Yo, what is going on, everybody? And welcome back to the Hangout spot where you already know it's Real Talk Boxing Talk. Live from my man cave. It's your boy Johnny, and I'm your host for another edition of DHS Live. This time it's the Tuesday night edition. We're going to talk that boxing shit. Let's get it popping, y'all.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Yeah, let's go, man. Happy Tuesday. What is good, DHS family, man? We in the building, man. We back like we never left, man. Last night, salute to all of y'all, man. Guess what, man? We did 5 hours. And guess who's the real champions up in here?
The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here!
You got it right, man. The DHS family. Y'all rock out every night with your boy, man. And you're going to want to rock out tonight, man, because tonight, we're going to be talking about Errol Spence Jr. The truth is back. The big fish is back this weekend, Saturday, July 25th in Australia, man. He's going to be going up against Tim Tszyu. Let me get a sound check in the chat, man, because I was messing around with my mixer today. Hopefully, I fixed all the sound problems that I was having with all my co-hosts, man, that jump on the panel. We are also trying X Spaces again tonight. So I need somebody to go on X Spaces and let me know if we got sound. And then later on, after our interview, we're going to open up the panel and we're going to see if we could take calls via X Spaces. Let's drop the bomb for your boy. Yeah, man, we moving up in the world, man. Again, I'm not the most computer savvy in the world, but we tried, man. We tried yesterday. We failed, and we get right back on the horse today, and I tried a different way to get on X Spaces. So hopefully all is well, man. Salute to all of y'all. Like I said, man, we're going to be doing previews and predictions for Saturday night's fight between Errol, the Truth, Spence, and Tim Tszyu. We'll break it down, man. We'll get every panel member's preview and prediction on what they expect to see going down on Saturday. Remember, we haven't seen Errol Spence in 3 years, man.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Which is my biggest concern, man. Which is my biggest concern. But we'll get into that, man. Like I said, we'll do key matchup advantages, man, attributes, breakdowns. You know the deal, man. The only way that we know how to do it here at DHS. For those of you guys in the YouTube chat, please give me a sound check. Let me know how I sound. And if anybody's on X Spaces, let me know if you can hear me. All right? Let me know if you can hear me. Salute. Also, in just a few minutes, man, we have a special guest, man. We got an undefeated prospect, man. We got an undefeated prospect from Brownsville, Texas. He has a record of 11-0 with 8 big wins via night. We got Sebastian Juarez in the building in a few minutes. Yeah, man, 21 years old, man. He fights August 8th, man, at the Caribbean Royale Orlando on the ESPN MVPW 05 fight card, man. He's going to be fighting. This is his 12th pro fight, and he also fights with Familia with Box Lab Promotions. So we'll have him in the building in just a few minutes. But like I said, if you're watching this live on YouTube, make sure you smash that like button.
Straight cash, homie.
And help us get this show and this channel out into the algorithm of other true hardcore laid-back boxing fans so they know we rock out weeknights, man. With our call-in show, we do interviews. We rock out on the weekends. We do live fight chats. And we do epic post-fight reactions, man. Our post-fight shows are absolutely insane, man. I don't think we've ever done a live fight chat / immediate post-fight reaction show that has not lasted at least 7 hours, man. You know, we cook up in here, man. We're not afraid to put in that work, man. The last one we did for the Xander Zayas and Jerome Busennis fight card went almost 9 hours. Drop the bomb. Yeah, man. Y'all know the deal, man. We're not afraid to put in that work. So definitely hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. We also streaming live on X and on millions.co. So for my family on both platforms, please, man, share the show on each platform as we are trying to grow the DHS family on each. But come on over here to YouTube. Join the chat party, man. Hit the like button. Vote in the poll. And, of course, subscribe to the channel.
Straight cash, homie.
Yeah, power in numbers. We're trying to get to that next goal, man. So help a brother out. Last but not least, y'all know the deal, man. Cook in the chat, man. We got one of the best boxing podcast chats out here. Y'all gonna want to cook, man, because we're gonna talk Errol Spence after we get Sebastian Juarez on the panel for our interview, man. Salute. If you guys do have a question or a comment for either Sebastian or any one of our panel members, once we open it up, man, and we start talking that boxing shit, y'all know the deal, man. Super chat is the best way to go. It'll come up as a star message. I'll see it and obviously show you love, man. We also got a 10 super chat goal. Help a brother get there. It could be a super chat of any denomination, man. Those are all donations that help the channel grow, man. All donations that help the channel grow, man. But yeah, man, I got my co-host for tonight, Big Money in the building. What's good, champ?
Yo, what up?
What's going on? I was panicking right now. I'm like, oh, don't tell me we having sound issues. I haven't gotten a sound check in the chat yet, which is kind of weird, man.
No sound check in the chat? What's going on, chat?
I mean,
sound check the chat.
We should be good, man. We should be good. And I think we're good on X Spaces, man. I'm looking at the space and I actually see the little icon.
Right.
You know, when my voice is being heard. So let's see what happens.
It's flickering.
It's definitely flickering, man. But salute the Big Money. He's gonna be my co-host tonight. He's also gonna join me for this interview. And it looks like I got my guest backstage, man. So yeah, like I said, man, 21 years old from Brownsville, Texas, man. He has a record of 11-0 with 8 wins via knockout. I've actually covered 2 of his cards last year in 2025 when he fought in Florida at Caribbean Royale. And let's not forget his next fight, which is on August 8th. We'll be streaming on ESPN on an MVP W05 fight card. And that fight will also be at the Caribbean Royale Orlando. So salute. Again, get your questions in, man. But without further ado, I'm going to bring my guy in. Sebastian Juarez is in the building.
What's going on, man?
What's good, champ? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
What up, man? What's going on, man? This is my co-host, Big Money, man. Salute.
What's going on, Big Money? What's going on,
we got Sebastian Juarez in the building, y'all. Salute, man. Like I said, he fights for Box Lab Promotions, and y'all know the deal, man. They family up in this building, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Salute. So what's going on, champ? How you been, man? Congrats on your last victory, man. And now another one right around the corner, man. August 8th. They are definitely keeping you busy, man. Salute to you, man.
Yes, sir. I mean, I'm always preaching, you know, staying busy, staying ready, and that's exactly what I'm doing.
And talk to me about August 8th, man. You were on an MVP W05 card, ESPN.
Yeah, bro. I mean,
it's nothing new to you. You fought on the Zone, now ESPN. You've been on some really, really good fight cards. They're moving you really, really well, man. But talk to me about this next fight. Talk to me about this next fight.
I'm blessed, man. I'm blessed to have the opportunity to fight on another MVP show. You know, MVP treats us very, very well. And I mean, we're to fight on ESPN. How you can't get much better than that. So I'm super excited and I'm ready to perform, man. I'm ready to show out August 8th.
Salute. And this will be what, your second fight in 2026?
Yes, sir. Yeah, second fight.
After a very, very busy 2025, you fought 4 times. I actually covered 2 of your fights in 2025.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
But I wish I would have covered the one in Texas, man, because that shit was crazy, man.
Yeah.
That shit was crazy. We got Sebastian Juarez in the building, who's undefeated with a record of 11-0, 8 wins via knockout, and he's fighting August 8th, man. But yeah, man, before we get into that, like I said, I do want to get into to that fight, because that was definitely what most people consider round of the year or round of the year candidate. Let's kind of go back a little bit, man. Let's kind of go back a little bit and give the audience a perspective of where you came from, man. Let's talk about your journey, man. When you started boxing, and more importantly, what inspired you to say, I want to do this for a living and become a professional fighter?
Nah, man, I grew up in the gym. By the time I was, you know, able to walk, able to talk and everything like that, I was already in the gym. My older brother and my dad, they started way before. And, I grew up sparring. I grew up training, going to tournaments, amateur. And I would say around maybe like 12, 13, I started realizing, you know, I was actually pretty good at this. And I was like, all right, everybody else is doing football, everybody else is doing basketball. And I was like, nah, I'm gonna stick to this. makes me a little bit different, and I like being different. I like showing people a different side, and that's exactly what I did in middle school. That's where I realized, all right, I'm gonna start going to crazy tournaments, nationals, and all this stuff, and it took off from there.
And you have an older brother who is also a pro boxer, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Omar Juarez. Yes, sir.
So how does having a brother in the sport influence your journey, man? And what's it like competing in the same family, man? In the
Nah,
same
man.
family business?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's awesome, man. We get working here and there whenever we're back home, but I mean, it's just been amazing being able to be front row of his career, seeing exactly the stuff that he's been able to do, seeing the stuff that he's done right, he's done wrong, learning from everything that they've been able to do with him, and it's just gonna make me even better.
Definitely.
Absolutely, man. Jump in there, Big Money, if you got a question.
Oh yeah, man. Nice meeting you, bro.
Yes, sir.
I wanted to ask you, was the Shaquille Cameron fight, was that at 154? Or was that at 162?
I think that one was maybe at a catch weight at like 156, or I think it was supposed to be at 56, and then last minute they bumped it up to like 58 because I think he was saying that he couldn't make weight or something. But I think it was like at 56, 57 around there.
Okay, the reason I asked that is because I know that you started kind of at 54. You're at 60 now. I was just wondering, how comfortable are you at 60, and do you think you're going to stay there, or might you bring it back down to like 54 at some point as you move on?
I mean, honestly, just depends on how my body feels. Right now, I think I can make 54 as well, still strong. My last fight was at around 54, and so I still feel like I can do 54 pretty strong. Um, the reason we're going up is just to see how I feel at that 60
Right.
point. My coach Bob Santos was suggesting it. See how I feel at 60, and we're just gonna go from there. I mean, I'm still growing. I'm 21. It's still my body's still growing. So we'll just see how I feel at 60. But honestly, I feel like I could be at 54 for a little bit until we'll see how my body grows.
Yeah, man. And the way that you fight, I can see it being an advantage. Being at 60 pounds, your strength I think is definitely going to be there for you. And as you get older, you're just gonna grow more into it.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, you have a real patient fighting style that I appreciate, because a lot of young dudes, they want to get in there, they want to get guys out of there, especially when they know that they're strong enough to
Yeah.
body. So I was just wondering, how did you develop that type of style, being patient?
I would just say, bro, it's just been the way we were brought up. That, of course, again, seeing my brother's 6 years older than me, so he started pros when I was maybe 13, 12 years old. So slowly seeing everything that he was doing, seeing exactly what worked when he would spar and when he would fight, how patient he was and how that would work. I feel like I kind of gravitated towards that, just being patient throughout the fight, no matter if the dude's putting pressure, no matter if the dude's doing whatever he's doing, just being patient, because I feel like the best fighters of all time, the one thing in common for all of them is that they're very patient. They're patient in the ring. They're not looking for that knockout. Maybe some of them are, but even then they still have a patient face on their head. They're waiting for that right opportunity to get it, and they're not really trying to force it. So I feel like that's where I kind of got that patience from.
Definitely. I was admiring the approach that you had to Cameron. You mentioned that it was a catch weight because a guy he couldn't make the weight, but just watching the way you were handling him, he was a southpaw, and you were dominating him with that 2-1. It was almost like he just never really knew what your rhythm was, and I'm looking at you and I'm like, man, this kid looks like he's been fighting for years.
Yeah.
The way you were handling it. So I just wanted to touch on that. Man, that was a good job, man. You got him
I appreciate it, man. Appreciate
No,
that.
absolutely, man. Sebastian Juarez is in the building, man. He's undefeated, man, with a record of 11-0, man. He's got a big fight coming up very, very soon on August 8th, man. Speaking of Shaquille Cameron, since Big Money mentioned it, man, you've had some good notable wins, man, including Luis Hernandez. Obviously, your last performance was in Mexico with a decision. But what do you feel has been your biggest growth area that you've shown in these most recent fights?
Just I feel like after that,
You're breaking up a little bit. I think your connection is
I
bad.
just learned a lot. Being alert throughout the whole fight, no matter if it's the first round, first 10 seconds of the first round, just always being alert. And I feel like I've grown a lot from that fight. It's a crazy learning experience, and I feel like this, August 8th, we're gonna show a lot more in my arsenal that nobody's seen before.
I think your connection. Okay, I'm starting to see you now because you froze up, and then
Oh,
we were
shit.
kind of hearing you a little distorted. Looks like you might be okay now. It might be your Wi-Fi connection. Can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah, cut out.
Yeah, you cut off for a little bit. We heard the majority of it, and your screen froze, but we're back. We're back, man. So we're back. Okay, that's what's up. That's what's up. So looking back again at your, from the time that you turned pro to your most recent wins, what moment or fight so far, in your opinion, has meant the most to you? We having connection issues. Can you hear me?
I hear you.
Bro, it's freaking internet.
Yeah, I think it's coming from his end because he's outside. That's probably what it is.
I see him now. He was moving.
Yeah.
Yeah, there he is. Yeah.
It's good now. Good now.
Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear you. Can you hear us?
All right. Making sure.
Cool,
Yes, sir.
cool. So I said, looking back at your pro career in totality, 11 fights in, man, since your pro debut, through your most recent win, back in Mexico, what do you feel? We lost him.
Ooh, maybe we lost him.
We having technical
No.
difficulties.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah,
There
you're
you
in a
go.
bad. You're in a bad area, man. We can barely hear you.
Hold up. Let me try to get closer.
Okay.
All right, well, he gets situated. Make sure you guys smash the like button and subscribe to the channel, man. You got any questions? Again, man, the chat is cooking. Super chat is the best way to go. But show Sebastian some love, man. Show Sebastian some love.
Yes, sir.
All right, can you hear us now?
Yes, sir.
All right, so I asked you, looking back at your entire pro career. Obviously, you're just 11 fights in, but from your pro debut to now, your most recent performance, what would you say is the moment that has meant the most for you so far, as far as your development? Oh man, this is not good.
I would say probably just hold up.
Yeah, it might be his connection because he's walking around.
He's getting. I think he's moving to get close to the Wi-Fi.
Just be patient. Chat, we are having technical difficulties, but we'll get through it. You know the deal. This is what we do, man. We fight through adversity, man.
Is it good now?
I mean, yeah, we can hear you. Can you hear us?
Yeah.
All right, so we're gonna try this one more time. Maybe this question.
Yes,
ain't
sir.
meant
My
to-
bad. I heard the question. I feel like out of my whole career, I feel like the part you said is the most development, huh? Or the most.
Yeah, this is.
What was the question? The question was about the development.
Yeah. Since your pro debut to your most recent win, man, what moment, or fight so far do you feel has meant most to your development?
I feel like that DeMarcus Layton fight. I feel like I learned a lot in that fight. Just being, again, just having patience, being maybe not too eager throughout the fight, or even in the first 10 seconds of the first round. I feel like I was maybe a little too, like Big Money said, like trying to get that knockout. I feel like that fight, I kind of wanted that knockout so bad that I ran into a shot that I shouldn't have ran into. And I feel like I just learned a lot from that fight, and it's just gonna pay evidence to my fights going forward.
Man, you had to show a lot of poise in that fight, man. Because again, you were in uncharted waters, man. You were dropped early.
Yes, sir.
You had points deducted, but
Yeah,
then you
too.
came back and stopped this dude all in one round.
Yeah.
What was going through your mind after that fight?
Honestly, the first thing I told anybody was that I had a cameraman with me, one of my friends, and I just told him, bro, I need to see that video from a different angle, because of course, in the moment, it's a lot faster than anybody, like everybody's seeing. It's all split seconds, so it's kind of different looking at it in person. But I was like, bro, I need to see that from a different angle. I need to see that from the other angle. And once I did, I was like, damn, bro, like that. I can't believe I was just there. Like 30 minutes after, I was like, bro, I can't believe I was just there. I did that. Crazy.
Sebastian, it was crazy because I think Chris Algieri was commentating. Nonito Donaire was there, and everybody, they were in agreement. They were like, yeah, he doesn't know what happened in there. He's gonna have to, because he's not gonna remember that. And I thought, I was like, wow, you know, I think they're right about that. And then when I watched your post-fight interview that you did right after it in the locker room, and you mentioned digging down deep.
Yeah.
To come back and to get that win. And I think that's, you know, going back to what you said about watching your older brother, I found that really informative, because I'm like, wow, that's not even the kind of mindset that a lot of young fighters will have in a moment like that, much less just overall, you know, like you believe in yourself. I think anybody does, right? But just to have that kind of poise to get yourself together, I thought that was really good, man. I'm like, I was impressed with that, with the way you pulled off that win.
I appreciate that, man. Yeah, 100%. I'm a student of the game. That's what I am, and I always got to continue to learn, and that's exactly what I try to do every day.
Definitely. And I thought about that round. I said, man, can you imagine if they let the round go on after that? After you dropped them that last time, I'm like, that would have been I was thinking about it.
I thought, hey, not gonna lie, I thought the exact same thing. I was like, how would they have scored that round? Like an 8-7, 7-7? I don't even know.
I think it would have been like a 7-6, because
7-6, 7-6.
7-6, because you got the 2 points in the knockdown, and then he got the 1, 2, 3 knockdown. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, oh man,
It would have been crazy, because I think it would have been something like a 7-6, 6-6 or something.
Oh man,
I don't know, man.
Yeah.
That would have been crazy.
That was a good one though.
Memorable.
Yeah, I know, 100%. And again, I learned a lot from it. I'm very blessed that happened very early in my career, because now I can just learn from it and get better from it.
Definitely.
Yeah, no, salute, man. It gave us a memorable moment as fans, man. We were in awe, man. I think I played that round over after that, like the next day.
Yeah.
Show that we did. I was like, damn, we see
Bro.
so much in this round, man. Salute to you, actually. Salute to you and your development. Speaking of
I appreciate it,
development,
man.
you train with a legendary coach, man, Bob Santos, man, out in
Yes,
Las
sir.
Vegas, man. So salute to Bob. I know Bob. He's my dude, man. Salute to him. But what do you feel is the biggest thing you've learned from him that has elevated your game, man? Has it been technique, mindset, something else?
I think the craziest thing about Bob, or the thing that I've learned most with him, is that he just lets me be me. He just lets me do, what I do in the ring. He knows exactly. Of course, Bob has a lot of fighters in the gym. We're all different styles, all different techniques. We came from different backgrounds. He has Cubans, he has Dominicans, he has a bunch of different Olympians from here and from there. So we all have different styles, and I feel like he's very good at knowing that we have different styles and letting us have our own style and working off of that. And it's just been able to, elevate my whole fight pedigree and my whole arsenal to another level.
And you live in Vegas now?
Practically, yeah, man. I've been out here for six months already, maybe 7.
So yeah, man, because you come from Texas, right? Brownsville, Texas, right?
Yes, sir.
Oh, that's what's up, man. That's what's up,
Yeah,
man.
it's about like 20 hours away driving, 24.
Do you do the drive more often than you fly?
Nah. Nah. We have before though, but not recently.
That's what's up, man. Now, how's the sparring over there, man, at the gym? I know Bob got some good work over there, man. Some good
100%, man.
Good
It's
talent.
been amazing. We have a lot of good fighters out here with Bob, and even sparring at Top Rank, sparring different dudes with Knuckleheads and Coach K and all of them. It's been awesome working with everybody.
Yeah, no, it's insane, man. Insane. We got Sebastian Juarez in the building, man. Go ahead, Big Money, jump in.
I was looking at your style, and I'm thinking about your height. And I was just wondering, does Bob ever focus? Does he ever bring anybody in to work with you outside of the guys that are normally around?
Yeah, yes, sir. Yes, sir. 100%. Honestly, I would say I probably spar outside the gym more than inside the gym. It just depends, but usually, bro, I mean, especially recently, these last after my last fight in February, I went back home for a week and I came back to Vegas, and even then, we didn't have a fight date or nothing, but I was working with a lot of different fighters from different gyms. And yeah, I'll spar a lot of people. People that are taller than me. People that are 168 or 154 or 147. Like I work with a lot of people that has different styles and have a style to just to learn from and be able to have that in my background.
Definitely. And as you develop, are you interested in being like a long slick fighter, or do you think that you're gonna be more aggressive when you come out against guys? Like how do you see yourself when it comes to the style that you want to bring when you get into the ring?
To be honest, man, I've talked about this a lot. With my brother and my coach. Coming up in the amateurs, I wasn't really a power puncher. I wasn't really like a pressure power puncher. I was more so a slick boxer. That's how I came up. I came up as a counter puncher.
Mm.
And I guess maybe going into the pros, I kind of developed more so as a power puncher. But at my core, I'm still a counter puncher, man. I still. That's why I say I have a lot of my arsenal that I want to show out because I haven't been able to show that too much. Because honestly, I don't know why. I guess when I get in that ring, it just kind of the Mexican in me just kind of goes
Right.
out, and I just want to fight. But I would say it's just I have a lot of my arsenal that I want to show out, and that's one of the things.
Definitely. Now me personally, I think that the era of the slick Mexican boxer is here. So
Yeah,
when I
exactly.
see guys like yourself, I'm thinking about that because I'm like, man, we got guys like Chop Chop, like like your performance when I was looking at you with Cameron, the way you were setting up that, just throwing that 2-1. I started thinking about Chop Chop this past weekend and how he was throwing that 2-1, and I was like, yeah, man, I see that similarity, and I'm like, wow, his hands were so fast and he hits hard and he's a bigger guy. So I'm like, man,
Yeah.
can you imagine a guy like that? And I'm thinking about you at 160, and I was wondering, I'm like, are there any guys that you look at as you're coming up and you're thinking, I got my eyes on that guy? That's the guy that I want to challenge if as I move on.
I mean, at 160, I mean, I'm honestly the way I look at it, bro, is I can fight anybody at 160, 154, once all around that way. Everybody goes up, everybody goes down because it's
Encompass,
all a whole thing.
yeah, bring
Yeah,
anybody from 54 to 60. Who do you have who's on your radar?
I would say, man, just nobody specific, man. Just any of the dudes that are around my anybody who wants to smoke, honestly.
Right.
No, nobody specific. I just wanna show everybody that I'm that dude and that I could perform when, especially under the lights, when it's time to bite down, when it's time to perform, I can do that. And that's exactly what I want to show, and that's exactly what I've been training for. I'm working very, very hard so I can be able to show that. And when it's time to fight whoever it is, any type of prospect, any contender that's coming up, I'm gonna be ready.
I like that, man. I definitely like that. And
Yes, sir.
want all the smoke. I mean, you did.
He's hungry, man. He's hungry. I've spoken to Eric Enrique from Box Live about him, and they're very, very excited about him and his future. And you have a great relationship with Box Lab, man. They're doing the right things for you. Salute to Amari as well.
Yes, sir.
Providing you. But what's the next step in your career? This fight is another 6-rounder, right?
Yeah, I think so.
So when's the plan to kind of elevate you to 8 rounds? Have they
Uh,
talked about that?
yeah. I mean, I thought, or at least I was suggesting to my coach that already I want to start doing already 8 rounds, but he was just saying just to bring in one more 6, then we'll elevate to 8. But I'm ready for whenever. I'm just I trust in my team, whatever they feel. I just get ready for the fights. I get ready to perform. I don't worry about too much of that. I just do what I need to do to win. That's exactly what I train for.
But again, you're an undefeated prospect with a lot of rising visibility. That's what I call it, because you fought on the zone cards, most valuable promotion cards. So how do you handle at a young age? Because you're just 21 years old, right?
Yes, sir.
How do you handle the expectations and the pressure while continuing to develop yourself without getting ahead of yourself?
Yeah, yeah. I
How do
mean,
how do
I
you
don't look at
manage
it as pressure, man. I just look at it as a test from God. Honestly, this is exactly what I trained for. My whole, not even just training camp, but this is my whole life. This is all I've done. This is all I've known, and I'm ready for it. I'm ready for whatever. I'm ready for whatever the test is. Whatever the test is, I've been training my whole life for this. I live, sleep, breathe, eat boxing. I don't drink. I don't do none of that. I don't do parties. I don't do none of that. I just live. I live for this, and that's exactly what I show when I fight. And that's exactly what I'm continue to show August 8th and my fights after that. So we're just I'm super blessed that I have these opportunities, and I'm just going to continue to show and just shine under those bright lights, not really take it as pressure but take it as opportunity.
No, I think
What?
that's a great mindset. That's a great mindset. Go ahead, Big Money.
Yeah, I was just gonna ask you, man. This fight coming up. What do you know about this guy?
I don't know much about him, man. I don't know much about him. I just know he signed that contract, so he thinks he can beat me, and I'm just going to punish him for it.
Definitely. And as the year goes on, because I know this year was a little slower than last year. Are you
Yeah.
trying to fit in and squeeze in as many fights as you did last year?
I mean, whatever my promotion company thinks. Honestly, if they want to put me in 2 more times, 3 more times, whatever. They only want to put me in once, whatever. I'm just gonna stay ready for any type of fights.
So you like a gym rat?
Yeah, exactly, bro. I mean, again, I've been out here 7 months since I think I left home right after New Year's. I left home not knowing if I had a date or not. I just came out here because what else do I got to do? I'm 21 years old. I don't got no payments or house or nothing yet. I just gotta continue to work hard and sacrifice everything.
All right. Man, I like that attitude, man. Like it sounds like it doesn't matter where you are, as long as you got a gym, you're good.
Exactly.
Let you work out, and then tell you when the next fight is, and you're ready
Exactly.
to go.
Yes, sir.
Definitely.
100%.
That kind of character is that's the building blocks for champions, because there's a foundation that's already set, as opposed to having to build a foundation after you have the skills together. Having that foundation first, that's going to take you far.
Yeah, 100%. Thank you, man. I appreciate that.
Absolutely, man. So, who are some of your boxing inspirations, man? Some of the guys that you looked up to, maybe patterned a little bit of your style from.
I would say growing up, man, I try to style. I mean, similars. I would try to do a lot of things that Roy Jones Jr. did. Seeing his highlights was a game changer. Roy Floyd. I'll say a lot of these slick fighters, a lot of the counter punchers. Even now, I see a lot of Bam Rodriguez. I like him a lot. The way he moves, his angles and everything like that. The slick fighters, even Shakur. I like his defense, and there's just a lot of slick counter punchers.
Good stuff, man. Are you one that wants to see a Bam fight in a way?
Yeah, bro, that'd be a crazy fight. That'd be a crazy fight. It'd be a crazy fight for his for the fans, bro. Honestly,
Yeah,
Yeah, no, absolutely, man.
that's a fact.
that'd be
Absolutely. That would
crazy.
be a big fight, man. Hopefully we get to see it next year. I don't think it'll materialize this year, man.
Nah, probably not this year, but maybe early next year, maybe. But I mean, Turkey got that money to make it happen, so I think it might happen.
We'll see, man. Absolutely. We're going to try to speak it into fruition, man. Sebastian Juarez is in the building, y'all. Make sure you hit the like button. Show him love in the chat, man. Salute,
Yes, sir.
salute, man. So what do you do outside of boxing, man, to unwind, man? What are your hobbies, man?
I like clothes. I like jewelry, but other than that, I mean, it's really just boxing. Maybe play video games here and there, but I don't really try to get too deep into it when it comes to video games.
Right. Yeah, that's time consuming. And it's
Yeah, exactly.
yeah.
There was a point where I was smaller where I was into it, and again, yeah, like you said, it was time consuming, and it just it didn't let me focus on what I needed to focus on, which was boxing. So now that I'm older, I kind of stray away from all that, but I just focus on myself, taking care of myself, body wise, and then just boxing.
And I also know that you're passionate about inspiring the youth in your community, man.
Yes,
What
sir.
are you working on anything actively, that you're personally doing with the kids in the community?
At the moment, no, I haven't been home much, but when I do get home, I usually go talk, to schools. I go talk. We help with me and my older brother. We help with a nonprofit organization called Down by the Border, Kids with Special Needs. We help them out. We do a lot of stuff for them. We have a couple of kids with special needs at our gym back home. My dad owns that gym, and they train for free over there, so we help a lot with that. And it's just, again, it's a blessing to be able to have the opportunity to be helping them out, and just to be in that environment. It makes you realize how much us as fighters, and people, us as, like, with two working legs, two working arms, how much we take for granted. And it just keeps me humble, and I love doing it. I do it out of my heart.
Yeah, no, salute to you, salute to you. And what are your future aspirations, man? Like, what do you ultimately want to accomplish in the sport of boxing?
Multiple world titles, multiple weight classes, and just give everything I have to the sport. Do anything I have to do to become a prize fighter. At the end of the day, that's what I want to be. I want to be a prize fighter. Floyd was that. I feel like was probably that, a definition of a prize fighter, and I want to be a prize fighter. That's exactly what I want to do.
Now you mentioned Floyd, so I'm wondering because man, you got one of those cooler than the other side of the pillow type personalities. I'm wondering, do you see yourself, opening up and being, the most flamboyant version of yourself as time goes on, so that you can draw in that attention, or are you more, you rather just be cool and laid back?
I mean, again, if it has to be like that, if it's something where, a big fight coming up, and I get more comfortable, because of course, I'm still getting comfortable with everything, with interviews and stuff like that. I've been doing it my whole life, but even then, it's slowly get comfortable opening up your personality. And I feel like the more and more I do it, the more and more I get older and more, I guess, comfortable with everything like this. I feel like I'll probably open up more and maybe be a little bit, like you said, more flamboyant, showing off more personality. And I've never been the one to, talk too much. I just like showing it in the ring, but you never know. If I get the right opponent, you never know.
Right. Well, a lot of the times when guys that like yourself that are skilled, that are patient, that know, they're very confident with what they could do, they don't feel that they need to do it. And there's a lot, we have successful guys that don't talk a lot.
Yeah.
But Crawford he was one of the most successful, and he didn't say much at all.
Yeah.
So I guess that would go to whether or not you felt you don't care whether or not you're being hated, because Floyd was hated, and that's what drew all of the attention. That's what made people want to watch, because they wanted to see him. They wanted to see him get beat. Then you had Wade over to the side where they, started to become more of a fan. So that's kind of why I was asking you about that, because man, I think that the kind of skill set that you have and the way that you're moving now, I don't see a problem with it. I don't see a problem with it at all.
No, yeah, 100%. Honestly, bro, with Floyd and all that hate that he would get, I don't think that. Of course, a lot, especially now, the hate, the social media hate has been getting crazy with all these fighters, accomplishing so much and then losing once and then getting a bunch of hate and all this stuff. I feel like social media's kind of ruined that when it comes to all that stuff, but I don't think that would affect me, man. I think have a good foundation around me, good parents, good circle around me, and I feel like no matter if I get hate, praise, I really don't even care. I'm just here to do me. I'm here to get what I need to get from this sport,
Right.
and accomplish what I need to accomplish from the sport, because I want to do it, not because of anybody else.
And see, I like that attitude, man. Like being detached from social media and being as young as you are is always going to be a plus because you know, there's no the influence from the outside is not there, and
Yes, sir.
you know, to a degree, social media just the way people are when they see a fighter lose or if a fighter gets knocked
Yeah.
down, hurt. You know, they do you think that a lot of people just don't understand boxing, and that's the reason why they are like that?
I think a lot of people don't understand what these boxers put into it, what they sacrifice, what they do just to entertain people. They don't understand how much they sacrifice, how much money, how much effort, how much time they put into it just for them maybe having an off night. That doesn't mean that they're washed. That don't mean nothing. That don't mean anything bad. It just means they had an off night. Just like how Michael Jordan used to have an off night, Tom Brady would have an off night. Fighters can have an off night, and it's just unfortunate that you have an off night and you're judged for it as boxers. But as other, maybe not every other sport, but I would say other sports, you are judged a lot less than you are as boxers. Boxers are very judged very harshly. But I mean, I guess it's just again, it comes with the territory. It comes with being a boxer. I chose this sport, and I love it. I love it, hate it. Love hate relationship, like a lot of fighters say. But I don't. I would never see myself doing anything else.
I like
That's
that.
that's what's up, man. That's what's up. You're in a good position, man. Like I said, time and time again, man. You're young. You have a legendary trainer,
Yes,
who's
sir.
guiding you in the ring. You got great promotion, that's putting you in really good positions. It's great cards, good exposure. They're keeping you busy. I mean, he's in a really, really good position where all you got to do is do you. You know what I'm saying?
Yes,
Work
sir.
on being the best version you could possibly be and grow. You know what I'm saying? Because again, this is a progression for you. But you're off to a great start, man.
Yes,
You're off
sir.
to a phenomenal start, man. Again, gonna be this is gonna be a 12th fight. Another major platform. But yeah, man. No, listen, man. I'm rooting for you, man. I'm a fan of yours. Like I said, I've covered a couple of your fights. I've spoken about you. I'm excited. I'm excited for what the future holds, man.
Yes, sir. I appreciate that, man. Honestly.
Yeah, no, absolutely, man. So tell your fans what can they expect to see August 8th, man, at Caribbean Royale, ESPN, man.
No, man. You guys have seen me before. I'm an exciting fighter. I'm about to show August 8th. I'm about to dominate. Show exactly what I have in my arsenal. Show exactly what I've been training for. I've been training very hard for this fight. And just you're gonna remember the name El Trueno, Sebastian El Trueno Juarez. Remember that name. You're gonna keep seeing me on ESPN, The Zone, wherever I'm gonna be there. I'll be showing out every night.
Before you go, man, where'd you come up with the nickname El Treno? Tell everybody what that means and why that's your nickname.
My dad, El Trueno means thunder, and my brother's name is Omar El Relámpago Juarez. El Relámpago means lightning, so lightning and thunder.
That's what's up.
Yes, sir.
That's what's up, man.
Yeah, we wanted a little bit different though. We didn't want to just be lightning. It sounds a little more menacing in Spanish. El Trueno.
Yeah, I like that. Let me
Yes,
ask
sir.
you, when you win these fights, what's the reward? How do you reward you?
Uh,
Is it food?
Yeah.
Is it, you know,
I mean, yeah, I would say some sort of food. Not really. I'm not really too much of a guy that goes crazy with the food, but I feel like just after the fights, I just like to chill with my family. Do my I like clothes, so I like doing stuff with clothes. I like going out, buying some clothes, seeing what's up, working on my image, working on myself, just working on getting some jewelry or something. I have a couple of jewelry pieces on and stuff, so
okay.
I just like working on myself and getting stuff that I like.
What's your favorite clothing brand?
Clothing brand, right now, bro. I don't know, bro. There's a lot. You got Supreme, you got Chrome Hearts, you got Amir, you got a lot of these clothing brands that are going crazy right now.
Definitely.
So I feel like right now that I feel like the biggest thing or the biggest brand that I would say I'm more so into is Chrome Hearts, but mostly for the jewelry. That's what I got on right.
Nice.
Got a couple pieces.
Right.
Continue to market yourself, man.
Just
Sure.
look.
Yeah.
It's a package deal, man. It's not just in the ring; it's outside the ring as well, man. You got to
Yes,
market
sir.
yourself, man. If you look good, I mean, this is all a part of what Box Lab is working with Sebastian to try to create, man, a champion, man.
Yes, sir.
A face,
100%.
a future face of boxing, man. And that's what it's all about, man. The confidence, the work. And like I said, I think you're in a great position, man. This has been amazing, man. I need to get you back though after that, man, for the victory lap. Once you spark
Yes,
this guy
sir.
out. Man.
Yes, sir. Let's do it. I'm excited. Let's do it.
Yeah, no, that would be absolutely dope. We tapped in, man. Anybody comes to the Hangout spot, they family, man. But tell everybody out there, man, if they're not following you, where they can follow you on social media.
Yes, sir. You can follow me on Instagram, TikTok, even Facebook. I am Sebastian Juarez. All together. I am Sebastian Juarez, no spaces. Facebook, Sebastian El Trueno Juarez. Make sure to follow me. I'm gonna be posting a lot of with coming up with my fight, a lot of again like interviews and stuff like that. So just make sure to follow me and stuff about my life.
That's what's up, man. Any last minute thoughts, Big Money?
Oh man, I was gonna dig into a whole nother conversation because he doesn't like video games. He loves fashion. I was just wondering, are you a movie guy?
Movie?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like movies. Yeah, 100%. Yes, sir.
What's your favorite movies? Tell me if you like gangster movies. You like gangster movies?
Gangster movies? I mean, of course. My dad, bro. My dad showed me a lot of everything. His music and movie taste. He showed me a lot of old movies, especially with like the stuff that he used to watch when he was growing up and stuff like that.
What's your favorite gangster movie that your dad put you on to?
Yeah.
Or just movie. Doesn't have to be gangster.
Yeah, just a movie in general.
That he put you on to that you're like, man, I love that, Dad.
Honestly, bro, I would say probably like Gladiator. I like Gladiator. I like that one, bro. Especially when they made a Gladiator 2, it made me rewatch Gladiator 1. And I was like, damn, bro. There's a reason why it's a classic.
Definitely. Bro, what I found fascinating is that your dad put you onto that movie. And I remember, I think that was like one of the first times I took my dad to go see a movie in the theater, just me and him as an adult.
Wow.
So it was a great experience, man. And I my dad. So I like that. I like that you had that experience. That was dope.
Nah, yeah, 100%, bro. My dad's a big movie guy. He watched a lot of movies.
Definitely. But yeah, man, I want to keep holding you up, man.
That ain't good, bro. Appreciate
listen,
you guys.
We appreciate you jumping on. You're welcome back anytime. Like I said, we'll get you back on after this fight. Tell Bob I said what's up, man, and good work, man.
Yes, sir. I got you guys. Appreciate you guys, man. Appreciate the hospitality always.
We appreciate you, champ. Good luck on the 8th, and like I said, we'll see you after that.
Yes, sir. Thank you guys, bro. Appreciate you guys. Thank you.
Salute, man.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. There you guys have it, man. Undefeated prospect, man. Sebastian Juarez just in the building.
Yeah, man. Am I saying it right? El Trueno?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. No, listen, man. That's the nickname, bro. Thunder and lightning, man. Salute. He comes from a boxing family. His brother is a boxer. Again,
great kid.
Doesn't get any better as far as how he's being trained, how he's being moved, the platforms they're putting him on. MVP prospects. Like I said, I've covered 2 of his cards. The kid doesn't disappoint, man. He's explosive. He like to fight. He's got a good jab, likes to hit the body. It's a work in progress, but man, he's off to a good start, and they're super excited about him. Within reason.
Look, the fights that I saw with his, man, like I said, I was impressed because you don't normally get you don't get a guy like that young fighting the way that he does. I mean, and like you said, man, that round of the year was something else. That was something
memorable.
Else.
That shit was memorable, bro.
I think I watched that back in succession, maybe about 4 times, because I wanted to make sure, because I would get so caught up in the moments that I would forget to rescore, because I was, like he was saying, we were trying to figure it out, like what would that round have been scored, bro? Like I think it was 7-6. It would have been 7-6 going into round 2. But yeah, super exciting, and great kid, man. I can't wait to see more from him.
Yeah, salute. The only problem was we were having technical difficulties. Like his Wi-Fi connection wasn't good. He was coming in pixelated. So again, man, I want to cut up some shorts. and put it out there, but it's not going to be the best of quality. You know what I mean? So, but we'll work around it, man. Because like I said, there's some good content in there that we'll cut up. I saw the chat. The chat was like, "Oh, Coach Bermudez, bro, the quality of sound was bad. I wasn't gonna add another person up here. Have 4 people up here. You know, that just wouldn't have been good."
Was Coach down there? Was he in the chat? Or?
Yeah, he was on there. He was on there saying the interview would have been better if he would have been on. Yeah, man. Yeah, you gotta pick and choose. Like I said, I ain't want to add a 4th person up here, man. It's all about the kid, man. Let's give the kid his spotlight, man. You know what I mean? Let him talk about his fight, man. His boxing beginnings, his upbringing, man. You know, what motivates him. You know, what he inspires to be. You know what I mean? And he mentioned, you know, he's all about fashion. He wants to be a prize fighter. He wants to make money. He wants to be a champion. I mean, you know, but that's a progression. You know what I mean? That's a progression. But salute to all of y'all. Hold on a second. We got Polo Buck, who's a member of the DHS membership. We call pound for pound for 8 months. Let's drop the bomb. He said, "Where the champ at?" Which one?
Left the building.
You late, man. We just had Sebastian Juarez up in here on the panel, 11-0 with 8 wins via knockout. He's fighting August 8th at Caribbean Royale Orlando. I'm not going to be able to make that card, unfortunately, but I will be covering the August 28th card, which is Corey Marksman. He's headlining. I'll be at that one. I can't be at this one, though, but it's going to be a good card. You want to check it out. It's on ESPN, Most Valuable Promotions. They're putting that shit all together, man. So salute.
And Juarez.
Sebastian Juarez, man. Polo Buck with the $2. Getting us started early with the super chat.
Cash rules everything around me. Green, get the money. Dollar bill, yo.
Salute. He said his name is John Cena. That shit was hilarious, bro. I was dying, man. I never saw that. That was the first time I saw it. And I'm glad that was the first time I saw it. Because, you know, you got my first reaction to it. You know what I mean?
Shout out Polo Buck for pulling that up real quick. And he got the one I wanted to get, too. So, salute.
Yeah, no, salute Polo Buck, man. Big Money, you sent me one, too. But yours was just the audio.
Yeah, his was the one I wanted you to get. Because
it had like a little video, right?
Yeah, it was. I mean, it was pretty much the same thing, but it was a little bit different. So, but I wanted you to get the experience. The same way you said you liked having that first reaction. I wanted you to have it with the right one, and I couldn't find it. But I'm glad Polo Buck found that one because that's the one I wanted you to listen to.
Nah, man, it did not disappoint, man. Salute Polo Buck. Maybe we'll play that shit later again. That shit was hilarious, man.
Well, apparently it was the first time for a lot of other people too in the chat because people was laughing their ass off. I didn't know
what the hell you were talking about. I'm like, what is he talking about? And then I'm like, oh, I know I never saw that because I would have remembered that. That's one shit you see, you don't forget.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Salute to everybody. Hit the like button, man. We got over 40 some odd people on here, only 20 likes, man.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
It's free, man. We got to do better, man. And it's early, man. We just getting started on this Tuesday, man. Let's start talking some boxing, man. I'm actually going to throw the link out there for the X Spaces. I need somebody to let me know, number one, if we got sound, which I think we do. I think we're good with that. We had a couple of people that jumped in and out. But again, I don't know if they jumped out because they weren't hearing us.
Yeah. Yesterday, I think it might have been about the sound. So let's see what's up today, man.
I think I fixed that. And I know so what I did was now panel members are on a separate, they're on a separate channel. So you and whoever jumps on, and then I got a separate one for this. So hopefully that works out. And I'm not using my Bluetooth and phone. I'm actually working off the laptop straight into the mixer. So we'll see, man. I also think that I fixed the sound issues, and we'll have to test that out when we have people on the panel that usually have sound issues. You know, with the up and down sound. I think I may have fixed that by putting you on a separate channel. other than the multi-channel with me and the mic. So let's see. Time will tell. Your mic is good, but the problem with your mic is you have it here, and you're moving, and I think it's catching your beard. It comes off like every now and then.
Yeah, I know that.
You see, I'm not hearing it now. You see what I'm saying? Because you don't have it there. You got to probably put it here.
I was trying to find a place to put it as a T-shirt. You know what I'm saying?
You can put it right here. That's where I usually used to put them when I used to do my interviews.
Well, you just have
something. I don't like to hold that shit, so I usually put it right here or something like that. My DJI mics that I use out in the field.
All right,
but or if you got a collar or whatever. But again, I ain't got no beard like you, so I ain't got that problem.
Yeah. I had to shave that wolf dog off my face. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, that's what's up. Salute. So I did put the link out there, y'all, for the X Spaces. If somebody can use that link, get on the space. Let me know if we got sound, and maybe try to call in real quick just to give us a mic check. That would be dope.
1 2 1 2.
And then I'm gonna also throw out the link so that we can open up the panel as well. And then if that works, then we're gonna try Discord next so that we can have multiple outlets for people to call in.
Okay, yeah. Discord.
We got to do that next. Yeah, we got to definitely do that next. But yeah, man. So Saturday, bro, the truth is back after a 3-year layoff, bro. 3-year layoff. Errol Spence is back at the age of 36, I believe, right?
Something like that, yeah.
36 years old. He is back in the ring. We have not seen him since my 50th birthday or the day before, because my wife did a birthday party for me here that night, and it was dope. We had a full house up in here, and we were able to play the fight at nighttime. So I put the fight on. So we had hella people here watching that fight. And that was the last time. And I never, ever thought after that fight, even though we saw what we saw, right? I mean, we saw Terrence Crawford do what he did to Errol Spence. Salute to Terrence Crawford. No knock on Errol Spence. This is more of a testament of the fighter that Terrence Crawford is. You know, one of the best in our generation. But I never thought that after that fight, we'd be here 3 years later saying that we're finally going to see him back in the ring, which is why I had my reservations about whether he would ever come back. And this is about a year ago. When people ask me, I'm like, nah, we'll never see him again. I think he's going to call it a career. Why would he come back? So again, now a year later, this fight is on. And I remember when it got announced, I was still asking myself the same question. Why? Why is Errol Spence coming back? And I hope it's not for the wrong reasons. I hope he's super motivated to come back and fight. I know there's been some things that he has said during interviews that have concerned certain people about, is he mentally focused in this fight? Does he have one foot out the door, which is never a good thing for a boxer going into this type of fight against a guy that has been busy. So again, a lot of questions are going to be answered on Saturday. But listen, man, I'll be the first one to tell you I'm a big Errol Spence fan. Always have been. I picked him to beat Bud Crawford. I got that one wrong.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Hey, listen, man, we don't always get them right.
It happens.
It happens, man. And there were a lot of other people that picked him as well. I mean, he was undefeated at the time. He was a unified champion. He was the big fish.
So that your party, you watched the fight, was the house pro EJ? Was that the case?
No, it was. I would say we had about 20 some odd dudes that was watching. I would say it was about 60-40 in favor of Spence.
No,
yeah, it was.
Damn, I can imagine how it got after. How did it get in there?
Man, it was crazy. Like I couldn't believe. Again, you know, seeing Crawford beat Spence. I mean that wouldn't, you know, that wasn't going to necessarily surprise me. I knew what type of fighter Terrence Crawford was. I knew it was going to be, you know, in my opinion, a 50-50 caliber fight. It's the way he did it. That's what fucking shocked me the most, man. you know, the way he did it, the way he beat Errol Spence down. You know what I mean? Like, I definitely did not see that coming. You know, but yeah, man, it was I was shocked, man. I was shocked, but just like anybody else, man, I just you know, I said hopefully this ain't the end, man. I'm gonna see him get back on his horse. Hopefully get a rematch. We never got a chance to see a rematch.
Yeah.
That shit failed. But here we are. Like I said, 3 years later, he's making his return. He's in Australia. I did hear some interviews that he did today. And he's not a person that likes to do interviews. In fact, he mentioned wanting to fight in Australia because he said if he would have done this fight, let's say in Texas, here in the States,
Yeah.
he would have had to do like hundreds of interviews on news telecasts and shit like that. And that's just not who Errol Spence is. He just won't fight. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He has taken some stuff personal, you know, that Tim Tszyu has said about, you know, wanting to retire him.
Right.
That being said, isn't interested in being his friend, shaking his hand even before, after the fight. I did see some stuff where he said that as well. Again, man, I just hope his mindset and his temperament is there. I hope physically, you know, he's prepared, he's ready. He's been out of the ring. Ring rust is going to play a part in it. I think it'd be very, very silly for us to be able to say, hey, you know, 3 years out of the ring, you know, he's not going to skip a beat. I don't see that, which is why I'm concerned. And I've been one to pick with my heart a lot. And I'm trying to get out of that. I really am.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
I like to pick the underdog. It's just who I am as a fight fan because I consider myself an underdog, right? But I'm trying to be better at that and not pick with the heart and pick logically. And I mean, it's just, you know, it's just very, very hard for me to believe that we're going to see the Errol Spence that we saw before that Crawford fight 3 years later. Now, I'm not saying Tim Tszyu is a world beater, but Tim Tszyu is a, you know, he's a, what can I call Tim Tszyu? He's not a journeyman. Remember that conversation?
Yeah. No, he's kind of.
Is he
Is
at gatekeeper status?
I don't know about gatekeeper. Like, he's a guy that's been like floating in between contender and the guy, you know, guys that fought for a title, or guys that are, you know, a guy that was in title contention. So I don't know. He's kind of like he's kind of like there. He's just kind of there. He's kind of floating. I think his name keeps him up there, you know, because EJ's name, his accomplishments, who he lost to, and if Bud Crawford did not go on to do shit, like if he fizzled out, how much would we pay attention to somebody like an Errol Spence? You know, after that, we probably just dismissed them both. But because Bud was so impactful, me personally, I got skeptical watching this comeback because I'm like, man, why didn't you come back while that dude was still fighting, man? You know, you should have came back while Bud was still fighting, even if you know, if you never fought him, which would have been weird. I still would have appreciated you bouncing back into this a little sooner, you know, because it just, I don't know, it does feel abnormal watching him come back so late after that fight, you know, and not really knowing much about what's going on. And shout out to him having his life private. I think that's beautiful. I'd be like that as well. I wouldn't want everybody in my business, but I just felt like you've been around the game. We've seen you, you know, when Frank Martin has fights, you know, we know you're around. I didn't really see you pick up having more fighters like let's say like a Jorge Linares, because ever since Jorge Linares has, you know, stopped fighting, I always see him like that, kind of like I was making that comment about the way EJ was dressed with the Where's Waldo shirt and jeans and shit. I would always find myself doing that with Jorge Linares. Like, I'll be watching some fight or some press conference, and then I'll just see him pop up. And I'm like, oh shit, is that Jorge Linares in that 3-piece suit? You know, I'm like, oh shit. You know, and then the more I saw him, I started realizing, yo, this dude he's promoting. So I say that to say, even though EJ's been out of the ring, I haven't really seen him doing more promoting. It's just, you know, you see him every now and again. And then he also does the same thing that a lot of boxers do, even though he wasn't fighting, which is cryptic tweets, you know, where you trying to figure out what is it that he's getting at, where is he going with what he's saying, you know. So he had the same behaviors as a guy that was still fighting. He just wasn't fighting, and it was, you know, it was curious, and now I guess the wait is over. We're gonna see what else he has left, and I'm looking forward to it. I want to see what he has left. Am I gonna go ahead and make a prediction? I don't know that I want to make a prediction on this one. You know, maybe I'm like Malcolm, where I just don't want to be wrong. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Malcolm. Or maybe it's just that like you, I think my heart's too much in this for me to want to assess, you know, the fighters and what they are able to bring to the table. I can't look at that fight with Bud. I can't look at the fight with Sean Porter. I can't look at the fight with Ugas and give a real good account of what I think Errol Spence is going to look like coming into the ring, because it's been so long. I mean, we haven't even seen real sparring footage. You know, the most we've seen is, you know, maybe him hitting the bag or maybe him hitting mix, and that's been more recent. It's not like we've been seeing that consistently over the last 3 years. You know, I mean, I've seen that he's been in shape. I've seen he's been on vacation, but I haven't really seen anything that makes me look at him and think he's in fighting shape and what I might be able to expect. So I have no expectation other than the fact that in my heart, I want to see him back on that stage and I want to see him winning again. But I do have evidence of Tim Tszyu, and hell, even into some of the footage of the lead up to this fight with EJ right now, you can see the scars on Tim Tszyu's face from his last fight with Dennis Nerja. So, and then you know, we could assess some of his performances, not all great leading up until this, and I think that informs a lot of people in thinking he's just going to lose. And it's like, you know, we can't look at the dog fights he's been in and just think that he's not going to have anything to bring to EJ. You know, he's been active and he's a dog, you know, so that's what's making it so difficult for me to say I want to say who's going to win. You know, I don't even want to predict this one. I think I'm going to sit this one out, bro.
Damn, how you going to sit this one out? So that
Sit it out. I'm going to enjoy the show.
All right. Well, I listen, man, I owe it to to the viewers not to sit this one out. But before I get to what a couple of things that I want to point out about this fight, Polo Buck said we might not be impressed with his comeback. I don't know. See, that's what I'm afraid of. You know, the last thing that I want, like I said, is for Spence to get hurt. Now, again, I'm not calling Tim Tszyu a world beater, especially at this point in his career. This is why this fight is so interesting, because neither one of these guys are in their physical prime, right? Even though Tim Tszyu is the younger fighter, I believe Tim Tszyu is about 31 years old. But again, he's been through some shit lately. I think he's probably lost his last 3 out of his last 4 fights or something like that. Again, I got to look that up. But I think he's on a 2-fight winning streak.
I mean, yeah.
Let me just double check that again. I don't want to throw shit out there.
Yeah, it's just that he hasn't looked great either, you know.
That's what I'm trying to tell you, right? But so he's on a 2-fight winning streak. He did beat friend of the show, Coach Bermudez, this guy, Anthony Velasquez. And then he beat Dennis Nerja by unanimous decision. That was back in April. So one thing that we can't say about Tim Tszyu, he's been active, right? I mean that goes without being said, especially in the last 3 years. He's a former champion at 154. We know what Spence was at welterweight when he was in his prime. You know, yeah, man, this is an interesting one for me, because like I said, I'm not going to sit back here and tell you that I believe that we're going to see anything remotely close to the Spence before the Crawford fight. I think that would be silly of me to be able to think that and expect that. More importantly, expect that. Now, I could want to see it. I can hope for it. But again, you know, bets aren't made. You know, you don't make bets with your heart. You make them with your mind. And, you know, I think that fight fans are trying to convince themselves, who are Spence fans, that, yeah, the 3-year layoff is going to benefit him. Well, it'll benefit him. It probably has benefited him physically, right? I mean, Spence been through a lot of shit, man. Let's not forget. even before that, man, this man is lucky to be alive, bro. I mean, when I saw the video footage that TMZ put out of that car crash, I'm like, how the hell did this man survive that wreck? That shit was crazy, bro. The man probably, if he had 9 lives, he definitely wasted about 7 of those in that car accident. And then on top of that, he comes back and he doesn't take a tune-up. He beats Danny Garcia. He beats Ugas. Was about to get the Manny Pacquiao fight. Then obviously he had the eye issue. He had to back out of that. Ugas steps in, cooks Manny. And then, whatever. But, and then the Crawford fight happened, like I said. And he got beat down pretty bad in that fight. Don't know if it was because he was weight drained. Not sure. Again, not making excuses. Just wasn't a great performance by him. But it was a great performance by Bud. But this is an interesting fight, like I said, man, because in their primes, I mean, come on. We're not even debating. We're not even debating who wins this fight, in my opinion. I think Spence walks him over, walks right over him. But again, we're talking about a different Errol Spence. So I don't know about this one, Big Money.
That's why I told you.
And you know what's crazy, right? So I like to do key matchup advantages, right? Look at the attributes. It's hard for me to be able to even look at that because, again, what version of this man we going to see when we haven't seen him in 3 years? Now, I could give him the edge in pedigree and experience. Obviously, he's faced better competition, but that was a long time ago. Technical skill, ring generalship, body work, all the stuff that I believe made Errol Spence, a pound-for-pound fighter, a unified champion, one of the best welterweights that I've seen. In quite some time. I don't know if I'm going to see that to be able to give him, that physical advantage in this fight.
I'm concerned about punch resistance.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, I'm concerned about game plan. I'm concerned about, like stamina. I'm concerned about, his gas. I'm concerned about those things because I don't know how that's going to look for a guy who is used to competing on a high level but hasn't in a significant amount of time where his performance will be affected. Now, if he jumps in there and looks amazing, then kudos. I'll be happy to see it. I think I don't know that I'm going to like if he gets a stoppage. I might be looking at him like the Errol of old, but like if he ekes out 12 rounds, or I think it's going to matter if it's get through 12, majority decision, split decision, decisive victory. It's really going to matter how this fight ends. That's going to be able to tell me how I can look on Errol Spence being back in competition. And if it matters that he's willing to compete, because if he doesn't look good, then who's going to want to see him fight again? You're going to have a lot of people who are going to tell him that he needs to retire, that they think he's time to hang it up, champ. And not that he should take any of that to heart, right? Because sometimes like it may just be that he doesn't look so good this first time back. But then he gets another fight with somebody and he starts looking even better, or he starts looking more like this competitive guy who we can go, let's talk about it. Let's talk about him in the conversations with the names at one. Is it going to be 154? Yeah, it's 154. Talk about him with the names at 154. Talk about possibly getting him back in there and selling up some scores like with Jamel. Since him and Jamel have been going back and forth somewhat, or even the bigger names. Like I don't know if he's looking to be in title contention. I don't know if he's just looking to shake off the ring rust. And even though I know he says that he doesn't believe in tune-ups and shit like that, he'd be right if he didn't, because a tune-up is typically a fight that you take in lieu of a goal in boxing. Like you want to be a champion, or else why are you taking a tune-up? You should be taking that tune-up, and it should just be one because you have a goal. So what's Errol Spence Jr.'s goal here? What is his goal? I don't think he's really made that clear, other than, kind of the regular talking points. I don't do tune-ups. I don't do tune-ups. And that's to Tim Tszyu's credit, right? Because that's giving Tim Tszyu credit. That's saying 100%. I think that you're a viable threat. I don't look at you as somebody I'm just going to walk through. So I think that kind of kills that entire narrative that he was going for an easy fight. Because whether we, in our opinions, feel that your typical Errol Spence Jr., even on the layoff, is miles ahead of a Tim Tszyu, and coming into the back nine, I don't think that would matter, because he feels that there's competition. There's a level of competition there that's that's worthy of him trying to show that he can be victorious if he gets his hand raised. So this is going to be an interesting one, and that's why I say, Johnny, I don't know that I want to try and put a stamp on it. With I got Errol Spence by decision. I got Errol Spence by stoppage. I mean, fuck, if he does it, amazing, but I just don't know that I can call it. We got a saying in the hood: I can't call it, I might spoil it. So that's why.
Hey, salute the big money, man. Big money dodging the big question, but I get it, man. I totally get it, man. Listen, Malcolm is bringing up some really, really good points in the chat, man. Malcolm, if you could call in, that would be dope, because some of the things that he's saying in the chat are some of the things that I'm thinking, right? So, Malcolm said, problem is Tim isn't who we think it is, isn't who we think he is. He can beat Wash fighters. He made a name off guys like Tony Harrison, but he was a former champion at that point. He's definitely not the same person that we've seen. He's been through a lot of wars, since that Tony Harrison fight. Malcolm said layoffs work best for older fighters to rest, which is what I said, but way too inactive and no punch resistance is what Big Money said. It's possible he can beat Tim. I don't know, because again, he's going to be rusty. There's going to be ring rust, and ring rust affects what? Timing, right? So it's going to take him a couple rounds to get his feet under him, in my opinion. Now, if you're Tim Tszyu, what you don't want to do is show Errol Spence any type of respect. You're the younger fighter. He's coming into your backyard. You're the active fighter. He's been out of the ring for 3 years. You got to press the pace, and you got to press it early, and you got to try to make a statement. Now, will Tim Tszyu respect Errol Spence? We all know that he has said in the past that Errol Spence is a fighter that he's always looked up to and respected, obviously because of his accolades and what he's accomplished in the sport of boxing. But now he's in the ring with him. He has said that he wants to retire Errol Spence. Well, if that's the case, my brother, you better come in and walk the walk. If you talk the talk, you got to walk the walk. Again, you got to come forward aggressively. You got to set the pace. You got to show this old guy who hasn't been in the ring 3 years that he doesn't belong in the ring with you. That's what he has to do. Spence,
Man, all he's got to do is look really good. Well, not really good. He has to look good. Even though to a certain degree he has to look amazing for most people, because I feel like if he doesn't, again, I think if he doesn't produce a really good performance, a knockout or a dominant performance, people are going to say he's washed up. He needs to give it up. It's time to go. People are just, I don't know. I don't know what people's expectations are. I get,
We're going to see, man, because I am taking calls. I put the StreamYard link, if anybody wants to jump in the panel. I need everybody's thoughts on this. Again, we haven't seen Errol Spence in the ring in 3 years. We will see him in the ring on Saturday against Tim Tszyu. What are your thoughts, man? Do you think we get a blast from the past? Or do you think that this is just going to be a walk-off fight? Like my man, the last thing I want is my man to come back just for the bag. And the last, and the last version of Errol Spence that I see is him getting beat down in Australia, because he just came back for one last payday, man. I want to say to myself that I don't think that's who he is. You know what I'm saying?
I'm what you
know that. But again, we don't know that. We don't know what his true motivations are. Like Big Money said, he hasn't really made those vocal. Just, you know what? I felt like this is a time to come back This is the guy who I wanted to fight. This is where I wanted to fight. Like, he hasn't even said, you know what, I want to come back and reign supreme and try to get one more strap before I call it a wrap. He has not been specific. In fact, he has said certain things to a different effect that have made us think to ourselves, again, does he have one foot out the door? That's also what Malcolm said. Let's not forget, too, I'm sorry, we got to throw it out there because it made us think. The whole thing with the weight. I know it's 2 pounds. And I know you spoke about that on the Boxing Voice, and I do want you to break that down as well because I heard what you said, and I was like, damn, I want Big Money to say the same shit when he jumps on the show when we do that topic. I think it was like a week ago or something like that.
Just refresh me when we get to it. But
yeah, when we get to it. But again, you know, requesting the fight to take place at 160 pounds instead of 158. Is he having trouble making weight? There's a lot of people that are also concerned since he didn't get to Australia, you know, 2 weeks, 3 weeks before the fight to get acclimated to the time change, to the culture. Will that affect him on fight night? So, you know, just a lot of question marks, man. Just a lot of question marks that we need answers, that we're going to get answers to on Saturday. However, we as boxing fans, we got to break down, we got to assess, and we got to give our honest opinions of what we think that we're going to see on Saturday. And this is where I need everybody to be transparent. You know what I'm saying? Future callers. You know, Chad, I think Chad was in the Discord. Now he's back. Chad, what's good? Did you hear anything that I said on the not the Discord, I'm sorry, on X Spaces?
So I was having a lot of trouble. I wasn't getting any audio. I was having to go in, out, in, out. Finally, there was some audio. Sorry, guys, some noise going by here. But yeah, I don't know. And then it sounded, then you were like StreamYard. So I just came to YouTube to get the StreamYard. But you are working from X Spaces and StreamYard tonight. Is that the idea? Like Discord, I didn't see anything there.
No, there's no Discord. Just
no Discord. Okay. All right.
Just the spaces. But you said that you had trouble hearing me on the spaces.
Yeah, but I never know if that's just me, like, because it can be really glitchy, spaces, right? So I don't know. The fact that it did work kind of makes me think it was just my phone. But StreamYard is like a great option for me. I just thought you were done with StreamYard. I thought you weren't you saying you were going to use something else?
Yeah, I got Ecamm, but the problem with that is now I got to find other ways for people to call in because StreamYard's function is when you throw the link out there, it's an interview function, which means you're inviting people on the chat on the panel to talk as panel members. They got to turn the camera on. They have to turn their camera. They don't even give you an option to turn your camera off. And I'm like, if I do that, I'm going to lose mad people that want to call in that way. So I got to find other areas for them to be able to call in. So this is why I'm trying the spaces. This is why I'm going to try the Discord to see if I could just keep Ecamm for panelists that want to jump on the panel.
That sounds like a well thought out plan, man. You should do that.
Again, it for how our show works. Multiple people that jump on. You know, we got about 5 or 6 different people trying to have a conversation without people yelling and screaming and cutting each other off. I'm cool with that option, and also we got a lot of people that don't like to turn their camera on. That's the problem. So again, I'm gonna have to find other ways for them to be able to call in, so that we have panelists and we have callers. So I got to figure that whole thing out. So it's gonna take a little bit longer than I expected. So
yeah. I mean, it's not the end of, like we got ways to still cut through and get through. So it's not the worst thing.
I'm still paying for this, so we could do our shows. You know what I mean? We could do our shows. We could get our interviews in. We could still get, people to jump on and give their opinions, man. But what do you think, man? What do you think, Chad? Talk to me.
I mean, so the more that when I first heard Tszyu versus Spence, it didn't grab me right away. But then, as I thought about it and some time went on, it makes so much sense, right? It really is probably the best matching for the two of them in a few different ways. But yeah, man, the inactivity for Spence is pretty horrific. And I keep seeing and hearing things that he's like not into it, is what I'm hearing. Like people saying that like he's not training fully. like basically that his heart's not in it anymore. I don't know. Have you guys heard that kind of narrative? Like, do you think that there's any truth to that?
I mean, I hear people saying that
I
are
think that's more of a people narrative. To Big Money's point.
guys like us,
Yeah.
people have no clue. You know what I'm saying? So,
Yeah, exactly. That's just, opinions from people that, like us, boxing fans.
Yeah, like I haven't seen anything myself, like media related. And so, yeah, you never know where stuff originates. Like, yeah, it's just like an opinion, I guess. But look, I think it's definitely the best case scenario for both of them. And I heard some of what you were saying, Johnny. Like, I agree. It's hard to say. Like, we just have to see how they look on the night. Like, it's really, if you're trying to use their best night each, and pit their skills against each other, well, we don't know how much of that we're going to see on the night. I mean, I don't know. I'm assuming both of them are going to come in really looking to win the fight. Like, I mean, if both of them want to move forward with their careers, it's a great opportunity. It really is. To get out of the shithouse, right? With the fans, with, I think, even the rankings to an extent. But I just think with Spence, like, I guess he would just try and challenge for a title, I guess, would be the goal, right? And continue, if that's really what he wants. Otherwise, I think that Tim needs this win very, very much. I think he needs it more than Spence does. I feel like Spence could just walk away at this point if he wanted. I don't know. That's just my impression. Whereas it looks to me like Tim is desperately trying to get his career back on the tracks, right? And I don't know what's left for Tim. It's like, again, questions like you said, Johnny. And so I'm super curious. And then I like the idea that Mel Charlo would challenge the winner. I like that a lot. Have you guys heard that?
I mean, I just know that he and Mel aren't getting along right now, and Mel has made comments like he would fight him. I didn't hear him specifically say I'll fight the winner. But I mean, look, I'm here for it, depending on how EJ looks.
Oh yeah, like I think for Mel to get back into the mix, I think that would be. I just think it's an interesting way to get these guys who otherwise have been on the sidelines back into the mix in a respectable and even kind of fun or exciting way. That they could be these could be really good fights, and then they could make it like basically. If they were to have a couple fights, they could maybe go in the direction of an eliminator, and try and do something like that, like a little mini tournament with all these guys. I like it. I like the idea. Rather than just putting them to whatever ranking suits the sanctioning body to make the fight happen, right? Like, I like seeing guys actually trying to earn something.
Yeah, definitely, man. Salute. Hit the like button, y'all. Hit the like button and subscribe to the channel. What do you think, Vega, man? Jump in here, bro.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Excellent. Yeah, man. Is that shit? That's this weekend, huh?
Yes, sir.
Got your pay-per-view bought?
I'm good to go. I'm good money.
No, did you buy the pay-per-view or did you you gotta buy the pay-per-view. If you buy the ultimate, you're not a true fan. We want these guys to get paid, right? No, we don't give a shit. That's funny. That used to be a narrative back in the day, right? Not too long ago. And the pay-per-view, but we don't know if they make anything off the ultimate, to be honest. When this fight was made, I was intrigued. I think it's two guys that, though their paths aren't exactly the same, they're in pretty much the same part of their career, kind of obviously on the back end. And with one win, with them beating each other, it'll mean a lot, I think. And again, it's for many different reasons. You look at someone like Spence. He was on top of the world, basically, collecting belts, collecting eyes. Basically, if you were a big name, your name was being mentioned with Errol Spence over several different weight classes. I mean, Canelo was seen as the face of boxing, and he won the Errol Spence fight. That was something that was talked about for a couple of years and was actually in, according to the media, what was in the offer for PBC when Canelo signed over. So, I mean, he was one win away from from basically possible immortality to if another win, possibly into GOAT discussions for best American fighters of all time. If he would have just pulled off 2 back-to-back wins, unfortunately, he was beaten before that, and he could get there.
You think you're more prepared for this one than you were for
What
the
the hell was
fight
that,
you had
man?
with?
How was camp?
Sorry about that.
Your first training camp in.
You guys hear
several
that?
years. How
Yeah, like it's.
Damn, I don't know
it's
how.
not-
Yeah, I hear it. I hear it.
But yeah, you got it.
I'm trying to pull up some video. I saw something that I wanted to show you guys. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Off my train of thought.
Yeah, that was my fault, man. My bad. I didn't know
good.
you guys could hear that. That's crazy.
Rapping.
You were talking about Errol Spence, man.
But yeah, he's a fighter from the U.S. and Tim Tszyu is a guy from Australia. Made America win.
Awesome.
Is that me? You guys hearing background noise?
What are you hearing?
I'm hearing like somebody in the background. But that's not me. I don't have no sound.
I hear it too, but I'm muted.
Now I don't hear it. That was Vega. That had to be Vega. It was something that I was listening to. Damn, I fucked it all up, man. I messed up Vega's flow.
Damn.
My bad. I was trying to pull up a video because I saw
Oh, bro, he left. He like straight up, he left. Did he?
he's probably having sound issues. That's what it was. Because I heard something in the background.
Oh, he dropped out. Okay, all right.
Yeah, he definitely dropped out. But damn, he was just getting to his point too. What's up?
You said you were pulling up a video?
Yeah, I just wanted to pull up a video. I saw a little clip that where Errol Spence was talking about I guess him, Sean Porter and Paulie Malignaggi and somebody else interviewed him. It's probably at some point during that during those arrivals. And
Hey guys, like
yeah.
you got a clip, Johnny? You got it?
Nah, I gotta look it up because I X'd out of it.
Okay.
Thinking
Yeah.
thinking it was me in the background, even though I had it muted. So I X'd out of it. So I gotta look at it again.
Do you want me to talk about whatever it was that you?
Ooh, Chad, you gotta mute yourself, man. You got wind in the background. Chad must be walking around the streets of Canada, man. He's roaming the streets of Canada right now. Salute to Chad.
Yeah. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah, it was the wind. It's picking up out here. I wanted to ask you guys, Johnny, I don't know if this is switching the topic too much, but I'm not going to be on too long. And I really wanted to know what you guys think about Fulton versus Liam Wilson. Like just to get things shaken. I don't know if you guys remember the Navarrete fight, but that was something I was kind of irritated about for a while after. And of course, Navarrete fans were silent smartly on the matter. They just let it die a death. But the truth was, in a lot of ways, I feel like Wilson should have won that fight based on the antics of Navarrete. At the very least, he should have been penalized a couple points at least. I don't know. It should have ended. He was able to run the clock with his bullshit, spitting his guard out, and right in front of the ref too. It was ridiculous, really. It was so spiteful. But whatever. I felt like Wilson really got robbed that night in a lot of ways. Got to be disappointing, and it probably stunted his career in a lot of ways. So I kind of want to see him. I feel like this is like the revenge tour for Wilson, and Fulton is I feel like prime pickings for a guy like Wilson who can come in and really shine. If Fulton doesn't come ready fully, I think Wilson has every chance to beat him. In fact, after seeing the last 2-3 Fulton fights, I don't see why Wilson doesn't win. What do you guys think?
Yeah, that was gonna end up bringing that up later on, but it's fine. Again, so you're talking about the Navarrete fight. That was a while ago. Since then, I believe he's won 7 out of his last 8 fights. I think the only fight he's lost, if I'm not mistaken, was to Oscar Valdez. He's on a 6-7 fight winning streak, something like that. It all depends. To me, I don't know. Big Money, you can chime in. I know we got 444 here. We'll get to you in a second, my brother. it all depends on what version of Fulton that we see, in my opinion. Again, the last time we saw him in the ring, he was getting cooked by Oshaki. Don't know if his physical condition or whatnot, or if he took that training camp serious. Again, I'm not trying to make excuses. I'm just repeating what most people are saying out there based on his performance. It was sluggish. It wasn't good. I wasn't impressed with it. And I think a lot of people weren't impressed with it either. So we expected more out of Stephen Fulton that last fight. So it all depends on what Stephen Fulton we see in this fight, man. Do we see a Stephen Fulton that's in shape? He's motivated? I'm not sure. That's another one, man. Just like Errol Spence, it doesn't do a lot of talking in the media. You know what I mean? Like he's not really. He did say there was a lot of shit going on before that last training camp against Oshaki. So again, man, it all depends on what version of Stephen Fulton we see. What do you think, Big Money?
I mean, I agree with you. Liam Wilson he's game. I do want to watch back some his last couple before I really give because I'm more familiar with Cool Boy, and yeah, lack of I think has always been his issue. He spoke about, got on that Akim Barak. He also mentioned that he had some stuff going on in his life. I know weight has always been a thing, so I think if he can show up disciplined, and perform, he's probably got it. But again, I want to watch those last couple of Liam Wilson fights and just see, just to give a better assessment.
Yeah, for sure. I kind of feel the same way, man. We'll see. Like I said, we'll see how serious he took his camp, and we'll see what version we see. We're going to see it early, too. We're going to see it early in that fight. I don't think it's going to take long for us to be able to realize what version of Stephen Fulton we're going to see. And if we see a focused one that makes weight and not allowing any mental issues going on in his personal life to affect him, then I'm taking Fulton in that. But we got to I like Fulton in that. I'm saying, you know what I mean. But we'll see. We'll see. I don't know if that answers your question, Chad.
Oh yeah, man. I mean, I just wanted what you guys with your takes. It was great, man. Thanks. I don't know I just don't know how many fans are really, if they even remember Wilson from that Navarrete fight. And you're right, Johnny. Like that was Navarrete probably at his most vulnerable in his whole career. He had gone up to 35, and it was a disaster. It just, it was a disaster. So now he's back looking as good as ever. I don't believe this Navarrete loses to Wilson at all. Wilson had him on a good night as far as beating Navarrete goes. But anyways, yeah, we'll see what Fulton shows up. But I only see one Fulton's post anyway, to be honest with you. I haven't seen any. Like there's the pre anyway and there's post anyway. I haven't seen nothing. He hasn't shown me nothing since he's come back. I don't know. Like, am I wrong about that? Like, tell me what I missed.
His best performance was when he was wearing the jorts and the Timbs, man, against who's that? Figueroa. The rematch against was that
It was part 2.
Yeah, that was part 2, right? He cooked in that fight, if I'm not mistaken, right? He looked good. He fought well. He definitely looked good. The style was me being from New York City, I could appreciate that, man. He had the Timbs on. I haven't worn a pair of Timbs in 6 years since I moved to Florida, man. I miss my Timbs, but it'd be kind of crazy if I wore them out here. Just wouldn't feel right.
Reasons.
Just wouldn't feel right, man. But yeah, man, we'll see. Like I said, we'll see. Again, you're as good as your last performance, right? So that's the one that kind of sticks in our head, man. And although he lost to the better fighter that night, man, again, I just don't feel, based on that performance, that we saw the best of Cool Boy Steph. But this is for the eliminator, so maybe that's extra added motivation. We'll see. But 444, my apologies, man, because I did cut Vega off.
No, you're good. Let Vega go. Let Vega go. You're fine.
Yeah, I did cut him off by accident. I fucked up his flow. My bad. Vega, my bad, bro.
Apology not accepted, just like me in my fight party.
Let him know.
I'll take that on the chin, man. I'll take that on the chin. That was my bad. You were cooking too.
No, but yeah, just going back to it. I was just fucking with you. Spence was definitely ascending to basically let's call it the top of the mountain. Even with everything that happened, like you had forementioned with the car accidents, he always came back. Some people felt like he came back stronger. He was the unbreakable man, breaking faces, collecting eyeballs, and he had a lot of people believing he was going to go ahead and do the same to the great Terrence Bud Crawford. And in the words of what is it? What is it? Oh my God! Of the preacher, man, or whatever that's calls him, Jonathan Sims, man. He took everything from him. He took everything from Spence. Basically, he took his place as the best welterweight in the world, which some people may have thought he was already that, Bud, but most people were back in Spence. I think up until as the fight became more realistic and people realized what Spence was going through and what he's going to face to get in that Canelo fight and winning it. And Spence being, and Bud being able to basically go out on top. And that's what I think people, and Spence included, envisioned for himself. 3 years out is a very long time. We've seen it done before, and usually it's the greats. So I think that's the things people have to be realistic. How great was Spence? Are we talking Sugar Ray Leonard, or are we talking Sugar Ray Leonard when he fought Hagler, or Sugar Ray Leonard when he fought Hector Camacho? Um, I think honestly, with the wear and tear, it's going to be more like the Camacho, but he's not fighting a guy that had accomplished things like Camacho has. He's fighting Tim Tszyu, a well accomplished guy, a dude, son of a legend, a guy that forced his way to box. I'm sure his dad didn't want him to. Um, kind of was fighting to establish himself, and I think he accomplished that honestly. Um, and a lot of times people like to talk about the business of boxing. This guy's been on pay-per-view as a prospect. He's probably, I wouldn't doubt if he's the number one seller in boxing pay-per-view history in Australia, honestly, because that's how long he's done it. They've matched him up with other Australian fighters, and you know, they. My favorite thing about a Tim Tszyu fight is when he knocks you down, they throw the flames up. I think that's pretty fire. But the Tony Harrisons getting dropped by Gachet, former U.S. Olympian, going ahead and grinding out that victory. The Mendoza fight, I think people sleep on that. Mendoza was coming off the knockout of Fundora, so his confidence has to be high. Just beat a former unified champion Rosario to beating the towering Inferno to going on the road against Tim Tszyu, and Tszyu really earned that victory. I think Tim Tszyu, a lot of people they're like he can't do this, he can't do that. He doesn't have the best footwork, the fastest hands, the one punch KO, doesn't move his head off the line, but he's got a beautiful trigger. Well, he used to, I should say. And he earned that opportunity to fight Jermell Charlo. And PBC, they got Jermell to fight Canelo, man, the ultimate goal. So it just was the wrong timing for him. It would have been a great fight, which I think Mel would have won, but he deserved that opportunity. And he's getting basically years later his biggest opportunity yet, fighting Errol Spence, who, like I said, was near the top of the mountain himself. So it's very intriguing. I think people acting like they know who Spence is just, it's fandom, and people think that moves the sport. Okay, that's cute, but at the end of the day, I would hope you wouldn't put too much money on either guy with the mileage they have inside the ring, and obviously Spence outside. The time away for Spence, Tszyu is obviously not as good as he used to be, and there's just so many question marks. It's an intriguing fight, and I think as a boxing supporter for this many years, it's hard to ignore this fight and not want to watch it, for sure.
Which makes, in my opinion, the perfect bet. And we're going to go over that on Thursday. Y'all going to start listening to me one day. Y'all going to start listening to me one day. You included, because you was talking shit last week when I was picking
No, I didn't.
Didn't you say that's not how you bet? That's how you lose money.
No, it was the wording that you were using. Yeah, that's it.
What
Yeah,
was
that's
I
not
saying?
how
What
you
was
do
that?
it.
What was I saying? What was the wording?
No,
I was using?
like you talking about your feelings. No, that's not how you do it.
I don't know. It worked out pretty well for me this weekend.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
that's what happens. You'll hit once, and then on the feelings, you miss 5 times in a row. So you got to
Nah,
be
bro. I'm
careful with
telling
that.
you,
Yeah,
y'all gonna learn the hard way, man.
I think you're going to.
Johnny, Johnny, are you incorporating like a betting component to the show now?
Well, me and Coach Bermudez usually, not all the time, but we try to get him on Thursday night so he can do his betting picks. But I jumped in and I gave my opinion on the main event, and there was some people that were on the panel. Definitely a lot of people in the chat that disagreed. And yeah, I was right. And I'm not always right, and I don't pretend to be always right. But when I am right, y'all got to give me some credit, man.
No, you're definitely making it obvious you're not used to being right.
Definitely not a compliment, but it's all good. It was funny.
I mean, he's married, so you know there's that.
Actually,
Right.
you're right, Chad. I consider myself a very, very lucky man. So yeah, good point. Definitely good point. But I get where Vega was going with it. But listen, man, I'm riding the high. I'm riding the high. And you know what? I think I'm gonna make another one of those, but we'll have to wait on Thursday. So, Chad, to your point, or to answer your question, hopefully Coach will come on, and then usually whoever's on the panel, we kind of chime in and either we agree, we disagree, whatever. But we go with Coach's picks. And he got except for one of them. I think he the female fight, Jenny.
Yeah, that was the closest odds.
That was the only one I believe he got wrong out of all of his picks, if I'm not mistaken. So I got to give Coach his props. We went over it yesterday.
I think having a coach of his stature coming on and making picks is awesome. Like really, really fun. I'm gonna have to try and tap into that.
Yeah, we do it on Thursdays, but again, it's not consistent based on his work schedule and if he's traveling or
if he shows up. Yeah, right.
It's kind of hit or miss. I'd like to make it more, consistent. You know me, I'm all about consistency. Like every Thursday, we know we're doing, Coach Bermudez will jump on and give his picks, but we'll get there. We just haven't gotten there yet, man. We just haven't gotten there yet. Curtis Robinson with the $5. Thank you for the super chat, my brother. He said, for the Tuesday cooking, Johnny Blessing / Big Money and Alex Vega. Salute to you, Curtis Robinson, and salute to everybody that's watching. Make sure you guys hit the like button, man.
Curtis is that dude in the chat.
Yes, sir. Always showing love, man. I see you. I see all of you on the chat, man. Hit the like button, man. We just getting started. 444, you want to jump in here, get your opinion in here?
Yeah, no problem. What's going on, John? What's up, panel?
My bad.
Yeah, this fight is 50-50, man. This can be really bad for Spence or really good for Spence. We don't know. But I think it's a 50-50 fight. And I think I'm picking Spence in this one, though. And
why are you picking Spence? You gotta break it down. Why?
Well, that's why I say it could be really bad. The layoff could be really bad or really good for him. And I'm picking Spence because of, honestly, the layoff. If within that layoff, if he's like kind of gotten his mind together and has been training and I think that life, that kind of mentality change, I think might show up and translate pretty well in the ring. So I'm just picking him based on, taking that after the brutal beating, just really taking that time away from everything to kind of reset. And that resetting can, like I said, could be really good or it could be really bad. I'm more leaning toward it being really good, like a more refreshed Errol Spence to a degree. I don't think he'll ever be. Go ahead.
Is that the fan in you? I'm just asking because I don't know.
Oh no. I mean, because I was never really. I wasn't an Errol Spence fan anyway. But in this particular fight, I'm choosing him. Like I said, I don't like. Like I said, layoffs, like a mentality change and training. I think you have to kind of does something. Now, of course, we know fighting, obviously, and all that other stuff. But I'm assuming he's been sparring, a coach change, a trainer change. You know what I mean? I think all those different things might be pretty interesting. I'm prepared to see Errol Spence that's focused, that's going to really just enjoy fighting. You know, he just seems more relaxed and more calm, like nothing too much bothers him. You know, so I don't know. That's my take on it, to be honest with you. I'm hoping the layoff just kind of, kind of replenished him and allowed him to kind of heal, so to say.
Relax and chill has always been Errol Spence. That's what I've always dug about Errol Spence. You know, he doesn't get too high, he doesn't get too low. You know what I'm saying? Like we said earlier, Big Money, he's not really a social media guy. You know, he just wants to work. He's private. I did find the clip that I was looking for, and they asked him about training, and he was pretty transparent with how it started and how it progressed. And this is what a 3-year layoff will do. Again, take it for what it's worth. You know, just me. You know me. Sometimes I'll overanalyze shit, and and I overthink it. But let me share up here real quick before I get everybody's thoughts on it. Salute to Boxing and Barbecue for the content over here on X.
How was camp overall? You know, for your first training camp in several years. How was it going through the grind of that training camp?
That shit
Can you guys hear it?
Yes.
Okay.
was hard, bro. Like, I'm not
He
gonna
said
lie.
hard.
Like, sometimes, like when the training camp first kicked off, I really like go. I really gonna go home. Like,
It's going getting older, right?
yeah, like you get older. Like it was stuff that was hurting and things that I was feeling. I was like, bro, like I didn't feel this. I don't remember feeling this, you know, when I was really active. I don't remember feeling this type of stuff, and it took a while for my body to like really get adjusted. Yeah, really get adjusted to like pushing the pace and the momentum, and you know, really going all out. Cause like when you training and not getting ready for training camp, you know,
Same-
you just
not the same
it's going.
intensity.
Yeah, it's not the same intensity. But once you've been intense with it, it's like your body,
Daily.
your body going to shock. It's like, hold on, man, like. So it took a while for my body to get acclimated.
So here's my question to y'all. Again, man.
All right. Just for the record, I switched my pick. I'm going with Tim Tszyu.
Why? That wasn't
that mentality. Like I talked about mentality. Yeah, that right there is concerning for me right there.
So I want to get everybody's opinion, like I said, because me, I try not to listen to myself because I overanalyze shit, and sometimes that's not a good thing. But he was very, very transparent. So for the people out there that said, well, you know what? How do we not know that he was in the gym all this time? Well, that kind of proves it, right? When you get into the gym and you start working out, and then you're thinking about, man, my body's just not reacting. Maybe I should call it a wrap. Now, to his credit, he obviously stuck through it, and you know, we're here, right? I hear you, Toledo Trees. Toledo Trees in the chat said Errol being too honest, and we respect that for Errol. Like I said, I don't think Errol be bullshitting. But does any of that concern anybody on the panel, based on again physical condition, right? Again, you know how he's gonna feel in the early parts of that fight, right? Because now the body has to react from that training. And you know, he's got to work off the kinks, right? Because we all know he's gonna be rusty. There's gonna be ring rust, man. So does that change anybody's mindset? Obviously, it changed 4-4-4s, but anybody else want to chime in on that?
I mean, I don't understand why. I mean, what would you expect? He's been out for 3 years, so he's become his body's aging. It's devolving, really. It's just depreciating, and because he spent 3 years out of it, he wasn't used to it. One thing they always said about Errol was he was an extreme workhorse, that there wasn't going to be many people to outwork him with the intensity that he is used to going in. And yeah, just working out to stay in shape and boxing workouts are two completely different intensities. So I just think it was honesty. I don't see anything wrong with it. Now, if he would have said, so we changed things or I started taking more days off, that would have been concerning. But I didn't really hear anything like that.
Okay, that's what I'm saying, man. Again, this is why I threw it out there, because I have a tendency to overreact, overanalyze. So, you know, good points. Anybody else want to chime in? Big Money? Chad?
So we're gonna let the guest.
What was that? I'm sorry.
No, I thought we were gonna let the guest go.
Yeah, I went already. Vega went already.
I don't have too much more to add to that, guys. I feel like I was kind of saying it earlier, where it seems like there's question marks about where his heart's at, maybe, or just the intensity he's bringing to the training. And I think it's a good story with Spence. Like, okay, he lost to Crawford, but he kind of gets to walk into the sunset. He's got a family, did really well for himself. You know, it's not like the saddest story, but coming back to it, yeah, it seems like he seems a little like that whole calm routine can also translate to uninspired, right? Like, I mean, it's hard to say. We'll see what happens. He pushed through the camp. My biggest concern will be stamina for him against Tszyu. You know, I feel like Tszyu, whatever he's going to bring to the ring, there's still going to be a lot of that. I don't want to say robotic, but like autopilot kind of boxer in there. I still believe that that's going to come out of Tszyu more so than it will out of Spence, just with all his time away. I don't know, guys. It doesn't bode well, man, for Spence. Like all the details that he's showing up with, you know, being out for so long, and is just, you know, it just seems like he's been out of it. I don't feel like he's been in the gym or anything, right? I don't know.
Chad, if that's you when you don't have nothing to say, I can only imagine what it's like when you got.
Well, sometimes if I start, it just comes out. It just blabs out. But anyway, yeah.
I'm fucking with you.
I guess I had something. No, I know.
Yeah. I don't know, man. He's what's his nickname again?
The truth, baby.
I mean, what do you expect from a guy whose nickname is the truth? I used to remember where he got that nickname. It was like I don't remember the story fully now, but it was some fight that he was fighting back when he was still kind of floating around in like the 60s, before he like 60, 54, somewhere above 47. And I think he was like, the fight was starting and the ref asked the question, or ref asked something happened, and then he gave an answer, and it was the right answer. At the moment, people started calling him the truth. I'd have to go back and find that fight because it was early in his career. But yeah, man, he's the truth. That's what he does. I can only imagine that when he's telling us that, that's what's going on. You know, he feels everything now different. He feels it like a 36-year-old man would feel it when he's in a training camp after 3 long years of not having trained. You know, having been more used to laying in bed in those early mornings and drifting off until like noon before you get up and you do anything that requires any sort of physical activity. You know, now you're back to training camp. Now you're waking up early. Now you're putting in your road work. You know, Ronnie's got you doing all types of drills. You got a strength and conditioning coach that you have to answer to. You can't eat all of that good shit that you've been eating for the last 3 years. You got to eat dry ass
money
and rice, shit like that, you know. So he's telling us the truth.
Sorry, Money. I thought sometimes the timing on this thing is not so great, but I just want to know, do you think that the loss to Bud affected him greatly? Like, is maybe even he's still carrying some of that? Like, I feel like his fans, I mean, I don't know if you guys remember, but there was like a new t-shirt coming out every week for a while there, it seemed. And like his fans were amazing, really. I mean, they were supporting him, but like it got up to fever pitch, right? And then I feel like the loss, like a lot of the fans crashed and burned after that loss. I'm wondering if maybe for him it was, you know, what do you think about that?
I mean, psychologically, like, is he like fucked up in the head behind all that shit? I mean, I don't know. I wouldn't think so, you know. I just think that he's the kind of guy that likes to be on his own. He likes to be by himself. He doesn't have a bunch of boxing friends. Like when he was hanging out, like back then when it was like AB and Robert Easter, Tank and those guys. Like yeah, he was palling around with those dudes, but I think he's more of a. I'd rather be at home, and all you needed to do was add wife, kids, and water, and now all of a sudden, and remember he bought a farm. He bought a farm. That's not the kind of guy that likes to go hang out, bro. I mean, I don't know if you've ever been on a farm yourself, and like visiting, you know, any sort of farm,
I
whether it
lived
be
near a bunch of them.
right. Well, being that farm, like if you've seen some of these people's farms, bro, like there's something really freaking like it's TV and old cowboy shows don't do it justice. When you're at a farm, that shit is fucking. It's majestic. It's majestic. Like it's something about it. Like you could really you can lose hours there, bro. I can only imagine if I have like that's something that you hear people say, right? Oh yeah, if I get money, I want to buy a farm. You hear celebrities talk that kind of shit. And when I was a kid, I didn't really understand what the point was, but I'm an adult now. I get it. So I can only imagine you got horses running around, you got all type of other good shit going on. There's something about that lifestyle, bro. I think that's a very difficult lifestyle. I think that's more difficult to break away from than the silk sheets and like all of the special shit, the glitz and glam. I think it's harder because if you've ever felt any tranquility in your life, you get it. It's something about it, man. It's something about peace,
Yeah,
So
peace. That's what it is. That's what I was thinking about. Peace. Yeah.
I don't think he's a broken man, is my point. I think he's a man who's found peace, and it's very difficult to break that peace, to become violent and to bring chaos in your life and to bring, a bunch of activity that you normally don't have in a regular routine, as opposed to spending the next 3 hours with your kid. Now you're answering questions, you're going to do interviews, you got to head to this radio station to have a conversation and to promote a fight. I think that's more what's going on with him. I don't think it's depression.
I was thinking that same thing for Wilder, you guys. I don't know if you remember when he came back. And remember he was talking about using DMT, and fans were kind of debating about how that might impact the fight. Like some fans were like, no, he's going to be at peace and he's going to get in there like, Kung Fu style. And then others were like, no, it's going to make him distracted or whatever. But yeah, I feel like he kind of arrived financially and at a place in his life where, yeah, he found that peace for himself. I get it. You're right, man. It's hard to want to get punched in the head and bring violence to somebody when you're in that mindset.
I mean, I don't know the last time or if you've ever tripped. It's been a minute. It's been a long while. That's not something that I think of. I don't think of doing any sort of shit like that as, oh yeah, that's going to help me out when I need to focus. That's like the enemy of focus. You know what I'm saying? Like, like I'm talking about like acid trips and shit like that. Like that's the enemy of focus, because anything you focus on, you can get lost in, and it gets crazy. So I don't know. I don't know that any of that shit helps him as an athlete, as a professional fighter. Like if he has some sort of real serious, like let's say he had Parkinson's, yeah, that I might say it helps, because that shit would probably that's probably the thing that straightens you out. It gets you from going like this to just going. But he's a regular dude, tripping acid, doing DMT, seeing the toad. That ain't gonna help you in the ring, bro.
Okay. Hold on 1 second. We got oh nope, I read that one. We had another one. All right. Taylor Walker Divine, family in the building, man, showing love with the $5 super chat. Appreciate you. Thank you for the super chat donation. My bad. I threw the link out there, but I did not pin it. So that is my fault. I'm gonna do that right now.
Why are you pinning that? Vega, random matchup. Mozzie Van Houder and Leo Atang.
Damn, where that came from?
I never really cared to watch Leo Tang.
So he's going with Mozzie. Who said that Mozzie was like a super welterweight one time? Was it on the
Mick.
panel or was it on Discord? I'm like,
Discord. It was Mick on Discord.
Was that even true?
When he was like, when he first
when
pro,
he was what, like 12 years old?
Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to say.
That kid
I was
grew.
like, what the fuck? That was crazy. Hold on. I put the link out there and I did pin it to the chat. But correct me if I'm wrong, y'all. I got a question. I was gonna do key matchup advantages with the 8 skill attributes, but what is it even fair?
No, we don't know.
Exactly. Like, it's not even fair. I mean, like I said, man, we'd have to judge off the last time we seen Errol Spence, which is in box. It's 3 years, but what is that in boxing years? Because it's almost equivalent to dog years, right?
Johnny,
like fucking 10 years equivalent. 3 years, in my opinion, is equivalent to like 10 years in dog years for boxers, man. It's a long time, man. It's a long time. Do any of you guys think that this fight ends in a stoppage, one way or another? You don't have to tell me. One way or another. Does it end in a stoppage, or do you think it most likely goes to the scorecards?
No, it could end in stoppage.
Yeah, I could see stoppage big time. Yes.
Right now, the poll is 60-40 in favor of Spence. 60-40. You got 26% that believe he can win by decision. 35% believe he can win by stoppage. 18% believe Tim Tszyu can beat him by points, and 22% believe that Tim Tszyu can pack Errol Spence up after a 3-year layoff. Javon is in the chat, and he's been a member for 8 months. Salute, man. Salute. He said Tim is him. So we all know who Javon is betting for.
He'll explain it to us later.
Yeah, he's the one that's asking for the link. I put it out there.
Guys, Johnny, I saw a comment, like one of the chat guys in the chat is saying, kind of feeling like we're not giving enough credit to Spence. And so that we're kind of going to diminish the win, if Tszyu's to win, that people are just going to make excuses for Spence. And I don't feel that way at all. Like, I think what people are concerned with is just what percentage of are we going to see? Like, thinking about Spence at his greatest, what version of that are we going to get? I think that's what people are really wondering after the layoff. But I think if Tszyu beats him in any manner, it's a totally torch passed, credible win. Absolutely. Former champ, it's like you can't mess with it.
See, that's weird to me because I don't think anybody on here has shitted on Spence at all.
I don't think it's like shitting on him, but we're also not, talking about those better points about.
I think we're being realistic though. Again, we're talking about a guy who hasn't been in the ring in 3 years. I thought Vega brought some good points to the table or whatnot, and so did 444. Like, I don't know if we.
Last time I checked, I thought we were giving our opinions.
Yeah, but I don't even. But I don't. This definitely has not been a Errol Spence bash session at all.
No, it hasn't. But I can see his point. Like, we're also not. We haven't gone over it. Like, none of us has been like, well, I could see Spence. Here's the keys for Spence to win the fight. Like, we kind of haven't really talked about that at all. So I can see that.
So let's talk about it.
I don't know what the fuck he's bringing to the table.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's how I feel about it. And I feel both ways for them, both ways.
It's really, really hard for us to be able to say confidently, right? Well, he does have the edge in this. He does have the edge in that. I just asked the panel if it was a good idea to do key matchup advantages. We do that for all the fights. 8 skill attributes. Who you think, is better in certain categories. And I think we were all in agreement. It's really not fair to say because, we'd have to look at a Spence pre-Bud Crawford.
I don't think people really and I get it. Y'all are fight we're all fight fans. We want to see good fights. A lot of us have great memories of Errol Spence Jr. and his performances, but I think that we're not taking it into account how long 3 years is. Like imagine if you had erectile dysfunction for 3 fucking years.
I can't imagine that.
I don't want to imagine that.
Yeah, I
don't want to imagine that.
But you get my point. That's a long time.
It's a long time, man.
But to not be able to, and then
for a guy to travel across the overseas,
it's
to
just
fight somebody that realistically, again, even though he's not a world beater, has been active, bro.
And I don't really understand the thing about make excuses if he wins. I don't even understand what that means. Why would we make excuses if he wins? I can see if people try to, and me personally, I'm not going to make an excuse if he loses. The natural thought is going to be the layoff had an effect. If he loses, if he wins, then it's just a testament to that man's ability to overcome the obstacles in his life, the hard work that he represents from back when he was active, and the fact that he's picked up where he left off amazingly, and just the resiliency of a guy who the last time we saw him out there lost in a dramatic and fantastic way, to come back and to have a really good account of himself. So again, personally, I think that's where I was before, and I'm in the same place now, even after this whole analyzation of what the chat thought we weren't doing as far as giving him his flowers. I mean, what the fuck? That's EJ, bro. I mean, I fuck with EJ. You know what I'm saying? I thought I did this earlier. I thought I showed off.
Shit.
And this is the real shirt. This is not one of the fake ones. This is the one with the real good quality and shit on it. So this is one of those $800 t-shirts he was selling back when he was rocking, and I was dropping for all of those releases, bro. Some of them got stolen because people love those shirts. They loved it enough that they didn't want to pay for it. They wanted to take it from me, but I mean, nonetheless, bro, I don't know what else. I don't know how else I can articulate that. I don't want to let my love for that man as a fighter and my fan, me supporting him and always being down, cloud me from the reality that it's been a minute. It's been a while. I don't want to just assume that just because he was that guy that he's gonna jump in there and pick up right where he left off. And just not be mindful of the fact that we're all getting older. I mean, I'm 3 years older too. This shit that I've tried doing that I can't do just as well, or I've missed a step, or it's going to take me a little longer to get back. The thing is, for me, it doesn't matter the time frame it takes me to get back to that rare form that I might have been at 3 years ago. For him, he's got to do that shit by fucking Saturday night. So,
I hear
What's
you.
happening?
Link, what's up? And then we got Javon after that. And we got somebody else in the back as well. So I may have to flip somebody else out in a little bit. Give somebody else a chance to jump on the panel. Oh, okay. Boxing Link, go ahead, man. Javon, you up next.
So as salute to the panel, salute Johnny, salute Big Money. How's it going? 444 Vega. How's it going, fellas? So as far as this matchup goes, like if you were to sit here and you were to do the attributes, I can't lie to you, nearly all of them would go to Spence if we were going off of like the version of Spence that we've seen. And look, I'm gonna be real. We're about to have the same conversation that you guys have probably been having for the last hour and a half, but fuck it. So yeah, like he's got a better jab, his body works better. Their power's sort of on par. But the big thing for me is this. Only one time in the history of this sport, in its modern form, has someone come off a 3-year layoff and looked good, raw dogging it against someone world level. And that was Leonard against Hagler. That's the last time someone did that shit. That's the last time someone raw dogged a 3-year layoff and fought someone that great. And Leonard had the athletic gifts that Spence doesn't have to get away with shit like that. And he was fighting an aging champion himself. But with Tim, you've got a guy who's, relatively speaking, I won't say in his prime. I think his confidence is a little shot. But physically speaking, is still in his athletic prime. And does a lot of things similar, not as good, but similar to what Spence used to do. And I think that Spence, he's going to go in, he's going to try and do his tried and true tested game plan. He's going to try and get behind his lead hand and then work inside. I think he's going to have success with his jab. But once he starts getting on the inside, he's going to realize he's that little bit slower. He's going to realize he doesn't have a lot of those athletic gifts anymore. He doesn't have as much speed as he used to. He doesn't hit quite as hard as he used to. He's not as durable as he used to be. He's not as conditioned as he used to be. And it's going to turn into an inside war where I can see him taking a real beating. I can't lie to you. I really hope he pulls some shit out, because Tim isn't the greatest of infighters, but I just think the layoff's going to be too much. Like, every time we've seen someone overcome a layoff, they've had a build-up. Tyson Fury had a build-up. He took a few stay busy fights before he stepped up again after his layoff. George Foreman did the same shit. You know what I'm saying? Even Keith Thurman, right? Keith Thurman coming into Fundora, he was intermittently fighting like every now and then against some random guy of the week. And even then, he was still fucked. You know what I'm saying? And so, yeah, I think it can turn out really bad. I hope he proves me wrong, but I don't think it's there anymore.
Okay. I'm gonna circle back to everybody, but I want to get everybody's take on it. Javon, you next, and then Malcolm. Try to keep it at like 3-4 minutes. That way we could get to everybody. We'll circle back though.
Yeah, I mean it's real simple with my take. I mean, bro, it's just the obvious that you guys keep stating that Spence is coming off of a long layoff, and fuck the layoff. The layoff and then everything else included too. You know, people try to downplay it and say that it's no big deal, you know, flying through a fucking windshield and ending up in the next state or whatever, like shit like that. Like some people die from shit like this. You get what I'm saying? Like,
Said that earlier, yeah, absolutely. That's crazy.
yeah, bro. Like, and the only reason why I think he survived that shit is because he was drunk. You know what I mean? Like, people say, oh no, he wasn't drunk. Yeah, he was drunk, and you know, it relaxes your body, whatever. But I'm not gonna get too much into that. But the thing is, right? Like, we even got people. I think most people who are picking Spence, I truly do believe, are going based off of nostalgia, going based off of who we know Spence to be, but not who we know, who we don't know if that's Spence still. You get what I'm saying? So shout out to Big Money for saying that. Look, hey, you got to be real and look at the situation for what it is. Don't get caught up in the moment and think, oh, Spence is back. Like, you get what I'm saying? We don't know who this Spence is. And that's just facts, because, look, you even got dudes like Tree saying, man, come on, Tim Tszyu ain't nobody. Spence going to do. But at the same time, he wants, like, sympathy for Bell because, oh, he was coming off of a year layoff or 10 months layoff, whatever the fuck it was, right? Now multiply that by 3. You get what I'm saying? And then bring in everything else outside of the ring as far as injuries and all that other bullshit. And then bring in confidence level. We don't know where he's at. This guy sounds like he's like ready to go off in the countryside and go fishing and hunting and all this other shit with his family, you know, rightfully so. But I don't know, man. There's a lot of things stacked up against this guy. And for even less, we make excuse for these other guys who end up losing off of shorter time off and with less obstacles in the way. So I don't know. Tim Tszyu, yeah, he's had his obstacles too. It is what it is, but he stayed busy. He's still gotten wins. I mean, he's lost to Fundora, like the best fucking guy at 154. He lost to, what's his face, fucking hard-hitting ass fucking puncher. You get what I'm saying?
Murtazaliev.
Yeah.
Would kill Spence. Would kill this Spence, by the way.
I agree. So in my opinion, I'm going with Tim Tszyu. I think Tim Tszyu, if he doesn't outpoint him and win on the scorecards, I do believe that he could stop Spence, especially if, like how you were saying, if he starts to realize after a couple rounds that he's not doing the same shit he's able to do, like he's not able to do the same shit that he's normally able to do, the confidence level will drop, and bro, I can see him getting stopped. So I got Tim Tszyu. I don't even know by how, but I wouldn't be surprised at all if he stops this dude.
Okay. G-Von got Tim Tszyu by stoppage. Malcolm.
Yo, y'all hear me? I'm good. Yeah. Salute to DHS, everybody on the panel. I'm gonna start off. I got Spence by like second round knockout. Nah.
You don't believe that.
But yeah. I got Tim, man. I think we're all kind of making the same points here. It's like, the inactivity. I'm really worried about the punch resistance on his end. You know, but I like there's a part of me that feels like this is a tailor-made moment for some kind of comeback story. If you guys get what I'm saying, like I think Tim Tszyu's good. He's a pressure guy. I never thought he was the best. Like some of his trademark wins, like the Brian Mendoza fight was pretty good. But he's good against fighters that are, I guess, I don't want to say washed or that kind of been through the gulag. We seen it with Tony Harrison. He beat him like from fucking pillar to post, right? Like he just wasn't ready, and then everybody was like, "Oh shit, Tim Tszyu." But I just never really thought that he was like too good of a name. Naturally he's smaller than Errol Spence, but his style is gonna be, we're gonna go to war. And that's a style that's made for Errol. He needs somebody with bad feet in front of him. Like that's his bread and butter. And the reason why I'm going to, that's just the arguing point. But with Errol Spence, he's never been the fastest. You kind of say he was never really the strongest. Obviously, he had some kind of power, and it's just more wearing you down. But the key thing about the whole layoff is he needs timing. Like Errol is big on timing. And when you have so much time off, like, yes, you get to recover properly. And I think when you're older, those layoffs do a little more justice, but your timing is way off. It's going to throw him off. His rhythm is going to be off. And I just believe Tim Tszyu is just going to be, like a couple steps ahead, and he can take more punishment. Yeah, the Fedora fight happened. The Bachram shit happened. But he still has a way less wear and tear compared to Errol Spence. And I don't see Tim Tszyu on any interviews talking about, oh man, I'm looking at this vacation spot next. Like Errol seems checked out to me. He can try to come off like, yeah, this is my coming back moment. But you shouldn't be talking about vacations with your girl while you have a big fight ahead of you. And the whole moving up, now that it's going to be, I believe now it's 160 instead of 158 or some shit. That just tells me you were having a very hard time in camp with the weight cut. I kind of look at that like, yeah, now you're going to be a little more comfortable with your weight, but your camp wasn't going successful because you were doing way too much to try to lose weight. So I feel like that's going to be a very big factor. And, I'm going to ex Tim Tszyu here. Like, I think he should get the job done. If somehow Errol does get the job done, just keep him away from any kind of punchers. No matter what you do, your punch resistance will never come back. And I think he's just done with that. Besides the accidents, there was the accident with Bud because it was damn near the same amount of fucking punishment. That fight was horrible. I think after this, if you win, hang it up. And low key, Mr. I don't take tune-ups is taking a tune-up fight. I don't know if y'all don't look at this, if y'all look at this like a tune-up fight or not, but I kind of see this as a tune-up because this is one of the winnable fights they can have. But ultimately, I'm gonna bet on Tim Tszyu. And yeah, before I get off, because I was gonna keep this brief. Also, if you want to sprinkle a little money this weekend, I'm gonna bet on Hitchens getting the KO. Watch. I'm throwing that out there. I understand this motherfucker only got like 8 knockouts. He's moving up. Yeah, no, he's moving up. I'm gonna tell you something. There's this trend, and I say it all the time, right? Whenever the quote unquote weight bully moves up, they're faster, they're stronger, they just look sharper. Yeah, Salas only has 2 losses. He's never been stopped, but I can see Hitchens being too fast and too strong and too sharp. Maybe he'll get a knockdown. But I'm gonna try to chef up a little parlay, and then I'll bet on a knockout because you got certain coaches who be on here and all they want to do is give you money lines. But shout outs to him, man. Shout outs to Heck. But yeah, salute to the panel, man. I'll just be in the chat.
Low blow.
Peace.
Hey, and speaking about coach, am I tripping, or am I the only one that remembers that he said Pacheco's brother would be upset?
No, I don't think he said that, did he?
I think he did.
Who the hell said that?
I'm telling you, I think Coach said that shit.
Who said no? Coach. I thought you said Malcolm. I
Yes.
think you meant Malcolm.
No, Coach.
Did Bermuda say that, Vega?
What's up?
It wasn't on his lock picks, that's for sure. But did he say that? Did he
No,
Fed would get
I was
upset?
joking and said that.
That was Vega.
Yeah.
It was Vega.
I thought you put in the I thought you put in the Discord and everything, talking about possible upset or some shit like that. I don't know. Maybe I'm tripping. Shit.
Damn.
I told
Nah,
y'all.
I don't remember that.
I said if Buddy ain't pulled that Conor McGregor with his fucking bicep, Fed would have smoked him.
Puerto Rico got saved.
Malcolm just hit Coach below the belt. Damn. He said money line. Link, I know you back. Alberto, what's good, man? We haven't heard Alberto yet, so let's get his take.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Unfortunately.
Johnny, can you hear me?
Johnny said yes.
Who said that? Who said that?
I don't know who said that shit.
Whoever said that is the one that left. Had to be, right?
Yeah, he left.
You ain't hear that. You didn't hear that, Alberto. Go ahead. Floor's yours, man.
Let me say this though, right? Boxing fans rejoice this weekend. The boxing gods have given us rain. They've given us a plethora of fights. This week we got Errol Spence and Tim Tszyu. It's just a battle of who's more washed, right? Like this is pretty much loser has to retire. I think
I knew this is where it was gonna go, but go ahead, man.
I mean, he's not really lying, but
they're both on the back nine.
I'm just saying, it's just hilarious.
They're both on the back nine, and the loser we know is shot. It's done. Though. So I think this fight will tell us who has something left, who has another potential big payday at the division, and who needs to hang them up. Just reading off of piggybacking off of what Malcolm said, it does sound like Errol Spence is checked out. So I don't know. And we need to see his punch resistance. I have the same suspicions. This weekend's gonna be good because the same suspicions I have of Earl, I have of Berlanga. I don't know Berlanga's punch resistance, man. He took a lot of punishment that fight against Shiraz. So we got to see if Berlanga can still take a punch. He's been a little bit chinny throughout his career. Coceres put him down. Canelo put him in his pockets. Shiraz, put him out in front of Fat Ma and Fat Joe. So we got to see what not Fat Ma. I was like Remy Ma and Fat Joe, right?
What you call her, Fat Ma? What
I mixed them up, man. I mixed them up.
I'm just like, what the fuck is he talking about?
Bad podcasting. But
you got people in the chat that are saying they out just because they heard your voice, bro. That's crazy, bro.
I mean, what can I say, Johnny? I'm polarizing. I would be more mad if I'm over here talking and there's no comments moving. That would tell me what the fuck am I doing, right?
Moving the chat, you moving needle. Facts.
Yeah, let me say this though, right, Johnny? I'm more interested. Malcolm, he threw a little curveball, no Diddy at the end with the.
Whoa! Stop right
how's
there.
That?
How's that
a Diddy? Facts. I was thinking the same thing.
Curveball.
Thank you. I thought it was only the curveball.
That's some baseball.
Yeah, but like the literal,
like
the curve.
What do gays say? Like, I'm gonna throw you a curveball. Like, I'm not, like, I don't know. Maybe.
I meant the ball. Like ball.
We need to have a
Nah,
curveball.
Alberto, you gotta stop. That's
Bro,
ridiculous.
this is why I question your what are you thinking about?
Who do you hang out with?
I'd rather be safe than sorry. So
Hey,
if I
from
overdo
who?
it,
None of us
like
know any
I don't want to, Johnny. I
Who
don't want this shit to get clipped one
Who you
day.
trying to? Who you scared?
I don't want to get
That's crazy.
clipped.
Yo, y'all
and
want to play some
it looks
basketball?
crazy.
like what happened to you in your life? Like what are you so
No, nothing,
Let's
Johnny.
throw the
Nothing
football
happened
around.
to me, but
Pause.
you do have crazy clips like
Did you see that guy
stock
kick
cases
the
is
soccer
on the
ball?
clip.
Pause. Like I don't
Well,
get it.
well. With that being said, right, let's move on amicably. I did want to
I don't
touch
know.
on
I feel like this is a topic we need to discuss. Honestly, like we had to come to the bottom of this.
No, one day we got to do an
Let's
interview.
talk about the fact he. Let's talk about the fact he just said amicably. What the fuck?
Let's this hey Johnny, this is
One
a
day we got to
backtalk
do
kind
we
of
got to do a
conversation.
panel intervention on
I don't know.
Alberto.
They interviewed me yesterday.
Let me say this though, right, Johnny? Because I don't want the viewers to go down like yesterday when we talked about the wrestling. But no, let's. I wanted to talk, Johnny, about the. Honestly, like to me, Errol Spence and Tim Tszyu, that's gonna be a cool fight. You know what I mean? Like Earl's never really had a good head movement. He's been the guy that's relied on his reflexes, and after the car wash, man, what the fuck am I saying? After the car wreck, we seen him diminished, right? Like Ugas could have knocked him out. So to me, it's gonna be a fun fight. I would bet on that fight not going the distance. I think someone's gonna get knocked out, right? We've seen Tim Tszyu vulnerable against Murtazaliev and Fundora. So to me, that's gonna be a fun fight. That's gonna be a Mexican style fight. It's not gonna be a lot of IQ in there. It's not gonna be a lot of movement. It's gonna be a lot of bucking, brawling. So, but to me, if you guys didn't peep, the WBA made the Scooter Fulton and Liam Wilson fight for the interim. So I'm more excited about that, man, because that Liam Wilson dude, when I seen him, he gave Navarrete, put him on his pockets and almost had him out. That Liam Wilson dude, he has some pedigree, man. So I don't know. We're gonna see what Fulton has left.
What was that Navarrete fight again?
They fought in like 2 years ago in Arizona.
No, it was 3 years ago. All right, you may proceed amicably.
Well,
let me say, to me, Johnny, that fight.
Pause, Vega.
Pause.
That fight to me though could steal the show because Fulton, he's like a guy whose career is up and down, up and down. Like we've seen him, like 12-0 Brandon Figueroa, who went on to become a champion and knock out Nick Ball, who a lot of guys thought could give Inoue run for his money. No, come on, that's not a pause.
Whoa,
but Ball.
You said Ball.
Yeah, Nick Ball, pause. But
you said Nick Ball.
Yeah, Nick pause. So, but then he goes on to lose to Shockey Foster himself, 12-0. So, to me, he's very hot and cold, kind of like a Tio. So I'm interested to see what Scooter we get. Does he get outclassed or does he outclass Liam Wilson?
Wait.
To be determined.
Ball again?
Huh?
Which is what I said earlier. It all depends on what version of Scooter we get. What was that, Big Money? I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm asking, why did we bring up Nick Ball?
Pause.
Because he talked about shit. I don't know.
When did
Scooter?
He talked about Brandon fighting Nick Ball and then Fulton beat the shit out of Fulton.
Dumont.
I mean, Fulton beat the shit out of Brandon.
No, because Scooter Fulton's like hot and cold.
Yeah.
With
That's
a pair
what I'm
of
saying.
Timbs and jorts. He did it with a pair of Timbs and jorts.
Yeah, shit was ugly.
He beat down Figueroa, but Figueroa beat down Nick Ball. So
these,
you're
a Floridian, bro.
I know less now. Well, go ahead.
Hey, what were you gonna say?
I don't fucking know. I'm trying to figure it out.
No, you guys been cutting him off too much. I would say fuck you guys too.
Mike,
hey,
man. This is Mike.
Nah, fuck you guys. Hey, look, man. Shout out to Malcolm though, because I'm not gonna lie, I never really thought about that aspect of it, and Malcolm is cooking with that, with the whole. Hey, Spence always says he doesn't take any tune-ups, but I mean, when people are talking about who you got, Spencer or Tszyu, like the people who are saying they got Spence is because they're pretty much saying that Tszyu is a nobody, that he's pretty much a fucking tune-up. Oh, he's lost to this guy, he's lost to that guy, he's gotten knocked out. oh, he's traumatized by the cut. He's this, he's that. He ain't a puncher. He ain't, all this shit, like he's overrated, right? So then you're telling me that Spence is taking a tune-up in your eyes. I don't think he is. I don't think Tim Tszyu would be considered a tune-up, but that's pretty much what these people are saying. I'm just saying I didn't even think about that aspect of, you know, people still want to live in the nostalgia and still talk about, yeah, we take no tune-ups, and this is a tune-up by your guys' definition with how you're classifying Tim Tszyu. Shit, that's crazy.
Thoughts? Big money?
I mean, we retreaded. We're just gonna retread the same, you know, shit. I'd rather Alberto give more pause-worthy fucking analysis of the card.
Well, funny you mentioned that, money, because I wanted to touch on pause. I wanted to touch on the dialogue we had on the Discord earlier. Johnny, am I tripping?
He said touch. Pause.
Oh man, pause.
I need a bathroom break. Pause.
Johnny, wait, before you go to the restroom.
Pause break.
Well, Johnny, hold on, Johnny. He's gone. I was just gonna say,
I can hear you. What? I can hear you. What?
Okay, Johnny, I was gonna say earlier. Can we just acknowledge that? And shout out to White Mike, man, because I got no problems with dude, but he said we should just trust AI blindly because it pulls from thousands of sources. I'm like, bro, if you're gonna come with me with some facts, pause, you gotta come with like a scientifically backed journal, academia journals. You know what I'm saying? Something that
the boxing guy
and approved. You can't
Did he
just
say
trust
pause?
AI.
He said
Yeah,
pause,
he
right? I
did.
wasn't imagining that.
No, he did. I think it was. I think
Or
it was
said, come at
come at me. Yeah, I was about to say that. Yeah, I don't know.
Jesus Christ. Do you like plan these pauses?
It's just
No,
embedded in his brain.
But Johnny, can we agree though
Just gotta
that
pause
was
it to
a
be
crazy
safe.
statement he said? He
Just
said
gotta be safe.
But what do
Just
say
you never
from,
know.
like-
Just be
like-
safe.
Like,
Pause.
what's gonna happen if you don't say pause?
I don't know.
You don't want to know Vega? Do you want to know Vega?
I mean, maybe he knows.
He's playing it safe,
I'm
man.
saying maybe like he
Yeah.
didn't say it 5 times in
Well,
a row.
maybe he knows and he's trying to save you.
Yeah, I'm saying the homo boogeyman
Oh,
came,
Lord, here
and
we
I
go.
don't know.
Nah, don't say that because we're not trying to get it flagged. We just say
He
So
doesn't
I mean,
wanna-
that's
he doesn't want-
the
he
proper
doesn't
that's
want
the
to
proper
talk on
term
the
though.
phone one day. That's what
the
it
proper
is.
term.
Non-hetero man came.
Who
like
else would
Candyman.
clip him?
When you
Who
say
else
Andy.
other than Two Tone? That's got to be what it is.
when you say flat, like a gay, what are you talking?
I mean, who else would clip something like that? It got to be Tone. So you don't want to get clipped on the Hatrix. Is that what it is? Is that what sparks your pause?
That's his
yes,
worst
Johnny,
fear.
because there's a clip
pause
where
here.
Johnny, there's a clip where Stock Chasers is saying, I'm
We
a
know. Don't
chaser. I
say it,
chase
man.
ass."
Don't say it.
Like,
And,
yo, I'm
and
not
what
gonna say it.
And what happened? What happened after that?
It became content. What do you mean? He became the
And?
last stop of the Hatrix.
Did he die?
I was about to say, did he die? Is he not here with us anymore? Like,
I mean, Stock hasn't been here for days. That's
It provided 5 minutes worth of hilarity or whatnot, or comedy, and then you move on. It's not the end of the world.
I don't know. Stock hasn't really come out the
I
house
feel
lately.
like it took some of his oomph out of him. Like he used to be popular.
I don't know, man. You haven't heard him wilding out in the past. Since that clip came out, he's probably wilded out on this panel at least about another fucking 25, 30 times.
Nah, he's just been drunk, but he lost his aura, Johnny. He lost his aura.
him at all.
He lost his
coming out on these social media streets and speaking his
You talking
mind.
about another man's aura? Pause.
The man was in the middle of Midtown Manhattan with all these lunatics during that Knick playoff run, bro. He good. Stock is good. He ain't worried about that.
You're something him.
Yeah, he's good.
Hey,
ain't he crazy that Stock is like not scared to run around the streets and run into all these dudes and talk crazy to dudes, but then with the girls, like, okay, let me get back inside. That's crazy. Anyways, so look, man, what I will say is though is is Yop sticks in the fucking chat, bro. Hit the fucking panel. Because what the fuck is your argument, bro? No, fuck all that shit, Johnny. Johnny, this is what gets your show started. This is what gets the engagement. Get this motherfucker on the panel because he's not giving any type of breakdown. He's just talking about the reason why Spence is gonna beat Tim is because Tim's a white boy. I want more of this breakdown on the fucking panel. Yes, that's all dude's saying. That's what dude's saying in the chat. And I need to hear this argument because look, I need to hear this argument because me and Bo, Bama Bo, you know, for people who know Bama Bo, you know, hey, shout out to him, right? He's definitely darker than me, but we have this. We've been doing how would you say studies, and we have studied that the darker the skin, the weaker the chin. You knew where it was going, Vega. We've had this theory before. And look, man, the studies are in, bro. I don't know, man.
What studies?
Me and Bama both have done the fucking.
We're starting to veer off a little bit. You my guy. Shout out to
those studies are coming from. The School of Hard Knocks, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah. Hey, Bama Mo, if you listening, pull up, man. Because they're not gonna listen to me. I'm not dark enough to have this conversation. That's crazy.
Yop said you triggered. That was the goal. You fell for it. Hook, line, and sinker, bro. You got triggered.
Yeah, you're tripping.
This is engagement.
He's gonna win because he's American, motherfucker. 100 Americans, 80 Americans beat 100 Australians. Man, you heard it. Watch the video.
I mean, I could agree more with that take because I could agree with that take more because America has been known to have more fighters. I mean, they have way more trainers. Like, you train differently in America than you do in Australia. I'll go with that take more than the whole black-white thing. So
they got a question for Alberto. Hold on a second in the super chat. Before I get to that one, though, Polo Buck with the $5 super chat. Thank you, bro. He said, Johnny, it's like saying bless you after sneezing. You can't say that. Since when?
Can't not say it.
You can't not say it. Okay, yeah, I read that quick. Okay, yeah, of course.
I mean, but it depends though.
Since when do you not say it?
Wait,
I say it a stranger.
Hey, if you guys know, if you guys know,
no, I say bless you if they sneeze and they walk by. No, they don't sneeze in my face.
Pause. Yo,
they don't sneeze in my face.
You're talking about.
He said, Johnny is like saying bless.
Hey, look, if you guys know that somebody is a serial multiple sneezer, do you wait until they're done sneezing? Like, cause like, hatcha.
Nah, you're gonna be saying bless you like 20,000 times.
So that's funny.
Yeah. I just had to ask because. Okay. Well, my wife a lot of times it'll be like 3-4 sneezes. And then I'll wait because I already know, like, bro, you're about to sneeze about 3-4 times. And then once I say bless you after like the 4th time, she's like, oh, you couldn't say bless you the other time? I was like, I knew you were going to sneeze like fucking 4 or 5 times. I'm not going to say bless you every time.
If you're having a fit, I'll give you one at the beginning and that's it. We're done.
Yeah.
One's good enough.
Bless you for the rest of the whatever. I don't know. There's some people that just sneeze. Whatever.
It's the dumbest thing. Why the fuck we say bless you for? Like, just because that's what we're told to do?
I don't know.
Just keep it moving.
Excuse me.
Well, they say the reason is because when you sneeze, like your heart, like it skips a beat or whatever, so it's technically like almost close to death, and it's like bless you, like hey, you're still with us.
I don't think it's gonna make a difference if you say it or not.
I mean, let's not have that conversation because I know Vega don't believe in shit. This motherfucker's a demon. He's a fucking demon.
But pause.
Hold on.
Pause that.
Natural.
Bozo boxing fan. Interesting. I like that though. Bozo boxing fan with the $2 super chat says, does Alberto have a girl he's dating? I don't know. Let's ask him.
What, are you interested?
That's a coach. That's actually
I know. I know what.
As a man, you should have.
This dude is shooting his shot, bro.
Yeah, man. Like this is why I'm saying, Johnny. Like these dudes.
This is why you gotta pause. This is why you gotta pause.
Those are the type of questions that
I say pause.
He just
I'm
would have
trying to
asked you
give off
straight
that
up.
kind of vibe. So, dude, you don't get the clue when I'm saying this, did he?
And look, and it got you the wrong attention.
Bozo boxing fan. Do you really think this man was going to answer that question? He don't even put on his camera.
It
Like,
must be.
come on, man.
I mean, Johnny, I'll say this though, right? I don't want to put too much of myself out there, but you know, I'm not lonely. I could say that. You know what I'm saying, Joe?
He's
I
not
got some.
lonely. Okay. Cam said, weird question.
Yeah, like what? We're
Nah,
on a
check
boxing
that.
channel,
Yeah.
and this is the kind of shit that gets
Well,
asked. It's
listen,
diabolical.
I'm just throwing that out there. The reason why I'm assuming he asked that is because you throw out way too many pauses. I mean, that's got to be why, right? That's what triggered a question like that. What else could trigger a question like that?
I wouldn't know, Johnny. I wouldn't know.
Dude, it must be the voice. He must, you know what I'm saying? Maybe it's your voice.
Damn.
No. Damn.
Spence,
Live cat call on. Live
We
cat.
gotta reel this back in, man.
How?
for you, Alberto.
I don't even know how. I'm at a loss for words.
Johnny, you know, Alberto.
444. Did you fall asleep? Did he fall asleep? Do we gotta fucking Undertaker him?
Yeah, but he reached his pause limit. No, he paused. He
Hold
paused
on,
his call.
444. Are you still there? Uh-oh.
Big Gonzo.
That's it. He gone. He fell asleep on the panel, man.
Damn it.
How could you fall asleep with all the shit that we've been talking, man? You got to be really, really tired. Like, none of the shit that we're talking about is boring. Or is it?
Those fault.
Maybe you overestimate the conversation.
Things got too fruity.
Yeah, I mean, bro, that was crazy. Shout out to him for shooting a shot like that in a room full of people, though. He didn't give a fuck. He said, "Hey, Alberto, you single?"
He said,
This
my man
shit's crazy.
said, "Yo, you ever kissed a man? Do you want to?"
He even spent money to say that shit. Shout out to that.
He showed he's willing to pay, Alberto.
He can spend money on any question he wants to ask on this show.
Oh yeah, any question?
Well, not any question. You know the deal.
No, hey. Now I know. I'm gonna go back in the chat. And ask some wild, reckless shit. You gotta read it, Johnny.
Well, let's keep it real. Like even those Bermudas that ask fighters this question. Like, you got a girlfriend? Are you married? So,
Yeah, hold on, but they didn't.
I mean, y'all getting off. I mean, I don't. Whatever.
Nah,
Hey.
we knew what it was. This is why you gotta pause, though.
I blame all this shit
I
on
don't know. I think I'm just more mature than y'all. That's the fucking problem. Y'all got.
Yeah, you old as shit. What the fuck?
Yeah, you better be the most.
I got
mature
another,
guy
and I got a
oldest.
birthday coming up in 9 days.
Damn,
yo.
you getting even fucking older? Shit. Yeah, of course you're more mature.
Hey, listen, man.
You're about to be a great granddad for all we
It's
know.
called aging like fine wine, baby. The older you
Hey,
get.
Johnny, no Diddy, but you look younger than your age.
Oh my god!
But how is that a Diddy though?
I said no Diddy.
But how
I
is
said
it?
you look?
Yeah, you said no Diddy because you believe it's a Diddy.
Yeah, because it's kind of weird to say another man looks younger than what they are, but like,
What's
you know what I
wrong
mean?
with that?
See, this is the
Like,
shit.
I just don't get it. Yo, word, you that age, man. You look good for your age. What's wrong with that? Like, I'm comfortable in my sexuality. I don't know about y'all, bro. That's probably why you
This is sounding gay. This is sounding gay. Let's move on. Shit, what the fuck?
That's not. That is
You're
legit.
comfortable with sexuality. Pause.
I'm comfortable with who I
Johnny.
am. What is wrong with that? You haven't heard that before? See, y'all just immature, bro. Y'all need to grow the fuck up. Is what y'all need to do.
They're calling this the sus spot.
Look, now Roger, why you checking out Johnny? What's wrong with y'all, bro?
They checking you
Minds
out.
in the gutter.
Whoa.
Reel us in, man. Let's talk boxing, man. Let's talk.
I agree. Someone said it earlier. I think that Liam Wilson Fulton fight could be a very, very fun one. But
Why?
You guys
Break
just
it
said
down.
Well, I mean, break it down because fucking we don't know what the fuck Fulton gonna be on Fight Night. He can be a fat little
That's what I
fuck.
said.
He can come fight you. He can come box you. Liam Wilson, we know what he gonna
He could
do.
be overweight. He could be sluggish. He could be going through some mental issues.
Liam Wilson, he likes
too much
to talk.
Danny Garcia. Like, there's just too many ifs with Stephen Fulton. Questions that he has made us ask based on prior performances.
Everybody.
Whose background is that?
Now, somebody's background is really, really bad.
I think that's Alberto. Hey, but you know,
It's Alberto.
I
Hold on,
wouldn't
before you
be.
go, Devon, before you go, I don't want to cut you off. Polo Bug with the $5 super chat. Oh, wrong soundbite. You see, y'all made me fuck up. Damn, happy birthday, Johnny. Pause. Is that a pause?
Yep.
First of all, it's not until next week, Polo Bug, but I do appreciate the early birthday wish. But how's that pause? I'm too tough to wish you a happy birthday without a pause. Okay, that's why.
Yo, we need an AI video of Alberto on the panel, and he just says pause, some shit like that.
Has anybody ever seen Alberto, even for a split second, Javon? Maybe you have. I don't know. I'm just asking that question, bro.
Hey man, shout out Alberto, man. What I will tell you though is that I think this Anthony Joshua and Penga fight might actually be more interesting than what people believe, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Really?
It's
Man,
Yeah,
I was gonna throw an Anthony Joshua thumbnail out there today and save today's topic for tomorrow, and then do Zupa on Thursday. But I figured, man, this show fucking ended like 45 minutes if I did that.
Hey, and he's looking about 240, maybe even in the 30s. I'm not sure. I don't know if you've seen him. He's looking real light.
And the fact that that's on pay-per-view as well, I figured, yeah, I would just get people like. Really?
I mean, you say pay-per-view, but that new DAZN shit, like, I think almost everybody who has DAZN has the ultimate. So it's just part of the plan.
Not everybody.
Who has the zone and doesn't have the ultimate? That's what I want to know.
Ask your panelists right here. If they
you don't have ultimate,
I bet you they say no.
He has ultimate.
Nope.
Who?
You. Who?
Yes, I have ultimate.
You bullshit.
He has ultimate.
You don't have ultimate.
You just want people to use your code.
He does. Okay, and if he does, he has it just for this month.
Yeah.
I mean, you asked if I have it currently. The answer is yes.
He has a master plan, Javon. It's not what you really think. Big Money, do you have the ultimate plan?
Absolutely not.
See what I'm saying? Does anybody else do? I need to put a poll out there. Who has the ultimate plan?
Wait. Hold on, Money. But do you have the zone? Period.
But I don't have it.
I'm a thief.
See, so he doesn't even have the zone. What I'm telling you is what I'm telling you.
Sign up to the zone,
Johnny.
Test link, bro.
Johnny, yeah. Use the link. But what I'm gonna tell you is, I want to know who has the zone and has the basic DAZN. I don't think anybody. If you're gonna buy DAZN, you're gonna go ahead and go for the ultimate. It makes no sense to get the basic shit.
The basic gives you nothing, right? I mean, it just gives you the. Free
I don't know what it gives you, but why not go to ultimate?
You can watch Corey Marksman.
Okay,
that was low.
How was that low? I'm saying, isn't that like a Friday
you use
night?
Corey Marksman as a diss, basically.
How was it a diss? This is the truth.
Keep him up, champ. Keep him up.
Word. Salute to Corey Marksman, but you can't watch. You can't watch Anthony Joshua against Prenga, bro.
Oh no! Why?
You weren't gonna be able to watch Xander Zayas against Boots.
Now you'd have been stupid if you didn't get it for that.
You wouldn't be able to watch
that.
who is Teofimo and Rolly fighting on
no, we're okay on that though. We don't really care to watch that. That's not that big of a deal.
We're gonna watch that. You're gonna watch that too.
I'm saying I could watch it and it buffer. I won't be upset.
I don't know how the fuck y'all do that.
Like this.
I mean, you could pay the ultimate month to month.
Fuck, man, to watch shit at this age, buffering. How do you enjoy that?
Yeah, I mean that's my thing, bro. Like, well, first of all, look. First of all, like I've told plenty of people, support the fucking sport. I support boxing, and if you motherfuckers be up here all fucking day chatting about boxing, support this shit. If not, I really don't give a fuck about your opinion. That's the same way I feel like if you are in Johnny's chat and you don't hit the like, why the fuck are you even commenting? It takes you half a second to hit the like button. If you don't hit the like button, get the fuck out of the chat. You know what I mean? Same way I feel about the fucking panel. If you ain't paying for any kind of subscription or you not fucking paying to go to fights, or like, bro, if you ain't supporting fucking boxing, what are you here talking about it for? Like, you fucking freeloading ass bitch. Anyways, man, so yeah, like
going in on you, money.
Why you so me for it?
Yo, did you just call it?
I hear my name 3 times like Candyman, and I'll roll on your ass like an avalanche.
Wow. So that
So
brought
here's
you
what I
up?
got to say about Alberto's comments earlier, right?
Oh, that's what it was?
When we're talking about AI, right?
Oh, here it
We're
goes.
talking about something that pulls from sources. And if you look at the top of the corner of the screenshot that I fucking showed you, you would see something that says 12 plus. That's 12 plus sources from the science, journals, whatever the fuck you're looking for, thinking you're a college professor, and I gotta prove some shit to you about Ostarine and the actual effects of Ostarine, Mr. Dietary Supplement. You're a freaking idiot, and nobody wants to sit here and argue with delusional. That's all I got to say about that.
Holy smokes, man. So that brought you up here, the AI comment?
Like, y'all, man, come on, man. Like, I didn't listen to the rest of it because I was gone for about a half an hour or something like that. So
let's be real, Mike. Let's be real. I use AI. You do know that sometimes AI is not right.
No, right? Jody, you do know that cats be on here thinking they're fucking experts and they want to fucking debunk you everything you fucking say because you're the new guy. But I ain't going nowhere. I'm gonna be on this panel for the next 3 to 5 years. However, because I fuck with Johnny, you know what I'm saying? So
this channel will be shut down.
Like I'm not dealing with that shit. You're not finna run me off like you've ran motherfuckers off by trying to treat them like shit or even talk bad about them. But the fact is that I know exactly what I was talking about when I called the purse bid. What happened?
You just got the names wrong.
I mean, yeah, but at the same time, that's just what happens.
When I called the purse bid, what happened?
But that's
what happened.
That's last night on the show. What did I tell you?
That's procedure. That's procedure, though.
We're all talking to each other.
Yeah, this is normal. Like they order it, but doesn't mean that it's gonna happen. Or
that wasn't a crazy call.
That's not the narrative that's being pushed by Bill Haney, saying the fight's gonna happen.
I mean, Bill Haney says a lot of things are gonna happen.
The fight can still happen.
I was about to say, like, do you think that Bill Haney's word is like AI? Bill Haney has said a lot of things, bro. We got to see it all come to fruition.
Yeah.
What did he say on the Boxing Voice today? Because I didn't hear, but I heard he was
a whole lot of nothing.
Hey, so I also said in the Discord too during that conversation. I also said in the Discord that if I'm wrong, then at that point in time, I'm gonna show up. You can debunk me. You can say, "Hey, man, you was wrong."
Nobody's always right, though. Exactly. There's
But I get that aspect. I get that aspect.
But I'm going to tell you, though, there has been times where I look up something on AI and it's not 100% accurate. And that's probably why. They probably threw the wrong names out there with the purse bid. Because who'd you get it wrong with? Devin and
Cambosis, but it was Teo and Cambosis. So I knew it was Cambosis.
So that's a typical AI error. It happens all the time. Those type of things. Little things like that are the type of things that AI fucks up on. Like, it's not 100%, Mike. And I'm not defending anybody. I'm just saying, like, your shit is like AI is like, it's not.
No, I never said.
Yeah, I mean, Mike, I don't know.
So in any of those conversations that I had with Alberto during that time on Discord, because that's the only conversation I've ever had with Alberto, I ain't never say AI was tell all. I said it's not about AI being all. I said, but when something comes with over 1,000 resources, right? Because if you look at the corner, it shows the actual sources it pulls from.
It's a great source. It really is. Especially
but I've also seen videos. I've also seen videos
about the effects of Ostarine.
I've also seen videos where somebody's trying to ask AI to spell strawberry, and the bitch keeps fucking throwing in an extra E in there, or I forget what the fuck, and then he's like, "Wait, that's not how you spell strawberry. How about you try spelling it again?" And then the AI keeps getting it wrong. And even when they correct AI, the ChatGPT bitch is like, "Oh, actually, you're correct on the spelling." It said, how did I get that misconstrued? It goes, "Let's try that again." And then the bitch spells it wrong again.
Why I gotta be a bitch though?
Bitches be tripping
because it's literally a bitch.
Shows it again.
But yeah,
and plus AI is demon.
I'm not.
And plus AI is demons and shit, bro. That shit. They all bitches.
AI
Fuck that shit.
I'm not really feeding into that shit because I'm pretty sure Alberto pulls up Google and guess where that is coming from?
Google. Ooh,
AI.
Talk about Google.
So if you're talking about reading
Google was around
articles,
before
I'll probably
AI
read
though.
more than you do in a day that you've probably read in your whole life.
Yeah.
Let's be honest.
Because now we're not even talking fucking boxing anymore. We done went so far off the fucking rail.
Yeah.
How do we get pulled back?
Let's talk
in?
about Tim Tszyu, Errol Spence, right?
Pause.
So let's say that.
Let's get
Let's
your
say
opinion.
this: Errol Spence needs a dominant performance.
That
if it
we
is
know.
not a dominant performance,
Does
then
he
I
get
don't
one?
see nothing next for Errol Spence but
Does he
fighting
get
another
one?
fighter in the caliber of Tim Tszyu.
Does he get one? We all know what we feel Errol Spence needs at this point in his career with a 3-year layoff. My question to you is, does he get one?
I don't know, man, because per the conversations
No.
that I've seen and the way that I hear him talking about the fight and coming into the fight, he doesn't really seem like he's fully back. Like his confidence isn't really there. He's already talking about packing it up. You know, if you're speaking about retirement before a fight, I don't think you're really ready to fight. Especially if your intentions are to come back and be a champion again, or to be one of the dominant names in the division that you're fighting in, and then you have trouble making the weight. Like, right, your intentions are to come back and fight at 154. So what you do is you do a catch weight to get acclimated into that area so you can make the weight on your next fight, right? But then again, now you're asking for more pounds.
What if he's trying to what if he's trying to sneak into the 160 division because he sees Fundora and these boots motherfuckers at 54 and look at 60. Who the fuck is really at 60? He's probably trying to sneak into
a better
60.
division. You're absolutely right. 60 is definitely a better division. So it's a possibility he could go up to 60 and really take over. But they got some really good young prospects. Amari Jones ain't no joke. So somebody's coming up.
I don't know.
And how old is Spence? What, 36, 38?
No, I don't
Is
think
he out-
is
is
he
he
that
out
old?
that
Yeah, like
age?
36.
Yeah, so and you heard him talking about the way when he was training, but that's kind of normal, like especially going on a 3-year layoff, and then you're jumping right back into the boxing conditioning, because there's a difference, right? Like we've seen MMA fighters come into boxing and get gassed the fuck out, even though they fight 5-minute rounds, but they get gassed out because of the fact that the conditioning when it comes to boxing training is totally different.
It's a whole different pace.
It's the best conditioning in the world. So I don't know, man. It just depends. You know, if it goes into the later rounds, Tim Tszyu definitely got a shot. He definitely got a shot. But if it doesn't, then you know, if he's not showing any dominance in the beginning of the fight, you know, I don't think it's something that's going to put him in the limelight for his next fight. He's going to be chasing.
I'm confused why everyone thinks the winner has to look good to get a big fight. No, they don't. They have name value. Tim Tszyu is able to draw Errol Spence over there. He's drawn many other guys over there. Errol Spence is a huge name. Like, whether he's good or not, his name alone, the fan base that, yeah, it may not be as big as it was, but it's still a very strong fan base. People will want to see him against anybody. So I don't think he needs to look good. I don't think he needs to have a clear win. Neither of them. The winner of this is going to have a plethora of options.
Yeah, I mean, his fans definitely are loyal because, bro, I don't know how the fuck you have that much faith in somebody after that layoff and all the fucking shit. Like, you know, we already talked about it. And then still, like, you know, like, nah, he's going to go in there and beat this dude up who's been active, getting wins. Like, I don't know. Hey, shout out to the fans, man. Shit.
I don't know. I think it has to be a dominant performance because of the fact that he's trying to prove that he's actually back. And the Errol Spence but you know,
how it works too, though. A lot of people like taking, even though they want big fights, they would prefer it to be a big, easy fight. So if Spence doesn't look the best but wins, like for somebody else like a Boots or anybody else that's around the division, they're gonna be like, fuck, this dude is fucking. He's the plate. Like, this dude is food. I can take this dude out in a round or two. He struggled against Tim Tszyu, and it'll be big money. Give me the fight. Like, so I could still see him getting a big fight, fucking, even if he doesn't dominate, because he'll just look like easy. He'll look like an easy night for the big names, and guess what? It'll still be a big fight, so they'll take the fight. I'm telling you.
I also think. Hold on, let me jump in.
But if his intentions are to come back and be a dominant champion, then why does he not have to show dominance in this area?
Because he's not fighting for a championship at all.
But how do we know that's not his intentions? That's what he's.
Well, you don't
wants to
know
come
at
back and
all.
be a
But I'm
champion.
saying he doesn't have to be dominant to get another big opportunity. That's just not true. That's a lie. That's just something that sounds cool.
Okay, so we can agree to disagree on that.
So
I mean, it's just the truth.
Mike, listen to me. I'm kind of with Vega here, because I think that if he wins the fight, regardless of how he wins the fight, he's also going to get the benefit of the doubt, right? Because he's been out of the ring for 3 years.
Mm-hmm. Going overseas.
Right, going overseas. You know, he
delayed.
He overcame a lot of obstacles, and he was still able, after 3 years, you know, getting to Australia a week before the fight, going overseas, you know, all the shit that we are like, man, I don't know. If he's able to win the fight, again, I think he's going to get a lot of credit, and he's going to get a lot of benefit of the doubt for all the obstacles that he overcame to win this fight. I don't think he has to be dominant. I think he has to win.
I mean,
if he wants,
we are currently seeing a bunch of guys getting fucking we are currently seeing a bunch of guys getting championship shots off of losses, bro. You don't think off of a fucking win period he'll get a championship shot? Like, get out of here, bro. Come on, man. Be serious.
Think it only takes is a win. What do you think, Big Money? Let Big Money jump in.
It's not about him getting a championship shot. It's about can he go in there and beat any other champion? If he doesn't show dominance against Tim Tszyu, how can we determine that he's going to be able to go in there and beat a champion?
Go ahead, Big Money. We can't hear you. It's your mic. We can't hear you. Nope.
You sound like ass and shit.
Foot and ass.
Pause.
Is it still ass and shit?
No, you sound better now.
Man, I don't know. I don't know where he's going with this. And I'm talking about EJ. I don't know where he's going with this shit. All I know is he's fighting. If he wins, yeah, he's gonna get a shot at it. He can probably get whatever the fuck he wants, because that's all that anybody needs is for a guy with a name like his to win. It doesn't matter what the narrative is, how bad he looked or whatever, unless he looked like shit. 2-pack of asses stinks real bad. I doubt that it's gonna matter. If he gets the win, they're gonna move him forward. And if he wants to keep going, he wants to keep making money, fighting people. If they tell him, yo, you're gonna do a shot at a title, and he wants it, it's gonna be there for him. They're not gonna shut him down. They're not gonna say, oh man, you didn't look good enough. Sorry. He'll get it.
So again, that's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying that he's not gonna get the title shot. He's gonna get the title shot off his name alone. What I'm saying is it going to be something? Is it going to be enough to prove that he's truly back? That this is the pound for pound Errol Spence that we saw before the Crawford fight?
Again, I thought you were saying that he has to look spectacular in order to get a big fight.
Yeah, because that Errol Spence, if you're proving that you're really truly back,
and we answered
that Errol Spence is dominating against Tim Tszyu.
So which one is it? That's what I'm saying. I'm confused.
That Errol Spence, the pound for pound Errol Spence, he's packing Tim Tszyu up in 5 rounds.
We know that. We said that a long time ago. But reality is that's not the guy.
That's what I want to see, though.
Oh, no. Well, that's clear.
That's what you asked me, though.
We know.
In the beginning, that is what you asked me. You asked me, what do I think? And that's what I'm telling you, what I think.
So you think that we're going to see old Errol Spence in this fight?
No, that's what I definitely want to see that. I don't know.
No, I get it. You're entitled.
I'm on the ropes with that, to be honest, because of the way that he's talking about the fight, the way that you can see it in his demeanor. Like, is he truly back? And this is something that he loves. Does he have the passion for it? Andre Ward asked him during the interview, is the passion still there? He hesitated. You can definitely see his hesitation, right? And I understand boxing is a gruesome sport. It's something that takes a toll on the body. You take punches to the head. You go through the CTE, the PTSD, Like it happens. It really does. It takes a toll on your mind. It takes a toll on your body. It takes a toll on your. Then it can really take a toll on your body, especially like if you're defensive. But your mind is different. So is his mind there? Is this what he wants? He says this is what he wants, right? So then that's what I want to see.
All questions that we said that we were asking early on in the show. That we're obviously going to get answers to that this weekend. But yeah, it's just hard for me to sit there and break down this matchup because it's just again, we just don't know, man. We just don't know. 3 years is a long time, y'all. 3 years is a long time. And again, I'm not saying that Tim Tszyu's a world beater, but he's an active fighter. He's a live dog in this fight. A lot of people think, including Javon, that he might get the stoppage here. I'll tell you one thing, and I said this earlier, and I stand by that. Tim Tszyu got to go out there and not show Errol Spence any type of respect. He's fighting in his backyard. He's a younger guy. He's more active. Go out there and take the fight to him. Let's see what he got left. At this age in his career, at this point in his career, after a 3-year layoff. Don't show him no respect, man. Because if you do that, he's playing into Errol Spence. He's playing into Errol Spence's his hand. Because like I said, I fully expect Errol Spence to have a lot of ring rust, especially in the early part of that fight. And I question the stamina as well. So, I mean, that's just my take. Like I said, it's going to be really, really hard for me to sit there and believe that Errol Spence is going to come back and win this fight. And I like Errol Spence, but I got to be real. I can't pick with my heart. I got to pick with my mind. Anybody want to jump in?
Nah, man. I agree with everything you just said.
Vega, anything on your end?
I mean, shit, I already thought Spence was a shot fighter before this. That's the whole reason why when it came down to Bud and Spence, I put money on Bud because I'm like, bro, like, what the fuck? Do people not realize those car crashes are something crazy? Like, I don't know, man.
Yeah, but to his credit, he did win a couple fights after that car crash show.
Yeah, but you forget also that
he won a title. Didn't he beat Ugas after that? He won a title.
Yeah, and had to spit his mouthpiece and do all kinds of weird. Had to spit his mouthpiece and do all kinds of weird shit. Yeah, I remember that.
It didn't spit his mouthpiece. That shit got punched out.
Yeah, he got punched out. He got buzzed with a big shot, but did he go down? I mean, he didn't go down. He recovered fine.
Nah, man, fuck that shit. He was spitting it out. He was spitting it out, man.
He broke down Ugas.
Bro, it literally got punched out. What are you talking about? Like,
he beat Danny Garcia in a
let's
one-sided
not
fight.
paint the wrong picture here. It literally got punched out.
He needed to get the one fitted to his new mouth with the fake teeth. And he didn't.
Yeah, he said he thought his teeth got punched out.
I don't know, man, and don't forget, Ugas has what, like, everybody. I get it because he's a good boxer and all that shit, but like when people talk about this danger with Ugas, like bro, like what's his knockout ratio? Like 50?
Yeah, Ugas was on the
Yeah,
back.
he wasn't a finisher for sure.
But he caught Errol with a good shot. That's boxing.
Yeah, I don't know.
He didn't knock him down. He didn't hurt.
Hey, Johnny, all I know is I'm telling you why I picked Bud over him, and I did because I made some money. And to me, in my head, my theory is already true. It's already true. Like this, he's not the same fucking guy. Like, look, the car crashes, the injuries, and not just that, but fucking being an alcoholic takes a toll on your fucking body. That's why when all these dudes talk crazy and like, all this shit, I was like, bro. Like even in something simple like yelling, when people act like they're gonna out yell me on this panel, it's like, bro, I don't drink, I don't smoke. Like what do you think you're dealing with, bro? Like my lungs are good. Like people don't.
Who you talking about?
He talking about me. I just be playing with you though.
No, yeah, but I get it, but it's real shit though. Like alcohol and drugs affect your body in a real fucking way. And this dude is hold on, I'm not talking about you, bro. Spence is a fuck. Spence. I don't take no fucking Austrian. What the fuck you talking about?
You take snack. You on that snack shit, bro.
Yeah, see. This is why I'm about to sue you, Johnny.
That's that synthetic Ostarine.
Defamation? You gonna sue me for defamation?
Yeah, facts. Defamation, bro. Where's the proof?
Okay, Dev.
That's only if it causes you harm though, and it's done with malice.
Yeah. Nah, but
on that snack shit, G-Von,
but,
bro.
but on some real shit though, like alcohol, like Spence was drinking heavily. There's no denying it, and he was doing fucking marijuana. Like so, bro,
He
all that
doesn't
shit
deny
affects your fucking
Yeah,
body.
he doesn't deny that. In fact, I think he said on that Andre Ward interview that it made him become more social.
Yeah,
Right?
yeah, because he's a nerd, because he's a nerd bird. But look, fucking but look, even Keyshawn.
What do you call that? An introvert, right?
Man, he a nerd.
Yeah,
No,
he's an
that,
introvert.
no. There's a difference between being an introvert. There's a difference between being an introvert and a fucking nerd. I'm a fucking introvert, nigga. I ain't no nerd.
No, you are not no introvert, bro. Like, what are you talking about?
The fuck are you talking about? Just because I get on, just because I get on here,
screaming like crazy.
so what? So what? But when it comes, to
private,
how the fuck you niggas gonna tell me when it comes to public settings? When it comes to public settings, I don't like being around none of you niggas. The fuck?
Public right now. What do you mean?
Like being around us on a fucking panel talking your shit.
Yeah, we're on a fucking panel, nigga. This ain't shit.
I probably would never hang out with you, like if I ever met you on the street.
Nigga, I would never hang out with you,
on
bro.
this panel.
I don't like being around none of you niggas.
I would definitely hang out with G-Von. I would definitely hang out with him. He fucking smart.
Anyways,
like that. I've never really seen your face. I've only seen pictures.
Hey, Keyshawn, even Keyshawn, when he stopped smoking weed, what happened? What did he say happened? Oh shit, I feel better now. Yeah, motherfucker, stop smoking weed, stop doing alcohol.
On that shit, that'll affect him in the Haney fight, correct, Yvonne?
It's good for you.
What happened?
But obviously, since he was on that shit, right? You would think it would affect him in the Devin Haney fight, right?
I mean, it's possible, but hold on, Johnny. But then you have to take you didn't cook nothing, nigga, because let me explain something. When it comes to a fight, there's not one thing that's gonna fucking win a fight. Keyshawn is a fucking power puncher. Devin ain't had a knockout since 2019, nigga. Let that shit sink in. Keyshawn will rock that motherfucker to sleep.
Mr. Introvert here. Mr. Introvert here. Mr. Introvert.
Man, y'all don't know what introverts are, nigga. Y'all weird and nerds and dumb.
Bro, I'll give you the definition of introvert, man. Come on, man. I work in a corporate environment. We have to know that kind of shit.
Nerd, bro. He's just a loud nerd. That's all he is. He's a loud nerd, bro.
Yeah, anyways. But yeah, man.
Oh,
all I know is that Spence has been done, bro. He's been done.
Yeah,
well, we gonna find out this weekend.
I ain't gonna count him out until I see it. Like that's just what it is.
That's the Errol Spence.
I'm going with Yashi.
That's what's up. Errol Spence, man. I was always a big Errol Spence fan, man. But that's a lot to ask, bro. It's a lot to ask.
That's the intrigue of the fight, right? We just don't know. That's why I think he's gonna have us.
And I'm just someone. I know you like Hammerhand's uncle or some weird shit. I don't give a fuck, nigga. At the end of the day, you only got some shit to say when I'm speaking, nigga. You can see me when you see me. I put hands on you, nigga. I don't give a fuck.
That's not him.
But do you realize what you're doing right now? You fighting.
I don't give a shit.
Fire.
That's clear.
Like, that in itself to me is weird.
Yeah, okay.
Like you're arguing with this dude like y'all could fist fight. Like you do realize
I hear you
in your car.
But the nigga only got shit.
He
only got some shit to say when I be saying some shit. Whole ass nerd nigga.
You do realize that you're probably in your car because that's the only time that you fucking yell when you're in your car. That's the moment. And you do
Man,
realize
shut up, Johnny.
You do realize
we play about that shit all the time. We play about that shit all the time. But Vega, how many times haven't I been on the back call just cussing the fuck out niggas? And I'm right there in my house, nigga. Yeah, you don't know, nigga. Exactly. You don't know. You don't know, Johnny.
I don't know.
Hey, Johnny. Hey, Johnny. Hey, Johnny, shut the fuck up, nigga. What do you say? Johnny, what do you be saying? You not qualified, nigga. Shut up.
No, you not qualified because I'm speaking on what I know.
Not qualified
on here because
exactly. So don't speak on something you don't know. So don't speak on something you don't know.
No, because I'm not saying that you never do that. I'm saying when you're on this fucking panel.
No, you saying I don't yell in my house. You saying I don't yell in my house, nigga. I'm telling you I yell in my fucking house, nigga.
So why don't you prove it? I've been telling you that for the longest time. Why don't you put the camera on?
Yeah, what else do you want to see, Johnny? What else do you want to see? Huh? Let's pause that shit.
Pause. Is that what you're gonna say? Pause. Is that what you're gonna say? Pause. Because that's
motherfucker be fucking weird, nigga.
Comeback,
Show me.
That's your immature comeback for everything. Pause. What you want to see? Pause. What you want to see? My deep pause. Like that shit is just immature. Grow the fuck up. You know what I'm talking about. You know exactly what I'm talking about. So stop the shit.
Anyways.
Stop the shit, bro, and stop screaming in your car, bro. Like people are probably parked next to you or driving by. Like
I don't give a fuck about other people, nigga.
What is wrong with
I don't care about
like, ain't nobody next to him.
Yeah, facts, and I don't care about other people, nigga.
Javon said he knocked the Hulk out.
Is he at a rest stop yelling like that? Where other trucks at a rest stop? I don't know.
Yo, he missed the green light 3 times yelling.
Shit, bro.
Green right now,
bro. No, hell no, not with that type of energy. He got to be parked somewhere. He's at a rest stop. He cannot be driving and yelling like that, bro.
Does anyone have anything to say about boxing?
I gotta yell like that. I be fucking road raging like a mother.
That's
let's talk
road
about
rage.
wrestling.
No, we don't want to talk about wrestling.
Oh, hey, look, I get it. Y'all don't like pro wrestling. That's fine, right?
Yeah, we're adults.
I like the art of pro wrestling. It's okay.
Do you
know
watch
what I mean?
pro
Like,
wrestling today?
No.
Okay, so
I like
So then how do you like it then?
Right, that's what I'm saying.
Because I like what they do. It's very difficult for what they do.
But that's
respect to
say it
them.
again.
Sure,
I like
I'm
the
not
art.
Yeah, I mean, a backup dancer also goes through hella training too. I mean, what the fuck?
I can't watch today because today they botch a lot. It's just a lot of bullshit. Like it's
but
a lot of high flying like dumb shit.
To Vegas' point, we're not disrespecting the athlete, the wrestler, or whatever. The shit that we're not disrespecting that. I'm not a wrestling fan, bro. That shit is fake.
No, I understand that, but I'm saying
scripted is probably a better way to word,
bro. Like
scripted,
choreographed.
So Johnny, you're saying that you can go do what they do?
But again, see what I'm saying?
That's what, what I'm talking about is that part of it. That part of it.
What we're saying. I'm not disrespecting the athlete, the grind.
It's not about the athlete or the grind. It's about what they specifically do, like the in-ring, the showmanship, the storytelling, the improv.
That's all fake, Mike.
I understand that.
The story, the whatever the fuck you just said, that's all.
I understand that. I say the storytelling, the improv.
We believe.
I'm talking about what they specifically do, Johnny.
As adults,
I get it.
It's all
I get it. It's fun to clown.
I get it. Like wrestling when you're 12, when you're 13, when you're 14. Like I like.
That's
wrestling.
not what I'm talking about. I'm talking
in
about
your 50s. I think it's weird.
Hey, I think he's just like, why do you think this weird for? Why do you think it's weird for someone to like what they actually do, like the art of pro wrestling, not the actual? Well, yeah, I believe the story. Oh my God, he started it. That's the biggest. He punched him in the face. No, I'm talking about, bro. Like never mind.
When you watch, listen, Mike. When you watch
Monday Night Raw, I can't argue with somebody who's like just trying to clown, bro. Like I get it, but like
see, that's the thing. When somebody doesn't disagree with you, that's what you do. Everybody,
but you're not understanding where I'm coming from, bro. You're saying,
but I think it goes
like
both ways.
Pro wrestling as an adult.
It's going both ways because you're not understanding me.
It's weird because of the fact that I'm an adult.
Okay, so the athletic part of pro wrestling.
That's what you said. Right? So that's what you said verbatim, and it's fake.
Yeah.
Right. So I understand it's fake, but I'm talking more deeper than what you're speaking of when it comes to the art of pro wrestling. What they actually do.
The deepness part is not enough to make me a fan.
No, and I get that. So that's something that we can agree to disagree because I'll never be able to change your mind with that, and you won't be able to change my mind with that.
Because if I watch a Monday Night Raw that's 2 hours long, I will tell you that an hour and a half of that shit is just fake scripted drama, interviews, bullshit. The half hour is actually when they get into the ring and they body slam each other and they jump off the top rope. That's what you're talking about, the athletic part of it, right? That we have to respect these guys as athletes because it's not easy to do what they do.
But also the crowd control, the crowd control, the being able to rise the crowd in certain ways and being in those kind of the technical part of it, man, not just the actual.
But you see, you hear what you want to hear because the other day when we were talking about wrestling, what did I give credit to the WWE when I went to the WrestleMania for?
I didn't hear what you said. Sorry.
The presentation, I mean, it was a spectacle. The light, like it was insane. Like that shit to me, I was like, damn, boxing needs to take a page out of what these guys are doing from a presentation standpoint.
But that's what Zuffa has now, right? Because Zuffa's with TKO, and TKO is that sort of promotion.
I guess
so Zuffa's going to have that. Watch this Conor Ben Ryan Garcia fight. It's going to be crazy.
I mean, I guess we get, absolutely. And that's another intriguing part, right? Didn't Clay was on the panel the other day and said this will be the biggest spectacle or whatnot, or I'm not sure if he used those words. Again, no, I'm not trying to put words in his mouth, but he said that this was going to be the biggest event. Biggest event. The biggest event in boxing. That's what he said. That's what he said. And it very well may be. Like I said, I do applaud Zuffa for their production and all that stuff. But as far as wrestling is concerned, there's just way too much scripted drama in there for me to take it serious as a sport, Mike. That's where me and you have a difference.
I never called it a sport. It's entertainment.
Well, then a difference of entertainment. It's not my type of entertainment.
Yeah, it's not something that I'm really entertained with. I'm just entertained with the spectacle of it, what they do. It's amazing, bro. Like, it's amazing to be able to do a flip off the rope and land on your opponent and not hurt them. It's amazing to be able to do that in real time and run those. Take a chair shot, like to take a chair shot and it really not hurt you, right? And those chairs are real. They are real. The chairs are real.
Well, I used to do that to my little brother when I was young, man. Jump off my mother's dresser while he was on my mother's bed and do a backflip on.
To be able to do what they do, right? Like, that's amazing, bro. Like, it really is to me. It's fascinating.
Yeah, Malcolm says scripted and choreographed, but not a sport. I do. I agree. It's not a sport. And I'm thinking that's what your argument is. So maybe I misinterpreted it.
That's what I tell you. The technical part of it, what they actually do, the kayfabe, the heel, the crowd control, the showmanship,
but that's also
even the storytelling, even being able to act on the fly like that. That's why The Rock is one of the greatest actors of all time, right? In box office history, and sold more movies than possibly any actor in the last 10 years because of that.
But you do know that all those fantastic moves that you're talking about off the top turnbuckle and all this, that's all choreographed. You do know that, right?
Yeah.
But
to be able to pull it off.
Am I missing something? He don't sound like he know that.
What do you mean?
He hasn't really talked
to be able
about
to put Johnny, but to actually be able to do it though. Like, that's what you're not understanding.
I think he's just giving appreciation to the physical. I think he's just giving appreciation to the physical aspect of it.
It's not even the physical aspect; it's the technical.
And what the fuck is it, Mike? Shut up and move on to
I'm trying to explain it. You don't fucking understand because, like, I don't know. Your heads are in the cloud or wherever it's at. I don't get it. I don't understand.
But Mike, you be moving the goalposts, bro.
No, you're trying to tell me that I'm calling it a sport. And I'm saying I never called it a sport. It's entertainment. But what they actually do, the technical part of it,
it's like a reality.
Yeah, hell yeah, even doing that.
Can we agree it's like a reality TV show? Can we agree it's entertainment like a reality TV show?
I just said that.
So then what the fuck are you arguing about? That was my whole point. I don't fuck with wrestling because it's fake and choreographed. And it's like a fucking reality show.
And I'm telling you why I fuck with wrestling and you're not accepting it.
No, you can fuck with wrestling all you want. That's on you. I said it. More power to you.
I'm giving you a piece of why I do, and you gave me a piece of why you don't. So, like, I don't understand why we can't. Like,
we meet in the middle. I respect your opinion. We meet in the middle. Anybody else in the chat like wrestling? I will.
I feel you though. I feel you with that though. But what I'm trying to explain to you is more deeper than that, bro. Like, you're not understanding.
Listen, I know it's more deeper than that. I've been to a WrestleMania recently. Well, not recently, but in the past 10 years. That shit was crazy, bro. It's sold out.
I heard the prices are crazy now.
Well, I got my ticket for free. I got lucky.
WrestleMania tickets, they could end up being
And I didn't even want them. And I didn't even want them. Because I used to call into this
in the double digits.
I told you guys I used to call into this sports show, Michael K. Those of you guys that live in the Northeast, you know what I'm talking about. Probably Big Money does. I used to call into the Michael K show to try to get all type of tickets, Jets tickets, Yankee tickets, whatever the fuck. I used to be like, let me try to win. Never ever got through, but I tried WrestleMania and I got through and I won the WrestleMania tickets. I won 2 tickets to WrestleMania at MetLife Stadium.
Fuck it. And I won tickets one time, but that was just randomly, just like you said. Well, I guess you would call trying to win tickets all the time. I remember one time I was listening to radio and I was like,
I didn't mean to turn this into a wrestling talk. Like I was just giving.
Yeah, hey, go talk to CJ about that shit, man.
I was just giving a reason of why, like I like the technical part of the actual putting that shit together, even the choreograph. So like,
okay. Hey, salute to you, man.
Man. Salute to those Virgin conventions.
hey, bro.
Let me tell you something, bro. I was mesmerized at the amount of grown adults, because I thought there'd be more, kids, teenagers dressed up as wrestlers and belts, and man, it was more adults. To me, it was 70-30. It was the adults, bro. They really got into that wrestling shit, man. It's crazy.
Yeah. Shout out to I know Tip Bayless is heavy into wrestling, like WWE shit. Like Tip crazy.
Today's wrestling?
Yes.
Man, again, I used to watch that shit when I was young.
Yeah, I can't watch today's wrestling. Like it's not something I can watch, but I've been around like wrestlers.
I know what they do. Circling back. We're circling
just
back.
Saying, like it's different.
That's the conversation. Is you got.
I feel like I gotta defend myself because it feel like people trying to clown because
it's honestly
motherfucker
though,
like
you see everybody
you know what I'm saying,
about how things were better back in the day. The basketball, the football, the way of life.
But we're not storytelling. We're not lying.
I mean, when you're younger and you have less stress, things are going to be a little bit better as you age and more responsibility. Stress? You have way less stress as a child, absolutely.
Way less stress.
You said was that crazy of me to say? I mean,
no. I'm just saying it was also a different day and age, right? We didn't have social media. Like I had a fucking cell phone, internet, none of that shit either. That all these young
you were living worry free.
Yeah. So
I'm 38, so I come from. I was the last generation. I was the generation going into that. Like cell phones didn't really become a big thing. Like that's when you had the little Nokias with the snake. I was 13 years old.
I think everybody. Well, Vega probably too. He's around that age range.
Yeah,
I was the last generation that went out.
G-Von too.
I'm 34, nigga. I don't know what the fuck you motherfuckers old.
Yeah, he's a little young.
You in that age range and you make 30.
I was adopted, man, and I spent most of my juvenile in like juvenile facilities and group homes and shit.
I'm still waiting for one of y'all to sneeze so I can say bless you.
You gotta wait for my second sneeze. Remember that.
Me and Big Money are yeah, exactly. We're the only old dudes on the panel right now, me and Big Money. That's why we talk about like Dynasty and Dallas and
Little House on the Prairie.
Cheers, Little House on the Prairie and Good Times. Real sitcoms. Not the bullshit that you guys
real sitcoms.
Real sitcoms, real comedy.
Now we're moving on to sitcoms. Are we gonna talk boxing? Are we gonna talk Pringle, Joshua?
Bangers, bro.
Nobody cares about Joshua versus Pringle, but
nobody really cares. I'm not gonna lie though, Johnny. Like one of my favorite shows ever is Seinfeld, and I was like, I don't even know how old I was when that.
Seinfeld's funny too.
But I could give you a sitcom that's better than Seinfeld.
No,
and it's in black and white.
What?
I know
you're gonna say The Honeymooners.
The Honeymooners by far.
Come on, man. I don't even know what that is, but I don't even want to check it out.
No,
because it sounds.
Isn't that a spinoff of I Love Lucy?
Javon, trust me, man.
Honeymooners. That don't even sound like some shit I want to watch.
No,
that sounds like Love Island.
You see, he's not. I'm not. Big Money. Tell him, bro.
It's
You
not
won't be disappointed. I'm telling you, man.
What is it about?
two married couples are friends that live in the same apartment building.
Yeah, and it's
But
just
isn't that isn't I Love Lucy a spinoff to that show?
no. I Love Lucy is a different
Like, is
show.
it one of those
Again,
couples like
another great show? That's another one. I Love Lucy.
I mean, that wasn't really a great show.
I
It,
watched I Love
it had
Lucy.
it had little punchlines, but it wasn't a great show, Johnny.
Punchlines, and he said, "Cheers."
But wait a
What
minute.
says
I Love
Seinfeld?
Lucy came out
Cheers
in
is
what
good?
year?
What do you
You acting
mean?
like you grew up when that shit came out. Like,
No, you're
I
right.
had
I didn't,
reruns
and
too.
I didn't. I had to watch reruns, but again, my father,
Yeah, I
my
was like,
father, my father put me on to that
he's
when
60.
I was young, and to this day, bro, I watch reruns of The Honeymooners.
When
Yeah,
Johnny was growing up, his shows
I
was
watched
57
fucking
and Jefferson.
Seinfeld is on Netflix, man. I watch this shit all day, but you know, hey,
I love Lucy was dope. But, you know, I was funny. What was another one? What was another one we talked about?
You need to go watch MASH. That's what you need to do.
MASH was corny.
Because if you say MASH ain't funny, bro, that's crazy.
That's like a dry.
He said it.
Yeah, that's like a dry comedy. I wasn't really a MASH guy, to be honest with you. It was like a boring comedy.
Yeah, nobody watched
Good Times. Remember Good Times?
I mean, were you a kid or did you watch reruns for that too?
Remember
All in the Nah, I watched reruns for all of that stuff. Let me see what came out
so
after.
It's not during your time either, so I don't know what we keep. Oh, back
Bro,
in
but
back in your day,
as a
we had
teenager,
reruns
as a
too,
8,
bro.
9, 10, 11,
Had
12
Nick
year
at
old,
Night.
right to watch all that shit.
No, that was the 70s.
Right, but I was born in the 70s. So I'm saying when I was like 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, yeah, I used to watch all that stuff. Bro, like it was, I'm telling you, man, they don't make shows like that before. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry.
Martin is the greatest sitcom ever.
The Jeffersons, All in the Family, they couldn't even play stuff like that nowadays, bro, because it would be deemed racist with all the shit that they used
probably
to
because
do.
it'll be boring.
Nah, bro, All in the Family was not boring, bro.
House was a spinoff of All in the
No. I think the Chappelle show is better than all that.
But see, I could say In Living Color.
Yeah,
In Living
Chappelle
Color
show.
when that first came out.
Yeah, I watched that as a kid.
Martin.
So I watched. I was a big Martin fan, so I watched Martin. But that was later on when I was older. I was already in my 20s when I believe early 20s or whatever when Martin came out.
Martin is 90s, early
I watched-
90s. That's when Martin was coming on.
John, you were a teenager.
Teenager?
You
Damn, really?
Teenagers. I used to go to my girl house and watch that shit.
Martin was my shit though. Yeah, Martin was my shit. I still watch Martin. Martin was my shit. What was the another
Yeah,
one?
I've only watched like 2 episodes of Martin's. I used to watch Wayne Bros.
Yeah, that's funny
Yeah,
too.
Wayans was after that, after Martin. Yeah.
Well, I mean, shit.
What else? What else? Damn.
You talking about shit in black and white, Johnny? This is crazy.
Bro, all right. Don't believe me. Don't believe me. They used to play that shit. Do they still play it on New Year's Eve? Like the marathon, the Honeymooners marathon at 11:30 and then all the way to the fucking afternoon the next day?
No, because nobody cares.
No,
Yeah,
you're
I don't
wrong.
know what channel they do that on.
That shit was playing every single New Year's for at least I
Yeah.
want to say 2
Yeah,
decades.
used to.
Yeah.
Nobody watches fucking.
Probably still now. I just
Bro,
don't have
people
regular
stream.
TV. I just don't. Right. That's what I'm saying. I don't have regular channels or regular TV or whatever. But I'm telling you, I bet you they're still doing the Honeymooners rerun marathon on New Year's Eve.
I bet you nobody gives a fuck.
Well, I mean, you don't. But you can't play something for 2 decades where nobody gives a fuck. That makes no sense.
I mean, people get older, they die, yeah, and the shit fades away, sir.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
I don't see them doing a Seinfeld. I don't see them doing a Seinfeld marathon New Year's Eve.
Who gives a fuck about Seinfeld? I don't
I'm
give
just
a shit
saying.
about that
Yvonne
fucking
said
show.
that Seinfeld was the best thing since sliced bread. Or at
Did
least
I
that's
say
what-
that shit?
No,
Seinfeld is the best show, and for your information, Seinfeld be on damn near 24/7 on TBS and other channels because they know motherfuckers gonna watch that shit. They ain't watching no Honeymooners.
I got an app on my Fire Stick that has all those fucking shows 24/7, bro. All those shows.
Yeah, let's look at the last login date.
This afternoon.
Yeah, we don't believe
God,
you. Need more people.
You gotta ask Mrs. DHS; she'll tell you. But they got all of them. So I watched The Sopranos because I'm a big Sopranos fan. They got that 24.
Overrated.
Oh man, you crazy! The best show
I don't
ever.
know, Bill. Have you ever watched The Shield, Johnny?
The best show ever, bro. Nothing.
Have you ever watched The Shield?
Down, bro. Breaking
Shield
Bad
is very good show.
Yeah, The Shield is good.
Breaking Bad is up there. Power was up there.
I never really watched Breaking Bad.
I didn't watch the whole thing of Power. I only watched some of it.
You watched Snowfall?
I never watched Breaking Bad. I never watched Power. I never watched Sopranos. All that shit is trash to me, bro. Like, I don't know.
What do you watch? No, honestly, I'm not even like. What do you watch?
You want to sound like you don't watch TV.
I mean, I damn near don't, but
what do you
I watch Seinfeld. I watch Seinfeld, nigga.
That's it. That's all you watch is Seinfeld.
You see how he was able to name the network though?
TBS, yeah.
Yeah. What's the name of your app?
His app is TBS.
No, your app.
I'll tell you offline.
Exactly.
Yeah, coming after me, bro. You trying to set me up? You trying to set me up? This dude wearing a wire? This dude's a narc, bro. He trying to set me up, man.
Narc, bro. I doubt you need an illegal webs app to watch fucking
the FBI spot.
Well, it's more than that, fool. And I say that affectionately. It's not just 24 hours.
Whoa, pause, Alberto, help.
You get movies. You get you get for those of you guys that like to
fucking criminal.
Shit, for those of you guys, I don't steal shit, so I'm not worried about it.
Oh yeah, but you can't tell him what app you use.
Yeah,
why would I can tell him if he calls me tomorrow. Well, I'm not hiding it. I'm just saying why I got to say it on the show.
Johnny, that
you got a bunch of these. You got a bunch of these narcs over there that'll clip shit.
Damn, Johnny, so you not paying for your DAZN subscription?
Yeah, right.
He's promoting a code for DAZN and don't even pay for DAZN.
That's
crazy.
That's when have I ever not done a live fight chat for a pay-per-view?
I mean, that doesn't mean anything. There's
What the fuck does it mean? What, so
Hey,
no,
what you talking about?
let me tell you something. I'm gonna be honest.
I have
I'm gonna be
one.
honest. A long time ago, I did my first live fight chat or my second. I don't remember which one it was. And I tried to do that shit that y'all do. And the shit didn't work. The shit was buffering. Like, I can't do a live. I'm working. I can't do a live fight chat. Oh, we calling the fight all of a sudden buffering. So, like, 10 minutes in, I bought the fight. I forgot what fight it was.
I remember it was Cruz versus Lamont. I did it with you. I bought it with you.
So it was that one, right? That was one of the first ones I think we did, or maybe a second one or whatever. I don't know. Yeah, and I bought that shit. I'm like, bro,
we both were buffering on different
we both
websites.
were exactly. So Vega was on the panel with me on that, and then after that, never again. Because again, bro, this is work, and come on, man, we got standards here, bro.
I was just trying to figure out things like you always be behind, you be behind like 10, 15, maybe 20 seconds.
You're not thieves, bro.
That's just me.
You're not thieves, but you're telling me about the. You're not thieves, but you're telling me about the time you stole. Okay.
I didn't tell you anything. I didn't tell you.
I
didn't say the word stole at all. You said that. I didn't say I.
Yeah, I said that shit, nigga. I'm a fed. I don't give a
You
fuck.
can say what you want to say. You far from a fed. I can tell you that right now.
He gonna
far from a fed. What did Malcolm? Malcolm knows what I'm talking about, bro. With the $2 X videos, got it all. It's free. There you go.
I'll put that on there.
Did he say X videos?
I don't even know what the fuck that is, to be honest with you.
X videos.
I think you're talking about some porn shit.
Yeah, I thought it was like some porn shit or whatever, bro. I don't.
Hey, you can't say that word on here. Get flagged.
Shit, corn.
Well, I mean, that's the
Johnny. Hey, honeymoon is still going on every New Year's Day at 12:30 a.m. and goes through the afternoon of New Year's Day on PIX.
Don't tell me. Tell these dudes that are non-believers. Bro.
He had no
I
idea.
knew I was right. I knew I was right.
I said nobody cares.
No, you don't care.
But the only reason why they put it on, is because the grandparents are watching the grandkids while the fucking
Everyone knows
That's
that.
that's so
Nobody
untrue
knows
because
what the
if
honeymooners
nobody
was
cared, they would
without
have took it
Google.
off the air and they would have found something else to put on as a marathon. So people do care. Just because you don't care, don't mean
Again,
that people don't care.
we had to Google
Ratings.
it. We had
It's
to
about
Google it because we
ratings.
don't give a shit.
No, you don't give a shit.
Yeah, so did you know? You didn't know.
I just
So
fucking
get out of
told you
here.
that shit was on for decades because I used to watch it all the
Right,
time.
it was on for decades, but you didn't
But
even
I
know what
don't
network
need
it was
it
on.
anymore because I could watch it tomorrow.
On your
I can
illegal
watch it right
website.
now after the show.
On your illegal app.
Thanks, Alberto.
You guys.
What the fuck? Like, why are we playing the moral police?
They trying to set me up. They just snakes.
Like we the moral police around
You
these
guys are supposed to be friends.
Man, go watch your wrestling.
I'm not watching wrestling, bro.
And my granny used to call it wrestling.
Wrestling, yeah, that's what they call it down south.
Johnny.
What? I'm not answering any more questions about anything that you perceive to be illegal.
Hey, Johnny, maybe
something that actually makes sense, or isn't illegal.
No, hold on.
Well, that I'm a great fighter. I'm the best.
Hey man,
What the hell you
all,
watching? In the
all I
background?
know is that
Somebody's watching something in the background. I'm a great fighter.
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
Somebody
boxing. Who the fuck's listening to boxing?
But look, man, it's
listening to boxing and not listening to us.
It's easy.
Not
Why
to
you
the
on the panel?
honeymooners.
We about to pack somebody up, bro.
Exactly.
Is that the cue to end the show? Y'all want to go watch boxing?
No, we want to watch honeymooners.
Hey, look, man, can you guys hear me? What the fuck's going on?
No, we can't hear you.
No, we can't hear you. Or shall I say we don't want to hear you?
Thank you.
Nah,
No,
we can
but I
hear
mean,
you
see,
now.
that's the thing. And they, why are you yelling? Why are you yelling, nigga? Because motherfucker. Hey,
I don't
anyways,
know. I stopped
but
asking
look,
that
man.
question, bro, because you just a yeller.
But
You're
look, man. When it comes to that moral shit, I think a lot of people don't fucking understand that it's easy for you to be the thief and be like, "Why are you worried about me stealing?" It's like because the reason why you're able to watch. Hold on, Johnny. Let me just explain this though. The reason why you're able to watch the stolen shit you're able to watch is because I'm paying for the shit.
Yo, that's your boy, Devon. That's your boy right there, Devon.
Hey, I don't know, man. My mama used to always tell me, just mind my business.
That's
So,
Devon's
I
boy
just wanna
right
mind
there,
my
bro.
business. I'm not really worried about what other people
Devon.
do. That shit don't affect me.
Devon, that's not your boy?
Yeah, it don't affect you because, like I said, man, that shit crazy, man.
You just want to talk about illegal shit, bro.
Man, fuck it. I guess nobody has any
you
morals
on the right
nowadays.
side of the law, bro. You know,
What are you
on the right side of
talking
the
about?
law. Bro,
This is why I'm telling. This is.
Hey, G-Von, don't act like you ain't never bought a bootleg.
bro. You
Never. I've never bought no bootleg
from the corner
shit.
store from the dude out there. You from California, right?
No, I ain't never bought no bootleg shit.
You from California, right?
I ain't never bought no bootleg shit.
You from California, though, right?
Yeah, he from
Yes.
California.
Okay, so yeah, definitely, man. You went to the liquor store. You see the dude out there. He got the bootleg DVDs.
I don't go to liquor stores.
He got the new album on burn disc. He's selling that shit to you. Stop. Let's not play moral police.
I don't go to no liquor
look in the
stores.
mirror.
When's the last time I ever went to a liquor store when I was a kid?
I don't know.
Probably to buy some juice or something. Motherfuckers go to liquor store not to buy liquor. Especially like, man, come on, man. Stop playing with me, man. Like,
hey man, once I started working and making my own money, I ain't never done no thievery, nigga.
Exactly what a thief would say.
So stop talking about it on the panel, bro.
I mean, we talking about you know
You're a good
fucking
guy. Jesus is king, bro. You a good guy. Stop talking about thievery, bro.
man. Anyways, that's why you can't even give what app you used to watch TV. That's
I'm
crazy.
not questioning anything as far as like whether or not if homie's solid or not. Cause like homie's solid. I'm just saying like
solid.
Let's not play around.
No, let me guess. That's a pause too.
Like
that's actually.
Whoa, you said you're solid as the rock. Whoa,
that's actually a hit
Johnny,
song. That's actually a hit song by Ashford and Simpson.
Pause.
For all you young dudes out there, bro. I listen to 80s.
Went behind the ears.
I listen to 80s music all the time.
Snappers.
I have an 80s music playlist that I listen to all the time.
So what you listen to Pink Floyd?
No, 80s music, bro. Pink Floyd, is Pink Floyd in the 80s?
Bro, ain't nobody listening to Pink Floyd. Hey, look, Heavy Chevy.
That's not the type of shit I listen to, Pink Floyd.
Heavy Chevy, Heavy Chevy, not Heavy Chevy, not Chevy Red.
Mace.
I'm definitely doing all this shit
Listen to
sober.
that.
Nigga. This is what it is to be alive. This is what it is when your body's in motion and you ain't just on the couch because you motherfuckers be lazy as fuck. Like how you got the energy to yell like that? Because your body's in motion, nigga. Get the fuck off the couch.
Care if you got the energy to yell like that, man. Yell all you want. Yell until your tongue fall out.
Fuck.
Pause.
Damn.
Like,
that
what
shit.
the fuck? Like, why does anybody give a fuck about that? Like, bring up a boxing topic, man, so we can start like.
Attorney Bailey in the chat said, anyway, Johnny, I believe Spence done, but got enough to beat Tim Tszyu. So that doesn't
do something.
He doesn't
do something that motherfuckers need to be happy to just be fucking alive, bro.
What are you talking
A lot
about?
of you motherfuckers ain't even fucking
Damn,
appreciative
is
of
he
being
on the
alive.
line?
Fuck all that.
Why?
dumb
Because
shit.
you gonna unalive everybody, G-Von? Come on, bro. Stop with that shit.
Malcolm,
yes, nigga, I'll take your life if you don't appreciate it.
Check
Nigga.
everybody, bro. Like you trying to chin check everybody.
Enough.
No.
Damn, can I read a super chat? Holy smokes, man. You guys are out of control. The crazies come out after midnight, bro. See what I'm saying? It's 12.
Hey, Johnny, man, bring up a boxing
I
topic.
always tell
man.
you, bro.
What's big
I
today?
always tell
Did
you
you
I'm
ask
a
me?
lie.
Mike asked me the other day. He said, Johnny, you consider me one of those crazies that come out after midnight?
Yeah, absolutely.
And what,
you
and
do.
what
I
did I
already know
tell
you
you?
do.
And what did I tell you? No, but look, it's 12:30 and you acting like a crazy. So
No, it's
Nah, I'm
probably
just
like
telling you,
9 or
chill out. Let's
10:30
stop
where
trying to
he's
chin
at.
check everybody.
nah, that's all good. That's Malcolm with the $2 said, all jokes aside, I have an 80s soft rock playlist. Absolutely, bro. And he young. That's crazy. He's over his 30s, bro.
Hey, you know what's one of my
Best
favorites?
music,
I
man.
think it's an 80. I think it's an 80 song. I don't even fucking know, but you guys know what fuck who's that artist? Have you guys watched Bloodsport?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, that you know that song
great movie by the way.
all alone. What's I think that's what the song's called. Somebody in the chat.
My heart. That was the.
I know who it is.
Trust me, man.
I don't know who is it by, but I love that song. I think that's like 80 shit.
Yeah, that's definitely 80s shit. That's actually on my playlist.
Okay, shout out to that.
That's actually on my playlist. I'm telling you, man. You guys can learn.
I mean, but when it comes to old music, when it comes to old music, I go further than that because growing up, my mom would be cleaning up the house listening to like Brenton Wood, Mary Wells, like bro, just oldie shit like that. Like I'm talking about what is that, like 60s, 50s?
Yeah, that's
my mom listened to BB King and Bobby Blue Bland and Johnny Taylor and
my mom used to listen to old school Motown. Smokey Robinson, Marvin Gaye. Let me guess. I gotta say pause for that.
Yeah,
pause that shit.
Agreed. I feel better
Marvin Gaye.
Y'all crazy, bro.
You know what's her name? What's her name? Diana Ross, Teddy Pendergrass.
Yeah,
that's what she listened to when I was growing
up.
up.
On the blues, bro.
I rock with all that shit too. I got to be in the mood for it though. That's real music. Man.
I don't really want to talk about boxing.
Yeah, we just like what to talk about though. You got Joshua Pringa versus Anthony Joshua.
I bet you.
Hey,
more
Mike,
people wanna hear about the music.
how dare you talk about boxing on this shit, bro? What the fuck? Let's talk more about music.
You the one that derailed us talking about wrestling.
Nah, fuck all that shit.
No, I'm talking about Mike. Mike derailed us.
No, y'all brought it up, and I just
who brought up wrestling, bro?
Defended myself.
Mike brought up wrestling. He brought up AI. First, he brought up AI.
Yeah, he did bring up AI.
Then he fucking brought up wrestling
from something from like 20 minutes ago.
Yes.
Yeah, because I didn't technically hear what he said until like when I popped on.
Why'd you bring up wrestling?
Like, okay. And so
I mentioned
and
he said he liked
explain the situation because I kind of feel like I have to defend myself, but it's all good.
Yeah, but when you say you like wrestling, you can't defend that, bro. You just gotta take that on the chin.
Just because you refuse to understand, it's all good.
I'm messing with you, man. I'm messing with you. That's low hanging fruit. No choice, man. Somebody asked if I listen to Menudo. Hell no, I ain't do that. Nah, that I did not do. Nope, but my wife did when she was young. They was super fucking popular though.
You used to listen to freestyle.
Oh, I got a freestyle playlist.
Yeah,
Julie Torres, Cynthia, Johnny O, TKA, George Lamont. I've actually been to freestyle. So one of my boys used to own a fucking club here in Orlando, and he used to have freestyle events there all the time. We used to have them come on live, and I've been to a bunch of those. He don't do that shit no more, but hell yeah, I fuck with freestyle music. That's a part of my teenage life.
And for anybody that doesn't know what freestyle music is, I can give it to you in a
Lil
nutshell.
Suzy.
Freestyle music is
he was losing me.
Hold on, let Big Money finish. Go ahead.
Freestyle music is I love you, I need you, please take me back.
When I think of freestyle, I think of Lil.
Those
I think
words
Lil
are probably
Suzy.
in every popular freestyle song, probably at some point, or those lyrics in the lyrics. Treese, man, Treese, reel us in,
Treese
Treese.
gonna bring boxing back. Come on, Treese. Make
Treese,
boxing great
reel us in,
again.
man. Reel us in, man.
We want Lunchman Jones versus Errol Spence.
Yeah. What up? Reel us in, Treese,
Hey,
man.
I'm not reeling shit in, man. I came in to help my nigga Mike out, man. Why y'all keep y'all niggas on here disrespecting my nigga Mike with this pro wrestling shit as if boxing don't got
Man,
predetermined
fuck
outcomes?
wrestling. Fuck wrestling.
Nah, man.
You got to do.
You
better.
will acknowledge me, man. You motherfuckers acting like boxing don't have predetermined outcomes, like this shit not choreographed. Nigga, this shit is wicked as fuck. I gotta ask, see, y'all on this bitch lying and saying that boxing
Oh,
is
your
a
heart is
sport.
broken. Your heart is broken after the
Nah,
bell
man,
shit.
because this shit is crazy, man.
Why?
Y'all on this?
Why?
Okay.
Why?
Hey, man, I'm just saying, y'all on this bitch acting like boxing is a real sport when boxing and pro wrestling only have one thing in common, my nigga. They don't have a scoreboard. That shit not real sports, man.
Hey, you
Get the
should
fuck out
boot
here.
this motherfucker.
Boxing is
You should boot this
predetermined.
motherfucker for being disrespectful. Not a real sport. Nigga,
That
what the
shit
fuck?
not a real sport, man. Boxing is
Boxing is
predetermined
not.
like
Boxing is not
wrestling,
a
man.
real sport.
How
Kick
many
this
fucking
motherfucker off the
robberies do
panel,
you
bro.
see in boxing like that shit not predetermined, man? Get the fuck out of here, man.
Listen to
Cut
me.
the games,
You
man.
see bad.
Do
You
we
see
see
bad
robbery in pro
officiating and bad
wrestling?
calls in every sport, bro. You can't say that baseball's fabricated because sometimes they miss calls. You can't say that.
I don't know. Scott Foster's
Nah,
being
not.
investigated
It's the
for his
difference between
gambling.
missing calls and
man.
having a predetermined winner.
No, I thought you were talking about bad judging, man.
No.
I'm
I'm talking about
So they rehearse?
exactly. They rehearse, man.
Okay,
Boxing rehearse.
Now you lost it, Treese. Now you lost it,
So
Treese.
now we know Albert Bell.
Right.
You seen that shitty ass stoppage? That was predetermined. It was choreographed, man.
And his nose was predetermined to be broken.
That was exactly. So
Good
damn.
point.
So we act like so niggas don't suffer real injuries in pro wrestling.
Come on, one at a time, y'all. One at a time. Go ahead, Trees. Go.
I'm just saying. So now because it's wrestling, they don't have real injuries. That's what you're trying to tell me?
Nobody's saying that though.
Oh, all right.
You guys listen to what you want to listen to. This
No.
You
That
can
boxing
always
shit
tell
is
who
fake,
loves
man.
wrestling, boy.
I'm literally watching motherfucking Shakur and Keyshawn Davis be tag team champions in this shit, man. What are you talking about?
Oh yeah. Show
What
me.
is you talking about,
show me
man?
the tag team champion. Who did
I
they
just
fight?
can't do it. Make money. I'm gonna give you the keys for like 10 minutes.
Trees, we don't want to hear this shit. Wrestling is two guys with no pants fighting for a belt.
They fight in underwears, bro.
Have you seen some of these?
They're in just
You must not seen some of these shorts that niggas be wearing in boxing.
Some of them be in underwear and a mask. Nigga, what the fuck?
Like Alberto, he don't want to show his face.
He's a lucha libre star, man. But hey, man, the point is,
You like that shit though.
I've seen some strange attire in this boxing shit as well, man. That's all I'm saying, man. Y'all got to cut the games, man. Boxing when I'm watching some of this shit, I ain't gonna lie. I'm watching this shit like, damn, how the fuck did he win the fight? Yeah, they already had this. Scooter Davis. How the fuck did he win that fight? That shit looked predetermined to me, man. Good God.
Yeah, they must have rehearsed that.
They rehearsed.
I mean, look, Trees. There's a big difference between boxing politics and fucking staged fights. Like you're saying two different things here, Trees. You're disrespecting the fuck out the sport right now. Nigga. I
Hey
don't know
man,
what the fuck you're saying.
hold on, whoa. So we gonna act like we've never seen boxing have fixed fights before? That's what you're
Is
telling me?
every fight fixed like in wrestling?
Has boxing been accused of having fixed fights?
Are you gonna act like you ever seen a real?
Yes. In the 70s and 60s and shit. Like when the mafia was a fucking controlling figure.
Hey man, the mafia is still a controlling figure. Shit, they got sanctioning bodies, don't they?
They ain't doing none of that shit.
That's the mob.
Now it's the Jews.
It's the mob. WBC. You know the C in WBC stands for cartel, World Boxing Cartel, don't you?
Oh, okay. All right, thank you.
Man, I'm gonna just let Trees cook because he's saying a whole lot of nothing.
Well, he's not even cooking.
I'm just telling you to cook himself.
He's cooking himself.
Yeah, like, cool.
I can't believe he's actually called in from work to talk to say what he just said.
Hey man, the World Boxing Cartel. What can I say, Johnny?
The fight was choreographed. Is that what you said?
Some of this shit looking real choreographed to me, man.
Mike, don't even go there because you started this shit.
Some of this shit look a little fake to me, man.
Hey, Johnny,
we literally got motherfucking pro wrestlers
scapegoat on that one, bro. Like,
when he's defending your shit.
I'm just saying, man. Shout out to Logan Paul, a pro wrestler who got a Mayweather fight, man.
He's got his own point.
Now you're talking about an exhibition.
I'm just whoa. Ain't that what they call wrestling? It's an exhibition match. See, that's the problem.
Right, bro. You said pro boxing and pro wrestling are not the same.
Shit, me. I'm looking at a whole lot of soap opera shit.
Exhibitions aren't professional boxing.
Hey, man. So you telling me Conor Ben and Ryan Garcia didn't give off pro wrestling vibes?
They tried their best, and it was a terrible fucking.
Oh, okay. Look, see, big money, see the bitch.
That's promotion, though. That's promotion. It's not the fight.
Oh, okay.
Ring.
Oh, but
so you think their fight's gonna be choreographed?
I do.
First, you break my nose in the second round, then I come back in the fifth round, and I knock you down, and then I come back in the seventh round. So Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia, that was choreographed.
That was obviously choreographed.
He got caught with a bullshit punch in the first 30 seconds of the fight.
I'm done here. Big money, it's your show. I'm done.
All of this bullshit because Albert Bell lost. Now I wish he never lost.
Why you doing that shit, Big Money? That's no good. It all started
this horse shit if he won.
No. We would definitely be on this. See, but you act like that's the first rig fight I've seen. I was just watching some shit with the Eye of the Tiger shit. What's the nigga, the Cuban nigga that they had on the Eye of the Tiger?
He's Colombian. Albert Ramirez versus Laurent.
Oh, bingo! See, the fact that you know exactly what the fuck I'm talking about is a problem. That shit is horrible. That shit was horrible. That motherfucker. That shit was choreographed as shit.
Yeah, you're trying to compare corruption to scripted. It's two different things.
You breaking?
All I'm saying is, predetermined out. Y'all talking about wrestling? It might not be fake, but it's predetermined. All I'm telling you is, the fight might not be fake, but some of these wins are predetermined. That's all I'm saying. But shout out to boxing, man. The only two sports. The only two entertainment entities that don't have scoreboards, boxing and pro wrestling. But niggas don't want to talk
MMA?
I get, but that's entertainment as well.
Does bare knuckle have scoreboards?
Yes, it does.
They have scoreboards.
Yes, it does. It's like the TCL. The TCL is the only real boxing league going. That's a sport.
Yeah, it's in the name. Team Combat League.
Combat League, exactly, a league. This shit is. But motherfuckers tell me that Zuffa boxing is the league. It's gonna be a league.
Scoring. They just don't do it universally. So there goes that. Since you want to compare pro wrestling and pro boxing, then we can do the same thing there.
I'm not comparing pro. I'm gonna make this statement real quick, and then you can finish, Vega. I'm not comparing pro boxing to pro wrestling. Go ahead.
You know, Teresa's just bored at work.
No, he just did, not you. He did.
Yeah, nah, Trees is just on some bullshit.
No,
I mean, look, Trees.
Of you.
Trees, even when it comes to your fucking dumbass comparison about an exhibition in boxing, and don't they call it a wrestling exhibition? That an exhibition, a boxing exhibition does not go on your pro record. Why? Because it doesn't count. It's not real shit. Like, what the fuck? The real shit is the real shit. Like Vega said, there's a difference between corruption and fucking shit being fake, bro. Like, this shit is not fake.
Oh, so you saying? So what you saying is boxing is corrupt?
Let me hit you. Let me
Even
hit you with an
wrestlers don't have
uppercut.
win-loss
Let me hit you
records.
with this uppercut, Trees. Let's see how fake this shit is, nigga.
Why?
Listen, you hit me with an uppercut, we gonna be two motherfuckers boxing. That's all I can tell you, G-Von.
Even wrestlers don't
I'm
have
still
win-loss
waiting on my
Is
bare
it gonna
knuckle
be
border wars
scripted
fight,
though?
man.
Is y'all two gonna script it?
It might be scripted.
Hold on, wait.
Hell
You
no, it's
say
not
you
gonna
want
be
to fight? You want to
It's
fight
pre
him at border
it's
wars?
predetermined that I'm gonna beat the shit out of G-Von. You feel me? That's just what it is. It's predetermined. It's what it,
Okay.
This dude just lost his mind today, bro. Fuck.
it's predetermined, man. What can I tell you, man?
Devon. Damn, Devon. That's
Devon, you want to try to check everybody.
No, but in all sincerity though, where the fuck is this Anthony Joshua and Pringles fight? Where the fuck is that at?
He said
It's
Pringle.
in Jeddah.
He
Saudi
said
Arabia.
Pringle.
That nigga named
He called it Pringle.
He's Pringles, man.
This
He's
is
about
the
to get
reason
crushed up like a bag of chips, my nigga. That's Pringles, man.
See,
He
this
got
is the reason
100%
why-
knockout ratio, man. Respect
Against
Pringle.
who?
What the fuck wrong with you?
Whoa,
Joey
whoa,
Do a
DeWaco.
thumbnail. This is why I didn't do a thumbnail.
Or
to
did he
title it.
did he go decision?
Wait a minute, Trees, you against
Pringle.
the fighter?
Huh?
Say that again, Big Money.
Pringle is a kick fighter. You against the kick fighter now?
You would think that he'd be advocating for us to watch
A
this.
kick fighter is kick fighter is crazy.
You
Don't
wanna
disrespect
see
that man like
Rico
that. Don't disrespect that man.
This is what I don't get. Hold on. This is what I don't get.
What is a kick fighter?
This is what I don't get. He wanted to see Rico against Usyk, but he's shitting on Joshua against Pringle. or whatever you
No,
call
see,
it.
hold on.
Pringle.
Pringles and Rico Verhoeven are not on the same level when it comes to kickboxing, my nigga. This is a totally
Right, because Pringle actually has fought
But you
fights
said
and
kick
knocked
fighter.
people out in boxing.
He not about to beat Anthony Joshua, man, unless Anthony Joshua go in this bitch and have a complete emotional breakdown.
You're
in this
talking about
motherfucker.
heavyweights. You're talking about heavyweights.
We have
Trees.
to check the script.
Did you
Someone
think
Exactly, that shit won't fit the script, my nigga. We got a
Yeah,
Tyson Fury and
but
AJ
Trees-
fight to get to, man.
Hey,
But
man.
Trees, you're talking about heavyweights. You're talking about two big dudes, and one guy has a 100% knockout ratio, and the other guy has a 90% knockout ratio, or something like that. Like,
When
bro,
was-
somebody's gonna, bro. This is heavyweight.
When was the
boxing.
last time Pringles fought?
I don't give a fuck, nigga. And
We don't
like,
Hold on, I'll
But
tell you right
you
now.
niggas tell me about Errol Spence. When was the last time Pringles fought?
Yeah, no, but who the hell is big in this fight up? Like nobody.
He fought this year in February. And he
Against
won
who?
first round stoppage.
Where at? Against who?
It was in Atlantic City, New Jersey.
Another mob town, but okay.
Against
Known for casinos and corruption. Okay.
Let's just say against a guy with a winning record.
What was the record, Johnny?
Doing that shit again, Trees.
That motherfucker-
16. He was 16. He was 16 and 14.
Oh my.
Oh, okay. 30, 35
10
dead.
knockouts. With 10 knockouts.
That's a good record in MMA.
That was a winning record, technically. I see
Great
what
record in MMA. The
I
guy
mean,
did it with tough guys, bro. He did it with
Derek
tough
Chisora.
guys, bro.
Derek Chisora got like 15 losses, bro, and motherfuckers still praise
But
him.
he got like 50 wins as well, man.
No, he don't. He don't got 50 wins.
20
What, you got like
wins,
30
knockouts.
some wins?
Yeah, you got like 30, like 20 something, 30 wins. I don't know what you get.
Yeah.
I'm gonna compare the Zoo versus Spence fight to Chisora and Wilder. We know they're not at their best. We know they're most likely not going to be world level. But you know the names. You've been part of the journey. You're just going to enjoy for the ugly mess it's probably going to be.
Good take.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah.
I think Errol Spence is gonna win the fight. I heard White Mike on here talking about Errol got to look impressive to get a title. That shit is nonsense. He don't have to look impressive. All he got to do is win.
I didn't say that.
You said he got to get a dominating win.
Hey, White Mike, you did say that at first.
Did not say he needs to. He needs to.
No, you did say that at first.
What I mean about Mike? I'm glad I got all y'all
Get a
witnesses.
shot.
Mike,
I said
Mike,
he needs to
you
be
did say
dominant
that.
so he
No,
can
Mike,
prove
you
that he
did say
can
that
be
at
any
first.
champion.
Mike,
Go back
you did,
and
Mike,
clip the show,
yeah,
Johnny.
go back. Hey, go back,
Go
Mike.
back
You
and clip
say,
the show.
Mike, you said that shit at
John,
first. You did,
G-Von,
bro.
go back and listen to the show.
No,
Go back.
You
I'm
said that
Go
the
telling,
back.
man
I'm
has
Go
to
telling,
back.
look dominating.
Then
He
you
has
have
to
to
win in a
go
I'm
back.
telling
dominating
you what
fashion.
you,
Is what
Then
you
I'm
you
telling
said.
you what you said at first, and then you started pulling away from that point.
I never pulled away from it, man. Go ahead
You
and
did, because you
review
said
it.
that shit
Yeah,
at first, bro.
listen.
It's
1, 2,
recorded.
3,
Everything on this
4 of
motherfucker
us
is
all
recorded.
saying the
So
same thing.
anything
Hold
that
on.
I say, if I say I didn't say it, and
Hold
you
on.
saying I say it, go back and clip it.
Hold on.
Polo
All right,
Bud.
I got you, Mike.
Can I
Matter of fact, I'm
speak?
gonna do
Can I
it.
speak?
I ain't
Can I
even
speak?
bullshit. I'm
Can I
gonna do it.
speak?
No, you
100.
can't speak on your podcast.
I know. That's what I'm saying. I got to ask permission to speak on my podcast.
May
But
I
can I
speak,
speak?
please,
Let's
guys?
go around the horn and just ask real quick. Big Money, did Mike say that?
Yeah.
Vega, did Mike say that?
Yes.
G-Von, did Mike say that?
Yes.
We already know Tree said he said that because he brought it up. Mike,
All right, I'm gonna go
you
clip
didn't
it.
say
I'm
that,
gonna go clip
bro.
it.
You do this all the time.
No, I'm gonna go clip it. Everything is recorded. I know what I said.
Okay. Then go
Because I
clip
strictly,
it.
because when they started saying that's what I was saying, and I told them that's not what I'm saying.
No,
I'm saying
that's
for him to
what you
prove that
started saying, then
that
you
he's
changed
back.
up.
Nah, bro. For him to prove that he is
Right.
back, right? For him to prove that he is back, he
Right.
needs to have a dominant performance.
Right.
He's not beating any other champion if he can't prove that he's the Errol Spence that was pound for pound. That's what I said. If you go back and actually clip it,
I don't know about at 160, my
You said
nigga.
it.
He could beat a motherfucker if he don't look dominating. It's vacant belts up there for a motherfucker to grab. Shit, I wouldn't be surprised if they try
Yeah,
to.
that's what I was saying.
You feel me? If that motherfucker, he just got to win the fight. He don't got to look dominating. I wouldn't be surprised he get a vacant title shot, or
No,
they.
well, there's no vacant title.
What you ain't that IBF shit vacant? What was
Nah,
the belt that
I mean,
Yeah.
technically it's vacant today, but they're fighting for it in August.
Tree said the IBF, he ain't going no IBF route. Stop,
Why the
Tree.
fuck not?
Well, maybe at 160.
Because of that
you never know.
clause.
No.
You can't even make the
But
158.
yeah,
Man,
McKenna
at
and
160.
the dude, the
Elevated
African
Denzel
dude from
Bentley.
Italy is fighting for that, and on a Zuffa card.
Bro, they elevated Denzel Bentley. He has the belt.
Yeah, that's the WBO.
That's the WBO, not the IBF.
Yeah.
Nah, the IBF is vacant right now.
Oh, Denzel. Okay, shout out
Yeah, I don't
to
care about
Denzel
all that.
Bentley.
All he said is he ain't going that IBF route.
I don't know why the fuck he wasn't. Why not? He's been an IBF champion before.
That is
Well,
true.
he's trying to tell you he doesn't think he wants to do the clause, but it'd be at 160. I'm thinking with the right opportunity, he would do it.
On a 3-year layoff?
But not for those guys. No, I mean, he's going to have to get a fight in, obviously, and see how he feels. He already moved the weight up, so I agree with you, but I wouldn't put it fully out of it if it wasn't McKenna versus Oliha or whatever. If it was a bigger name, then yeah.
Who's fighting for that vacant title you said, Vega?
Aaron McKenna versus his name's like Oliha or something like that.
Oh, yeah, I see. Yeah.
He's like fights out of Italy.
So what the fuck happened with Amari Jones? With the A?
Nothing. He's the mandatory.
Oh, okay. Well, currently on my standings, he's number 1.
Yeah, he's the
Yeah,
mandatory.
he the mandatory.
These two have been in position to fight each other. They've just been waiting to get it
Okay, I got you.
finalized. Yeah.
So before
and Amari got the fight to be the eliminator. Yeah.
I got what you're saying. Okay, I got you. That makes sense.
Damn, Jahai gotta wait.
Jahai's at 4 right now.
Gotta wait.
I gotta watch that fight. I didn't watch the Cedeno fight yet.
No.
Would you be surprised if the nigga Errol Spence win the fight that they would put him in the ring with Laura? Would you be surprised to see some shit like that?
No,
because Laura's like 50 years old.
Yeah, why not?
That's my point. Like I feel like he can get it. He ain't got to look dominating like some people say. He just got to get a win. He can get a title shot.
Yeah, poor Mike, man. He just came
Mike,
here to hang out.
Mike, he came here to he had your back, and look, he turned his back on you.
He
man.
turned his back on me first, Johnny.
He turned heel.
About these guys, man.
Backstabbers.
You call them friends, right?
So Errol Spence gonna come back. He's gonna be the Adames. He could beat Carlos Adames.
No,
Adames at 168 now.
No,
At
he's not.
160.
Adames at 60.
That
He at
motherfucker's
68. He just moved up to 60. He's trying to
no,
get
bro. He's been
He
pump
has
faking
not
like a
fought at
motherfucker.
168 yet.
Yeah, he's pump faking.
He's saying that he's gonna move
He's
up.
saying
He's
I
saying that he
mean,
wants that rematch with Shiraz, but he has not done so yet.
hey man, he said he's going to 68. So I'm taking him at his word.
That motherfucker's one of the biggest pump fakers on social media. He's
That
worse
is-
than Johnny Bag.
That is
So you on your Broadway Joel shit?
that's
Vega, you don't want him to go to
choreographed.
68?
Vega, that pump fake is choreographed.
No, I don't care if he goes to 68 or not. I'm saying he's pump faking.
think it's
He's
scripted.
lying.
Right. I want to see him go there.
He's trying to
Pump
get
fake.
paid. That's it. He's trying to leave all doors open. But he's not really trying to go to 68 unless it's a payday. They thought the Oslays people would want the name. And I'm sure when that check came, the offer came, he said, I ain't enough zeros for me, Papa.
Hey, don't Xander have to take a year off?
No. Why would Xander have to take a year off?
Because I think it was like some state regulation that he would have to take a year off because
not a year.
A year?
The most
Maybe
most
90
you see
days?
is what, like 120?
Yeah, it's like 90 days. It's like 90 days or
Yeah,
something.
like 90, I think. 90, maybe. I don't know about 120.
Right, and all you have to do is go to the doctor and you get cleared.
Yeah, that's
facts.
that's just standard operating procedure.
Xander's moving up to 160.
He should.
He definitely should.
And take that shit off Denzel Bentley, and then Spence can get it next. Let's go.
That's
What?
Stop the madness.
Let's get it.
Wait. Who said stop the madness?
Stop the
Not
madness.
me.
You
Not
think
me.
Earl
I know that's not Mr. Fucking let me match make 50-year-olds with fucking 22-year-olds.
Hey man, this is good matchmaking over here.
Great point.
Don't
Great
throw
point.
the horns for that shit,
No,
Johnny.
that was a good point.
That was not a good point.
No, it was a good
Cut
point.
yourself, nigga.
Shout out to Manny Pacquiao, my nigga. Wiley vet, nigga. Cut the game.
We gotta check you. We gotta check you every now
Nah,
and
man.
then.
Shout out to my 50-year-old
Bro, Xander versus Spence is a fucking movie.
I don't know about movie. It's a solid
Fucking movie, bro.
It depends
I don't
on-
know about
it depends
movie.
on how he looks this fight.
Hell nah. It's a movie, man. People love Spence.
That's true.
He's gotta win this fight though.
And Xander's got the heart of that island, boy.
So,
No,
so let's
man,
get
a lot of people want to see Xander at 160. Absolutely, man. He didn't necessarily lower his stock in that performance. He
Man,
lost
that
to the
ass
fighter, he'll
whooping,
move
boy.
up.
That shit,
You know,
that
it's
shit
gonna be
was a
good.
murder scene.
if Tim Tszyu beat Earl,
Now,
Here we go. Conor Ben versus Zeus. Say it.
They wouldn't shit on him for fighting Spence and winning. If Xander fought Spence and won after this Tim Tszyu shit, nobody would say he was old. They would just stand his credit.
motherfucker, you got to give him his credit if he get the dub. I get it. I mean, but shit. So do Tim Tszyu get the same opportunities that Errol Spence did if he
I
went?
think so. Yeah, I think so.
He's got a good name. Yeah, he might. Yeah.
And
Why not?
he can draw people to Australia.
What if he stops Spence?
Oh my God!
Oh
you're gonna, a lot of tears.
I'm just saying.
A lot of people think
the 3-year layoff. What does Spence's conditioning look like?
Well,
So what's going to happen if it happens to get into the later rounds?
Whoa!
Hey, just remember I called that Johnny Tim stopping Spence.
You got Tim Tszyu stopping Spence? Get the fuck out of here!
I'm not making my pick until Thursday.
This motherfucker Tim Tszyu is.
I'm doing a betting pick.
Tim Tszyu is 3-3 in his last 6
I'm gonna
fights.
start doing at least 3.
Isn't he?
Every day.
But isn't he also? You can word it as he's won 3 of his last 4.
Say that again, Vegas.
Can't you word it that he's won 3 of his last 4 too, though?
No. Has he?
Hold on, what's that saying?
Yeah.
You know, so no comment.
Can you not mention that he's had like 4 fights since Spence's last one?
But he ain't
he's probably had more.
Z, my bad. I'm not ignoring the chat. I'm just not looking at it.
He look good in them fights. Man. Did you watch that last fight?
What?
I'm not ignoring.
Hey, Johnny's a real piece of shit.
It.
What the
He's
fuck?
not looking.
Johnny's a real piece of shit. I'll tell you that much.
I got 3 screens here, so I'm looking at rankings. I'm looking at all that.
So you got 3 and you still. So you got 3 and you still don't pay attention to them? That's crazy.
It's called multitasking.
I don't know,
trying
man.
to multitask here, but I'm not trying to deliberately.
No, I hate it. I'm about to put up a third screen, bro. I don't want to do it. I'm
You
having
got
trouble with
to.
two.
My bad, y'all. Oh shit! Oh, we got up in here.
Oh, no.
Who is it?
As I live
Polo
Polo
Buck
Buck.
up in here.
We got action.
Polo, you hear us?
Marco.
Lord have mercy.
Who's that a
Bad
picture
podcasting.
of?
Bad podcasting, bro.
That was
How
good.
how you jump up here for the first time in like 8 months and your audio
Hey,
is
you know what that is,
That's not
Vega?
the real Polo Buck. That's not the real Polo Buck.
No, but that's Spence, like in that MM. What was that white boy that from MMA that
Dustin
just says about to get
Poirier.
ugly, nigga?
Yeah, Dustin.
Is that the real
funny.
Polo Buck? Stand up.
Yeah.
Polo!
Marco.
Nah, that's
No
not the
low.
Polo, are you there? Marco.
No, Marco Polo, man. If you
Nope, that's not the real Polo Buck, bro.
get him off before he puts
Yeah, he
something
would've
on
said no, because look at my screen. We good. We good. Can't see nothing.
Johnny wants to see it himself, though. Look at him. Look at him. Johnny's like, nah, I can see it. Don't worry about it.
No, as long as the audience and live can't see no crazy shit, we're good. That's all I care about.
What the fuck, Big Man?
Once I see some crazy shit, I'm booing them. But
Y'all was out here talking that X video shit. We on to y'all, man.
What I don't want to do is I spend another hour trying to clip shit out after the show is over. That's what I don't want to do. So that just helped me not have to do that because it's not officially on the screen.
So what you watching it backstage? Some crazy shit?
No, I'm monitoring if this is real or not. That's all. But nah, he never turned his camera on. I don't know if this is
Yeah.
Hold on.
Hold up, wait a minute.
Hold on. Wait. We gotta okay. Is that you, Polo Buck?
Yeah, that's me.
All right.
Identify yourself. Prove it.
What you want me to do, man? Pause.
Pause.
Pause. What the fuck?
Prove it.
Yeah, I ain't caring.
He said, what you want me to do, Johnny? Whatever you want me to do, Johnny.
What's the
Send me
code
$1,000.
code word?
Fuck, I don't pineapples, though. I don't know.
Oh, hell no.
Oh, that was the wrong one, bro.
Pause.
Kick him.
Pause.
Kick him.
That's a safe word.
The code word is Alberto was Diego Pacheco. You should know that. See, now you're getting booted.
That's the wrong
Johnny,
word.
See, we talking about feds. Stuff up.
What up, Polo?
Nah, ain't shit, man. I just decided to cause to fuck around a little bit.
Let's go, man. What you got? So is it safe for me to put you up on the screen?
Man, you go ahead, brother. I ain't even got my cam up.
Nah, he ain't got his camera up, man.
Yeah,
Oh,
nah,
okay. So, yeah.
my avatar, that's just Dustin Poirier, but I got Errol Spence face on there.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
I told you.
Yeah. It's gonna be bad, my nigga.
Not gonna be good. What you think, man? Talk to us.
Nah, man. For me, I'm gonna use my Texas bias. I said it earlier in the chat. You know, I wanted to see him win, but I don't know how the probability of that is because Tim Tszyu's been active. You know, he went to war with Fandora. You know, even though he lost, but still, he got some dog in him. But I'm just going with Spence because I want to see him. I want to see him do good after 5-year whatever layoff and shit. But I don't know. There's a lot of unknowns because when motherfuckers go out for a year, we like, hey man, this motherfucker, I don't know, man. It's been a year, and this motherfucker was out 5. So he said it in an interview. You pulled it up. We watched it. He even said his body ain't the same. Even me, shit. If I don't jog for about a week, man, my motherfucking bones hurt. I'm like, do I want to run? Do I want to do this? You know what I'm saying? So, but I got to push through it. But if you had to bet, the smart bet would be, go with Zoo because he's the more active guy. Even though he's you seen him, on the decline a little bit, but he's still a live dog.
He's been active. I mean, I can't say enough, man. He's been active, but you never know what might happen. Shit, Spence might show up and get a KO. Who fucking knows, man? I don't fucking know. But I'm just saying, you gotta measure it properly. You gotta gauge it correctly. You know what I'm saying? Yes. So that's just my take. He
Do
did, he
you
did go to war with fucking Fondor. I mean, that could have took a lot from Zoo. The second, third round, he was already, he was at a war. He's bleeding. You know what I'm saying? Beating the brakes off him, but still, I would put my money towards a guy who's still doing it, rather than somebody coming off the shelf and saying, "Hey, bro, you know, I'm trying to see where I'm at." You know what I'm saying? You don't want to see where you're at with a guy who's been active. I would find somebody that's closer to, my retirement, time frame, like a Charlo or some fucking body like that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, on paper, like I was saying earlier, you look at their records, it's pretty close. It looks 50-50 to me on paper. You know what I'm saying? So it's a good matchup. You know what I'm saying? So, but you do have to consider, what's not on black and white is, the time off. So that's just me. I mean, I don't really have anything else besides that.
Hey,
I'm going. Yeah, go ahead.
I was about to ask, do you think Errol Spence is gonna try to make a run for a championship, or you think he's just trying to get the smut off his name from that Bud fight?
Man, I don't know. It might be a money run, but like the money run with Zeus, I don't know, man. And to remove smut off your name from a loss from Bud Crawford, which is highly, you know, he's regarded as a great at this point. I mean, I don't know. Maybe to him is like I gotta wash it away, but why not wash it away with the rematch when you had the chance to rematch him? You know what I'm saying? And that's you had that time frame to activate your rematch. You let it. 5 years later, you ain't even calling for that fight. So if you wanted to remove that smut off your name, you could have just went after the guy who you took the loss from. So
I thought Bud was telling him that he wanted it at 47 again. No, he wouldn't let him do the 54 match.
I don't know. I mean, that's you. I'm just answering your question based off of removing the smut off his name. I mean, I would
I
try
get
to
you.
make that fight. You know what I'm saying? If you wanted to remove smut off your name by how fighting Zoo, I don't
I
know.
mean, I'm just saying so you don't go. I mean, shit, it's bad. He went out bad, brother. That shit was bad how he went out. I'm just saying, like on some like the last thing that we think of Spence, you don't want to think of him with the Bud. You feel me? Getting dismantled.
Beating Tim Tszyu doesn't erase that though.
I know that's just true though.
Good
That's
point.
fucked up how we think about it. That because at one point Errol was an unstoppable, force. Motherfucker was, going knocking on motherfuckers' doors like he had on the shirt, taking people's belts, and we were like, oh man, Errol, he's that guy. But then when he showed up to fight Bud, it was like the only thing people can remember is, damn, he beat the fuck out of Errol Spence. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm. No, that's a fact. So it's like, but I feel like if you wait, since he waiting, he coming back. It's like he get back in the. I don't know if he win the fight and he go out on this note, wouldn't it be like, oh well, maybe it just wasn't his night that night. He came back. He had 3 years. Maybe Earl is he went to Australia and got the dub. It make you look at him in a better light. Or am I crazy?
You're crazy. If the skill level was comparable, maybe. Skill level is no incomparable.
I don't know about being back fight columns after that. After beating Zoo. I mean, maybe you make another run for a belt. I guess I don't know. For me, I don't know, man. I don't know what's next. We sit here, we talk about it. I guess we'll revisit that talk after the fight is over and see. Hey, man, how did Errol fight? Was it? How did you let's measure the way he fought? Was it great? Was it? Great enough to go after the belts again? I don't know. We got to wait to see. There's a lot of unknowns. We just got to wait to see, and we don't got to wait that long.
I mean,
Absolutely.
plans. He's never really stayed with his plan.
You messing up, Big Money.
You broke up, Big Money.
I said we don't know what his plans are.
Word.
He
Oh,
needs to
that's
say what his plans are, and he has that.
Spence?
Yeah, Spence.
Yeah.
Spence. No, that's a
Yeah, I don't
fact.
know if he's going to even tell us.
Well, Polo, if he get
He's
dismissed,
not. He's not going to tell us. He might
if
not even tell us if he wins after the fight.
no, that's a fact.
You
If he
know what
gets
I'm saying?
if he gets dismantled though, can we count on the AI graphic from you, Polo? But
I
can we
got you,
count on
bro.
that?
Man, the myth, the legend. It's on the panel right now, man.
Hey, you know me, bro. I don't, attach myself to fighters too hard like some people do, man. But I rock with fighters. But what I mean, I don't like, you chose this motherfucker. I don't give a fuck. I chose my fighter. He lose, you lose. What can I say? We
That's
just
what I say.
we made our predictions.
Yeah.
Let's move on from
I
it.
say
You know
we
what I'm
make our
saying?
predictions and we move on. Dudes want to be like, you pick him.
Tell me about it. I go through it every day. Shout out to Albert Bell and Jared Anderson. I go through it every day.
Hey, I do be on your ass though.
Yeah, but every time you call it, Albert Bell got butter. So you earned that one.
Hey man,
Albert
it is
Bell's
what
my
it is.
guy too. Treats, I got a little bit of that too.
No, I believe.
Nah,
We
the
gotta
craziest shit.
find a
The
way to get
craziest
that
shit
show,
though
man.
was after
That's
the
next year.
craziest shit was after that loss. Now you think all boxing is fake, bro? What the fuck?
Not me. Not me.
Hey,
No,
hey,
Treese.
Oh,
hey,
Treese said that.
that
hell no.
stoppage was. I still believe that stoppage was a little nasty, man. That looked a little That looked like a special guest referee in there, like wrestling or some shit. Man, I'm just saying.
Yeah, but Treese, you know what? He would have lost anyway, man. Even if the judges, remember the judges had it lopsided, but even if the judges had it even going into that round, Abdullah dropped him twice, so he would have won
No,
by
that's a
points anyway.
fact. That's a
Yeah,
fact. And it ain't like they
that's
the
my consolation.
WBC. No, that's a fact. But the WBC, because the WBC, the lowest you can go is a 10-8. And that was for the WBO. So the fuck round would have been a 10-7 round on our cool ass. They would have got up with the score.
Abdullah would have
But
won by points anyway, so
no,
it's
that's
all
a fact.
good. That's why I didn't really get mad at that.
No, that's a fact. I was definitely you're right. I was looking at it the same way, but I just didn't like the stoppage, and then he didn't like the stoppage either. It's like I say, my man's was in here. This is a rare opportunity. I feel like fuck it. If he want to go out on this shield, fuck it. Let him go out on this shield. Get put out if that's what it takes. But anything can happen. It's boxing, man. We done seen guys be on Queer Street. Next thing you know, they land some shit. And shit, it is what it is. But hey, we here now. Hopefully, we can get another. The AI master.
The AI master is on the panel. Yep, he here. He made an appearance. Polo Buck in the building.
No face reveals though.
I actually thought it was AI. That's why I had to take everybody off the panel. I'm like, hold on.
Yeah, I do want to ask though. I mean, I don't know if it fucking matters why they requested, it from a catchweight to welterweight. I don't know. Is that something we need to question? Like, what's going on? Why they moved it to welterweight? Is that I don't know.
I want Big Money to answer that because that kind of ties into what I was asking earlier. Remember?
You never said what it was that I said. What did I say?
They were talking about that on TBV.
Right,
the fact that he requested 160, and then you called in and you broke down why you believe you don't think that's an issue. You don't remember? Damn. All right. It was a while. It was about a week ago. It was about a week ago. It's all good. It's all right.
I don't remember it.
It's all good.
I mean, it might not be an issue, but I was trying to, understand what people got to say about that.
Big Money was I think you gave a different perspective of why it may not be an issue from Errol's side of it.
Now you got I want to go. Now I think I'm gonna go look the episode up so I can see.
I gotta find that. I was like, oh, okay. He brought up a good point there. He need to do that shit on our show though.
Yeah, I don't even.
It was a while. It was about a week ago. It was when the whole shit came out.
I know.
Like the next day when the whole shit came out that he requested, that he requested 160.
Yeah, my brain has been paused out though, so I can't remember shit.
Lord have mercy. This is what we do here at DHS. The pause.
Yeah,
the pause channel.
I think the only reason why it looks crazy though is because obviously the weight classes are 154 then 160, so you already did not want to go cut down to 54, which to me that makes it seem like 54 is a little hard to make. Let's meet at 58, cool. But then it's like, nah, you know what? We might as well go to 160, and I don't know, like it could be an advantage for Spence. You know, he feels better, doesn't cut as much and all that shit. But it's just weird to already start at a catch weight and then move it to an official weight class. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. Like,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's the reason why I'm asking, like, what, maybe I'm looking at it a little too deep. Maybe it's not that much weight, or maybe you just don't want to go that low. I don't know. I'm just trying to understand, is it a problem? If it's a problem, then I might have to look at the fight a little bit differently.
I don't know how much 2 pounds would be a problem, but like it kind of shows a professionalism. Like, are you able to make the weight that you're calling for? So if he was coming back to fight 154 and the catch weight was to acclimate him to 154, and now you're moving up to 160, that's the problem, right? Like, you're confused on what route you're going to go and what your body is capable of doing. Just like he's been saying in these interviews, like he's hurting in places that he's never hurt before. So he's not understanding his body. But once he gets back into getting into conditioning and getting his body into the point to where he could move forward going that route, he might go back down. But nah, it's better to me 160, because then it can be, straightforward fight, I guess. I don't know. I just don't see 2 pounds being a difference.
Right, not 2 pounds, but to me, the way I look at it is, you off for so long, you blow up. I don't know how much he was walking around, but he knew he had a fight scheduled, so you got to come down. But being at a bigger weight, you're getting used to that weight for 5 years, and then you come back down, you're like, damn, do I want to cut those extra 2 pounds? You know what I'm saying? Do I want to cut those 4 pounds? And it's hurting me. I don't know. I'm just kind of throwing it out there, just spitballing. Maybe it's an issue. Maybe it's not an issue. I don't fucking know. Just trying to get people's
you're right.
Perspective.
Earlier, you got to throw it out there, because it could be, it could not be. That's what we do as fans, though, right? People are going to speculate. People are going to panic. People are going to say it's not a big deal. It's just 2 pounds. But then, again, if it's just 2 pounds, then why can't he just make the 158 agreed upon limit? So to me, it has to be an issue where he's probably having trouble making weight, and this would be a lot easier for him to be able to do that. That's just me. That's the way I'm reading it. You know what I'm saying? But everybody's going to read it differently, but it's good conversation because everybody's going to have their different perspectives over it. Yeah,
I do think he's having trouble making the weight, because 2 pounds is I don't know, 2 pounds isn't a crazy amount to push more.
But they do say,
but at the same time,
blocks. They say that's those pounds are the hardest.
The last 2 pounds are the hardest.
Right.
But at the same time, the only reason why I can see him moving the weight is that he's having trouble making weight. Because people always talk about Spence being such a humble guy. I don't know if this would just be an A-side move. Because the only other thing is that it could be that we're making him basically push to 158, and then last minute we're telling him, hey, we don't even have to push that hard. So it makes you kind of overtrain in a way. You get what I'm saying? Because you're trying to get down to a certain weight, knowing the whole time you're going to pull the weight up. And that's just A-side tactics. But I don't know if Spence is that type of guy. I've never known him to be, like, oh, I'm A-side, I'm about to pull some A-side shit. So to me, I think it's just him not having trouble making the weight.
Yeah, Z Pacino said he is 36. He could be looking for a soft weight cut.
Yeah,
that's true too.
So it's possible. Again, man, this is why we have a lot of questions going into this fight this weekend. That's why I think this is so fucking intriguing, man.
I want to know what Vega thinks. Why you being quiet now? I want to hear the sarcasm.
You probably fell
big fish Vega.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
We
Nah,
have
I'm
to do
awake.
the Undertaker. Oh, you awake? Okay, I thought we had to do the Undertaker.
I just wasn't really listening.
Oh
Oh,
man, sorry to
hey,
bore you with
we appreciate that, Vega.
the
Thank
weight cut talk.
Oh, about the pounds?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the original intention was to fight at a catch weight, take it easy, not stress the body, and make it back down to 154. But I think as the camp went on, they realized that's probably not the best option, and they said, "Fuck it, let's just do it at 160, and that'll be our new weight division from here on forth."
All I know is, hey, Yopsticks, come up here and you give us the reason why Spence
There we
asked
go.
for. Now, hey, look, this is how you get engagement. You give us the reason why. You give us the reason why Spence is going to 160. Mr. Fucking Tim Tszyu's gonna lose because he's white, nigga. What the fuck? This
Lord
motherfucker
have
crazy.
mercy. Fighting with the chat again.
Yeah, this is what I do.
That's it.
Hey, because Johnny, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm like hella autistic and shit. I don't give a fuck, bro. Shit.
I thought he was an introvert.
Oh, it's all the same shit, nigga.
He
Just
thought it
retarded.
was. Yeah, I was gonna say he thinks it's the same.
I'm just giving him a hard time, Vega.
Yeah, I
Donnie
think
said
160 is a smarter way to go about it too.
I don't like how people ain't bringing up the fact that Tim Tszyu just switched his trainers and shit though.
But both
I
of their
feel like
guys just
Oh yeah, didn't Diego
with a new trainer too, though. Errol going with a new trainer too.
I mean, he was.
Didn't
I mean, but I feel
Didn't
like he
Diego
got a
just
better
change his
camp
trainer?
than Tim Tszyu though. Say that again.
Didn't Diego Pacheco just change his trainer? What happened?
But it ain't the same. I don't view it the same way though. Tim Tszyu was on some like,
Oh, it ain't the same.
I'm
it ain't the same.
homesick.
Oh, okay.
No,
Yeah,
you doing
okay.
that shit again? The way that he switched
I mean,
the trainer,
that's exactly what Diego did. That's
he said
exactly
he was
what Diego
homesick.
did. He said, I'd rather be. Yes, that he's a family man. That he's trying to be there for his family.
Yeah, I ain't hear it that way from Tim Tszyu. It sounded like his wife was mad at the nigga. He got wife issues going on. He got home
No, they
shit
don't.
going on.
They don't have
wife
issues.
issues.
He got wife.
not
Hey, he
it-
got
it's
wife
not
and life
issues.
issues, man. He got some other shit going on, man.
Where did you hear that? I never heard that.
That's
just how he's interpreting. That's how he's
read.
interpreting it.
No. That's what I read. That's what I was
He
reading.
did make a comment, and he said it was hard to leave his wife. It was stressful on her because they were going on the road. He's getting his ass whooped.
Well, that doesn't mean that they're like having problems as far as like we're about to break up.
He's definitely adding sauce to it.
Hey, man, I'm just telling you what I seen, man.
You're doing it again, Trace.
I'm just telling you what I seen, man. It sounds like the man having wife issues, man. His wife said, "Bring your ass back home, my nigga, or you're cooked."
Yeah, because
the
then
narrative.
he did the last two camps in Miami and came and fought at home. But this guy Jeff Fennick has had like a lot of influence on him. He's a legend over there.
Yeah,
And, after his last fight, he
a
fired
former champ,
everybody.
ain't he?
Yeah, but people pick and choose when something is motivation or not motivation. I mean, right now, like fucking, it's going viral talking about David and his situation, and now he's inspiring, murdering everybody, inspiring because of the whole situation with his girl. Like, what the fuck?
Hey, I don't view Tim Tszyu. I don't think Tim Tszyu is gonna be acting like. I don't think he about to punish.
Why?
Spence
Because he's not David Benavidez. He's not a fighter
That's
you
a fact.
like.
He's not a fucking destroyer like David Benavidez.
I
man.
heard Tim Tszyu can't yell in his house.
Oh, that's crazy.
He can't yell in this house. He can't yell in this house like somebody else I know, man.
Fact.
You can't yell at work. Where the fuck HR at? Nigga?
What the fuck?
Where the fuck HR at?
Someone make the call.
Excuse me.
Give me the number, Trees.
See,
I'll
you
call
sound
right
like
now.
you sound like the
Chris,
Fed.
can you step in the office, please?
You sound like the Fed.
We can have a conversation.
You sound like the Fed. They
You
doing
do sound like
Oh, that's
HR.
facts.
Where
I'll
is
straight call him.
HR? Where is HR at?
Whoa,
We haven't
whoa,
seen.
whoa.
We haven't
Leave
seen that,
HR where they
that
at.
handle in a minute, right?
Vega, you right. We haven't seen HR in a minute. Where's HR at?
It was White Mike. The moment White Mike got up here,
Why? Because he's white? That's crazy.
No, first you said that shit was money.
but might be money. You see, money. His
that shit was big money.
His
Now you
video
say
is
that
out.
was white money.
If the handle pop up, I know who it is.
They finna catch Tree stealing boxes.
First said that was you, big money. That you were HR.
Fuck no. I ain't got time to be doing all that, making up fake fucking accounts and getting on YouTube.
It was Mexican boxing.
It was Mexican.
Vegas Chamboy.
Hey, Mexican boxing, that motherfucker really is fuck. That motherfucker crazy. I ain't gonna lie.
You know, you think?
That's your bestie, huh?
That's with nigga.
I don't fuck with that nigga. What the fuck?
That's crazy shit, bro. How you obsessed? How you make like 20 different bootleg accounts just to troll one person on social media?
It's not true, bro.
Yeah,
the heart likes what it likes. I don't know what to tell you.
That doesn't even make no sense, though.
That shit weird.
No, hold on. There has to be history there. What did you do to this man?
I don't know what you're talking about.
He beat up that man. He beat up.
Relations with you must have did something.
It's my sister's boyfriend, maybe.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. His sister's boyfriend, fucking Mexican.
Hey, is that the one you were smacking around in the video?
Is it this guy?
Hey, Johnny, you got the real video?
Yeah, I got to get the real video, yo. I got it. I got it.
That guy though.
I like when he picks up the white claw though. That's just classic.
Yeah, he picked it up backwards. That shit crazy.
And all of a sudden, the glove on the right hand just disappeared after he hit him with the right hook.
I mean, but
how
that
the fuck you do that?
Yeah, I don't know how you do it.
But did that shit. I didn't.
But look, that Mexican boxing dude is just weird. He's just weird, and plus I don't fuck with nobody that's just on that type of time where this dude's gonna win because he's Mexican. Same shit with like fucking yopsticks. This dude's gonna win because he's black. Like we built different. I've seen plenty of black motherfuckers get knocked out. I've seen plenty of Mexican motherfuckers get knocked out.
Shout out to Jaime
I didn't see that earlier. You keep saying that, but I didn't see that.
I mean, right now you could go to the chat. He's talking about he's black. We built different. Like I've seen. I mean, bro, he's just going. He's just rooting for Spence. Shout out to that.
He's just.
But Tim Tszyu was cooked, man. Before I go, I just want to say, man, that the loser of this fight, they will be our newest acquisition in bare knuckle. And I'm looking forward to
on, man.
whether we get Tim Tszyu or Errol Spence coming to the bare knuckle.
Just boot him already, Johnny. Fuck this shit.
Hey,
I'm here for this shit, man.
The newest bare knuckle, bro.
Hey, bare knuckle is the big three.
Hey, the loser of this might be the future BKB champ.
Did y'all see Victor Ortiz?
Shout out to Victor Ortiz.
Shout out to Victor Ortiz, man. You seen that eye? That shit was nuts.
He was looking like Sloth from the Goonies, man.
Yeah. But shout out to Victor, man. Shout out to DHS, the Midwest Mafia. August 1st, Charles Conwell, we back. Midwest Mafia, stand up. But y'all be cool, man.
Salute to Trees.
I'm selling hours.
Charles Conwell don't have the same ring to it as Albert Bell. Don't sound the
Lord
same.
have mercy, man.
And Johnny, I went through that episode. I don't think I called in.
I'll find it. It was good stuff.
I can't find shit. I'm looking through the episode. Maybe it was another episode. I don't know.
Yeah, it had to be another episode. Trust me, it had to be another episode. Rudy for Conwell to get packed up. Heavy Chevy guys against Trees. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we mad quiet on this motherfucker, bro.
It's fucking 1:30 in the morning.
Yeah, we about to wrap it up, man. It's 1:30, man. I gotta wrap it up. We pushing 5 hours, man, and we got another show tonight.
Yeah, man. Hey, Johnny, thank you for having me. Y'all have a good one. Shout out to y'all.
Thank you to all you guys that jumped on, man. Good stuff, man. A lot of good laughs too tonight, man. And good time.
All this shit was paused.
Oh Lord. The
man,
pause.
the pause spot.
The pause spot. Polo Buck said he lost sound. Polo Buck, we about to pack you up. Hold on, we gotta hit him with the Polo Buck said he lost sound. We about to pack him up.
See, that's that shit.
Hmm?
That's that shit that happens on fucking StreamYard. One person leaves and then somebody loses audio.
We never figured out the X spaces because nobody tried to call in.
See, this episode is
Just
shit.
tonight. No, I'm telling you, I'm looking at it right now, and the sound bar is moving, man. There's nobody try to call in. Vega, you usually try to help me out. You didn't help me out tonight.
I don't like X spaces.
No, it's not good.
Some people like it, but I don't.
I need somebody to help me tonight, man, to see if it works though.
We'll see what mood I'm in.
All
right, we'll figure it out. The show's still going though.
What show on X? No one jumped on.
Well, no, I have it. So I have it on the live on X, and then I also have it on X Spaces where you can't see it, but you can call in.
Yeah. You want me to try it real quick?
TBV, yeah, if you can.
Oh, shit, my phone about to die too. Let's see.
Damn, if your phone is not about to die, hold on, I'll send you the.
God damn, my shit went from 7 to 4%. How the fuck? Yeah.
I put it in the chat right now. Oh, Malcolm said he got me. Hold on, let me put it in the. I just want to see if we're good to go for tonight's show. If not, then I gotta make some adjustments. But I think we're okay. All right, hold on. Let's see. Vega, can you hear us?
Yeah, you sound like your mic's not connected.
Can you guys hear Vega?
I hear Vega.
Can the chat hear Vega?
Can you hear me, bastards? Go to sleep.
I can hear you clearly. Can you hear him, Big Money?
I am.
G-Von, you hear him?
I can't hear them.
Damn, G-Von fell asleep too. That's gangster.
Yeah, I can't hear them.
You can't hear Big Money talking?
No, you sound like I said, to me, it sounds like your mic's not connected. Hallway.
How the fuck? All right, hold on a second. Let me do something else. What about Malcolm? Malcolm, you on there? Malcolm.
Oh, you sound far away. Like I heard you. I heard Vega clearly. I can't hear anybody else through the panel, and you sound far as shit. But you definitely sound further now that I'm speaking.
What about Vega? Vega, can you hear Malcolm?
Yeah, I hear him like we're on StreamYard.
Do y'all hear me? Do you hear me?
Do you hear Big Money on the panel?
No.
They don't hear me.
What the fuck is going on?
Yeah, X's ass.
Nah, it's something.
You hear me though?
Something's not
Yeah,
right.
it's probably.
No, it's
probably
something. It's something not right.
That's mess.
Can't hear me.
Yeah. I mean, I looked up a bunch of videos, but maybe I just gotta.
Wait a minute, but just to be clear, can Vega hear me? Vega, do you hear me?
Vega.
Yeah, this shit is ass.
Malcolm. So you can't hear me?
Malcolm, you can't hear me.
Your mic doesn't sound as clear as it normally does.
Do you hear
My
me?
mic doesn't sound clear, which is fucking crazy.
Hold
'Cause
on,
I have it
Malcolm,
on.
me.
What about Big Money? Go ahead, Big Money, talk.
Do you hear me, Malcolm?
Nothing.
You don't hear Big Money at all?
Malcolm, you're gay.
Nah,
about
I don't hear anything.
Well, I don't think you wanted to hear what he just said.
Vega, you're gay.
I don't think you wanted to hear what he said either. All right, we'll have to figure it out. I think I do know a solution, which is crazy to me. I can't understand how this shit don't work. Malcolm, you there?
Yeah, this is a reoccurring theme, man. This is
Did you hear that soundbite?
No.
Wow. I don't know. I gotta figure it out. All right. I appreciate it. Oh, wait. Don't go nowhere. No. Whoa. Don't go nowhere. Don't go nowhere. Do not go anywhere. What about now?
Oh, you sound way better.
Oh, big money talk.
What about? Can you hear me?
Heard Big Money, but he sounds far away. But you sound way better.
Okay, so he said he heard you, but you sound far away. Okay, let's figure this out. Hold on.
What is this, like a Tetris?
Hold on. No. We're going to figure this out. What about now, Malcolm?
You're clear.
Big money talk.
1 2 1 2 2 3.
Oh, way better. That's way better. That's way better.
Fixed it. I think I fixed it.
Now, where you
but once you scream, it sounded a little too crazy.
I don't care about that because we're not screaming like that. Hold on. Let's see if we can get Vega up in here. Vega's trying to get up in here too. Let me see if I can get multiple people because I want to see if I can get multiple people up in here. Vega, can you hear us? Oh, I know what I got to do. Requested. Remember, guys, I got to. All right, Vega, can you hear us, Vega?
Hello?
Just say yes, 4%. Maybe it's phone.
Just say yes before your phone dies.
Yes.
So you can hear me clearly.
I can hear you. I can hear Big Money. I can hear the chat bitch. No, just
clearly. Can you hear Malcolm?
If y'all can hear me, don't rewind the show.
Yeah, we good. Whenever you raise your voice, though,
okay,
it, like makes me want to throw my fucking headset.
It's okay because I'm not gonna raise my voice. I'm getting excited. I'm getting excited because
right. Lower your voice in your house. Right?
Getting excited.
So you guys can hear me and you can hear Big Money.
Yeah, I'm getting here with G-Von snoring.
No, I did I not kick him off? I thought I kicked him off.
He's right there.
I thought I kicked him off. Malcolm, speak, Malcolm.
See, there he goes again. He's screaming at you.
I'm not screaming though. That's the crazy part.
Yeah, no, it does get scratchy, I guess, whenever you speak at a certain level.
All right, so hold on. Let me do something real quick. What about now?
No, you sound perfect.
So I lowered the volume on the mixer. Okay, so here's my question to the live viewers. Can you guys hear Vega and Malcolm?
Malcolm did, but I'm here because
Malcolm did.
True trooper. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I'm a true friend. See,
no, I appreciate you.
If you had a party,
you're right. I regret not doing that. We gotta make that right.
He sounds better.
You hear you hear Vega perfectly.
G-Von is on the phone. Don't motherfucker.
No, fuck G-Von. We're about to boo him off. You hear Vega.
Yeah,
I'm reading his
sound. It sounds like you need to mention you're still a little scratchy.
Me or Big Money?
You.
I'm itchy.
Weird. Very weird. But I can fix that.
It's just when your voice is a certain level.
Okay, what about now?
Sound good.
You see what I'm saying?
Raise your voice a little bit.
See, I had to lower the fader on.
Get excited. Talk about Berlanga.
Edgar's about to win by stoppage on Sunday.
Okay. Yeah. New message. Nah, fuck you.
Okay, so I lowered the volume on my mixer fader for the mic, so that should be good. Now let me raise it on Vega's end. Roger that said he hears everyone.
We hear everyone.
As long as you guys hear in the chat, on the live YouTube chat, do you hear Big Money and do you hear Vega and me clearly? That's what I need. Nobody's putting that out there.
Can you hear us?
I hear you 100% clear. I hear you 100% clear. I think Big Money does too, right, Big Money?
I hear him clearly.
Wow, Malcolm said yes. So I think I fixed it.
Yeah.
I think I fixed it. Okay, good.
Balls.
Forbes, salute. Okay, we're good. All right, we're good. I think we're good. Vega just jumped off. What about you, Malcolm? Malcolm's on there? Let me see. I got to practice, though. Hold on. Malcolm, can you hear us?
You have to go to them individually.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Malcolm, do you read me?
Malcolm.
Mayday.
He jumped off. You got to stay on the X platform.
Okay.
No, he left. Okay, so he said I left because my connection. So okay, that wasn't us. So that was him.
Okay.
You just got it. Okay, so he's on here again. Let's try one more time.
When do we know if he's on? Is he going to say something?
I gotta. No, he booted himself off. Something wrong with his connection because what'll happen is he'll jump on, he'll request, and then I can approve for him to jump on. But the good thing is I could approve multiple people because I had them both on. So that's good. That's good news.
That's what I was saying because I heard them both at the same time. I'm like,
that's good news for Ecamm. If I want to switch over, well, I do want to switch over. All right, hold on. But he's not requesting. So Malcolm, if you're listening, you have to request to speak. Because right now it's just saying you're a listener. Okay, he did right now. Okay. Okay, Malcolm, can you hear us?
You good?
I can hear you clearly. Can you hear him, Big Money?
Yeah, I heard.
Okay,
Yeah, I hear Big Money.
I need a sound check in the chat. Anthony Forbes, somebody. Roger that. Do you hear Malcolm, me, and Big Money speaking all at the same time, one by one?
Johnny finally fixed it. It's looking like he finally fixed something.
Hold on. Let's keep our fingers crossed. Big Money, go ahead, talk.
I think that he fixed it. It sounds like he did. We hear each other. The chat maybe has a delay.
And Malcolm, you just heard Big Money?
Yeah, I heard him. You do sound a little loud, like a little staticky. I don't know, like it sounds a little more louder on his end.
We can fix that.
But I hear y'all.
We can fix that. Big Money, speak again.
Loud and clear.
What about now, Malcolm?
Yeah, that's better.
You see? I have the access to be able to lower Big Money. So we're good. Forbes said everything is good. Okay, so I think we're good.
Awesome.
I think we are good. Wow.
Yeah, I'm glad.
Hey, we did it on live too, which is kind of bootleg. But hey, it is what it is. Thank you for the DHS family. Actually, it's good podcasting. It's going to help us going forward.
Hey, that shit was crazy. It sounded like you were trying to talk to a spirit, Johnny. Are you there, Malcolm?
So hold on, G-Von. So you heard Malcolm, Big Money, me, everybody?
Yeah, I heard everybody.
Oh, yes.
And you know what's even crazier is that I got a phone call, and for some reason I could still hear you guys like very low in the background my whole call. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, you don't hear these people talking? And my wife's like, nah. I was like, man, what the fuck? These motherfuckers in my ear still. Shit crazy.
I knew it.
Good, like I said, because we can have people on the panel and we can have people that call in and we can still talk. That's what I'm talking about. So when you call in, he said, nah, G-Von, you ain't shit. That's all I gotta say.
That's facts.
So when we yeah. I think we did. I think we're good. So we're gonna try it again tonight. All
right.
Yeah, I think everything is good, man. Salute to everybody that helped me out, man. Salute Malcolm. Malcolm was a crash test dummy again, Malcolm. I appreciate you. Malcolm, you gotta unmute. See, that's the thing. I'm looking at the thing, but he has himself muted, and I didn't mute him. So I'm hoping he's good. Oh, he left. Okay, he left. Or did he not leave? Malcolm, you there?
He left.
He left. Yeah, his connection is fucked up. Is that an X thing or is that just Malcolm? I guess we'll find out tonight. It is what it is. All right, we're good.
Hey, all I know is fuck trees, man. The fuck you talking about? Boxing is a fake sport. This motherfucker, bro. Kick this motherfucker off a cliff.
Yeah, that was kind of fucked up. I ain't gonna lie. Boxing is number one, man.
I don't know.
We have a love-hate relationship with boxing, but I love boxing, man.
Maybe
Facts.
All
A lot
right,
of
man.
corruption, a lot of bullshit, politics. But you gotta love it, man. Even when I play the Undisputed game, man, I ain't gonna lie. Like I be seeing how people talk about how, you know, hey, I don't know if you guys played that shit, but you know, there'd be punches that you're throwing that's like, damn, what the fuck, that punch is supposed to land. That game has a lot of glitches. They're actually making a part 2. Shout out to Turkey, you know, finally putting some money behind the shit, so they're gonna do this shit right this time. But yeah, but even then, I still love playing that shit. I'll play that shit whenever I get a chance. And people be like, man, that shit got hella glitches. I don't give a fuck. I'm still gonna play this shit.
Shit, if part 2 better than maybe I'll fuck with.
Yeah, I mean, I seen a video where they're like, oh, sneak peek. Man, all that sneak peek where? These motherfuckers, bro, they seriously made it's a little video on, like, it's obviously part of the gameplay where a dude's walking into the gym and then all of a sudden you see people in the gym sparring, some people hitting the bag, and that was it. Then the video's over, and then it says sneak peek. I was like, what the fuck kind of sneak peek was that? The fuck?
I mean, are they saying that they're gonna make it open world? So like,
I don't know.
That might be some open world type shit, and it makes sense. You walk into a boxing gym, there's a bunch of people in there. You might be able to just pick up, start sparring with somebody. I mean, if they
that'd be fucking hard as fuck though.
That'd be lit though.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah.
I ain't going front. If I had the time, I would try it. I just don't have the fucking time.
Yeah, plus you're old, Johnny. I don't even know if your hand-eye coordination will work good on controls. The buttons are kind of small, man.
Okay, so I'm gonna throw this out at you, man.
Do you even have like a normal phone, or you have one with like the big dial?
Nah, hell no. I got the new iPhone. Come on, don't even go there.
Well,
don't
that's
even
like,
get it. But listen, go ahead, big money. Before I say what.
like you said, your fucking text message screen got fucking letters 10 feet.
No. I've seen people like that. No, my text message screen does not have letters this fucking big. I can see. I do need glasses.
Man, Johnny, you got the phone in the wall where each button is like 2 inches.
I do got my glasses because I can't see shit from up close. Like when I read and stuff, I use them for work, my computer. But I don't put them on for the shows. I don't need it for the shows. But what I will tell you is, I would say, so I've been living in Florida for 5.5 years now. When I first moved out here, I used to play a lot of Call of Duty Warzone with my boys out here. So I played some video games. I wouldn't consider myself a gamer, but I was more of a casual gamer. And I used to say this all the time. I said, I can't fucking believe how I can't beat these fucking young kids. They got fucking faster reflexes and fingers and shit, and they beat me to the fucking trigger and blah, blah, blah. So to Javon's point, man, yeah. When you get up there, bro, you lose your reflexes. I'm like, these motherfuckers, like, I saw him first, and I can't believe he fucking killed me first. Bastard, because his fingers are faster than mine or whatever the fuck, man. I used to argue in that shit all the time, but we used to have a good time with that. But I don't have the time to play video games no more, man. Basically doing fucking 2 jobs,
Let's
man.
get the prank. Let's get the prank one more time, man. Javon, got put it on for him.
He was on here. You weren't on here yesterday, Javon? Is he gone?
What?
He wasn't on it.
With the prank call?
Was I on? Was I on when?
For
the prank call wasn't here for no prank call.
He wasn't here.
No, I wasn't here for that.
Hold on. I gotta find Polo Bucks though. I didn't save it though, so I gotta go back to the post. I gotta save it though. That I gotta save because I want that.
Did somebody call in and troll? What happened?
Nah, it was this.
Oh, you got it?
Yeah, I found it. Hold on.
This shit.
Hit the like button, y'all. Subscribe to the channel. What the hell is wrong with y'all, man? Tell a friend and tell a friend, man. You know the deal. This is what we do. This is it. This is it, right, Big Money?
Yeah, that's it.
I have just one question for you. Are you ready?
Am I ready for what? Who's this?
Are you ready for for this Sunday night when WWE Champ John Cena defends his title in the WWE Super Slam. Right now, you can order this awesome pay-per-view event for just $59.99.
I'm sorry, no, there is not any chance in hell that we're ever going to have wrestling in this house again. Thank you, but no. Have a good day. Hello?
And goodbye to anyone standing in John Cena's way. We're taking 6 men in a steel cage shoots and ladders match at WWE Super Slam. Order now and save $10 with a low price of just $49.99.
Sir, you guys just called me, and as I mentioned before, we're not ordering this, so please stop calling my house. Thank you and goodbye. Hello?
Hi, can I speak to Champ?
Who?
Champ? Is Champ there?
Who is Champ?
That question will be answered this Sunday night!
Listen, hey, sir, you can't quit calling my house.
The Undertaker,
quit calling me.
CM Punk, and even Triple H and the Big Show in a spit-swapping makeout match. WWE Super Slam.
Hello? Hello? Can you stop screaming in your little sirens and whatever that is? Can you knock it off for 5 seconds? Not interested. Stop calling my fucking house. I swear to Jesus, if this is those wrestling again.
Okay, good morning. Hi, I'm just calling this morning to ask if you're a supporter of the United States military.
Oh my God, I apologize. We've been getting called all morning. I apologize, and yes.
Fantastic.
Yes, I am.
Great. Are you a supporter of the Marine Corps?
Yes, absolutely.
Good.
Absolutely.
Great, because a former decorated member of the United States Marine Corps needs your support.
And his name is John Cena!
Are you kidding me right now? Are you...
Hey, that's what White Mike does for work, huh? The
So
motherfuckers, bro.
We put that on there yesterday. We were talking about the wrestling shit, man. These dudes brought that up. That shit is hilarious, man. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's what White Mike does. He tries to pull people into the sport. He calls people on random days and shit.
Shampoo. It's a fucking Yo, that shit was hilarious, man. We were talking about wrestling, man.
Hey, at that point, you got to buy the pay-per-view.
For sure, man. But yeah, man. So I think we're good to go. So we're gonna give it another shot tonight, man, with the X Spaces, man. See if we can generate some more dialogue, some more callers, man. See what
That's
happens.
a nice topic.
I'm officially sick of this shit. I'm good.
I'm sick of what shit?
I'm tired, man. It's time.
Yeah, Big Money. Salute to you, man. You jumped on early, man. We did a good interview, man, with Sebastian Juarez.
Oh shit! Damn.
Yeah, you missed that. If you guys missed that interview, make sure you check out the playback, hit the like button, and subscribe to the channel. Tonight I think we're gonna do Zuffa preview for the Sunday night Zuffa card. We'll do that, and then Thursday we'll kind of open it up. We'll do betting picks, and just trying to open up the panel. Hopefully by then we get a fight announcement or something.
What's
Hint, wink, wink. Huh?
Why
I
you
didn't
acting
hear you.
like
What?
Devin about to pull out a fucking fight out of his ass?
Nah, that's not gonna happen. Exactly, you're right. That's going down to the wire on Monday. Is that thing getting televised?
Yes, sir.
Wow, is that the first time that happens?
I think
a purse
so.
bid gets televised on what, YouTube?
On YouTube, on their website. I think it's the first time.
What time is that being televised at? Do you know?
We gotta wait for them to say. Maurice, what do you call? Gustavo will tell us. He'll probably put it on
interesting.
or something.
Because I'm working a half a day on Monday. We may go live on Monday during the day. Just a thought. We'll see. We'll figure it out.
We still got to make it. They might come up. They might have an agreement before then. So
wishful thinking. I hope you're right. I want you to be right, but I doubt it.
Nah, fuck no. Devin ain't trying to fight neither one of these guys.
Yeah, but where does
Devin
it
about to
go?
fight Tiger, man.
Lord have mercy. I don't know, man. That wouldn't be good, man. But we'll see, man. Like I said, man, boxing has a tendency to either kick us in the nuts or surprise the shit out of us.
Hey, but I tell you this much, right? Tree said that shit be rigged. They said you need $1,500 for a license, right? And then the bidding is starting at 200,000.
Yeah,
Bro, I'll fuck, man. Imagine I get Devin Haney to fight in my backyard, and that shit would be scripted as fuck. I guarantee you, I'm gonna make sure Devin Haney loses that fight. That shit will be rigged.
You sound like Alberto now. You see what you're doing?
Hey, man.
You only get one. It's not like eBay.
You only
There's
get
so
one
many
bid.
other things that go into factor with that.
You got
Oh,
When you gonna televise that shit on DHS over here live? Because we ain't charging. It's free.
Hey, man. Hell yeah, why not? I'll give you the rights to it.
That would be dope. But I'm just saying that's not gonna work.
So what you gotta
But Money said I can only fucking bet one time. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Shit, that's
So
crazy.
what you got to do is
You mean you can only bid one time? You can only bid one time? I didn't know that.
I'm trying to explain it to you. So what you got to do is you put up whatever the highest amount of money you got to put up for the fight. So if you want to put up $1 million, you don't work up to $1 million. You just write $1 million. You put it in an envelope and you give it to him. I put my bid. I give it to him. Johnny makes his bid. He gives it to him. They're gonna open all the envelopes. They're gonna see who got the highest bid, and then they're gonna take it. And if they never did business with you before, you got to drop 50% of that shit right then. But if they done business with you before and they know you, then you cool. But you still got to clear that shit within like another week or something, because that's when
So it's a silent auction.
Yeah, kind of. It's still the envelope. They open them up. They check. They don't tell us who bid what. They just say, all right. They look. Johnny bid $2 million. You bid $1 million. I bid $3 million. And then they go, Johnny gets the bid. He bid the $4 million or whatever the fuck. You get what I'm saying? That's so it's not like eBay. It's not like you go $1 million. Okay, $1.5 million. $1.5 million. Do we got $1.6 million? Nah, it ain't that.
So how is that going to be televised?
Because
the opening of the envelopes.
Gustavo knows when he can make some shit pop. So he said, yo, everybody been making a big deal out of this shit. So we're gonna televise it. We're gonna put it on YouTube, we're gonna stream it. And watch everybody gonna watch this shit.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna watch that shit.
And that's gotta be a first.
It is. And people are gonna be like, that's some face of boxing shit. Because who the fuck else are they doing that for?
Wow. Okay. Very interesting.
Are they gonna name? I wonder if they're probably only gonna mention like the top name or some shit.
They're only gonna
say I'll just throw a bid in there, fuck it, just to hear my name called. G-Von, fuck it. Like what the fuck? We don't know who this guy is, but he put a bid.
Nah, they don't do shout outs. They're gonna be like, yo, shout out to G-Von. He put a
Yeah. Dan said they will need at least $5 to $6 million. We'll see.
I mean, this is the speculation. The bid starts at 200,000. Don't think for a minute that whoever's bidding on this shit ain't gonna go for the lowest number possible. They're not trying to. You got to keep in mind, these motherfuckers couldn't come to an agreement.
Correct.
Yeah.
So why are we giving you the biggest? Why are we trying to accommodate, ease you? We're gonna put it for the lowest amount.
Yeah, basically they see it as almost doing a favor for you because you guys couldn't come to a deal like you know.
And remember, Devin doesn't with his own.
He don't have a network, none of that. So.
He doesn't have a network. He doesn't have a promoter's license. So unless they got with Tom Brown and said, yo, Tom Brown, partner up with us so that we could bid on this shit, then they could bid on it. But then they also need the bread too. So it's some deep in the rap shit. I think the only people that's going to bid on it is Top Rank. And I heard a rumor, because remember, Stuntman was in here yesterday, and he said something about Zuffa applying for a license to bid with the WBO. So if they did that, because it don't cost that much. I think it's only a couple $100. But the idea is if they put
it was $1,500.
$1,500. What's that to them?
That ain't shit. That ain't
shit.
Yeah. So I saw he posted that. Yeah.
So it might be Zuffa and it might be top ranked. I doubt that anybody else that's on the zone is going to bid on it because that don't make sense.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I think it's going to be
I think
between.
I said that yesterday. Didn't I say that yesterday? Top rank, man. That's the favorite in my opinion.
I mean, it's not so much as a favorite. That's what's his name's promoter.
But the
thing is,
again,
if Zuffa gets in the mix, I could see them going crazy. But all I know is right now they have a big budget, right? And I could see them for trying to make a name, trying to get Haney and a Keyshawn on their network. Like they'll put a big number in there.
No, they could drop a bag. They could drop a bag.
We'll see.
But see, if they go ahead and drop the biggest bag on a purse bid ever, then you already know they're gonna be talking hella shit about this whole.
Yeah, but then again, it's Devin Haney. Nobody wants to watch that shit.
I knew that was coming. Anthony Forbes said the face don't need a purse bid.
Yeah, facts. Hey, shout out to the real face. Hey, and look,
I call him the face of boxing. Salute, Anthony Forbes, my guy.
The other day when I was on the panel too, right? I forget when it was. I was talking about how Boots is proclaiming himself as the face, and you don't do that because then you end up like Clarissa Shields and shit. You can't just say you're the quote. You can't just say you're the face. You don't say these things. The people say that. Even today, I don't know if you guys seen that Connor and Ryan sit down. I saw
most of it. I want to see the ending of it. Yeah.
And what's his name? Reno, right? Rick Reno. He was already pretty much trying to tell Ryan, like, you're the face because XYZ. And then Ryan's like, look, all I know is we're gonna fight Mexican Independence Day. And he said, and from there, if the people really want to see it, he goes, if the people want to push me to be that.
You hear him? Or he cut off on your end too?
That nobody truly knows. Like, oh, now I'm the face. Chill.
He's back.
Man.
So he cut off on your end.
Gotta be a little more humble.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, cut off.
I thought it was just me. Okay.
Oh well, all I was saying was that Ryan was basically saying I have the possibility of becoming the face. Boots is over there already proclaiming to be the face after being Xander Zayas, a guy that people only know as being the backup dancer to Bad Bunny. You get what I'm saying? So yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Look, nobody said he knew how to talk shit that good. He just learned it. Hopefully he quiet now. Right. You don't never proclaim that. That'd be like Jordan coming up to you and saying, yo, I scored 60 points tonight. That shit is crazy. You don't do that. You don't
like, goddamn, what you want? Trophy?
I don't disagree with that either, man.
You don't do that shit.
You guys are on point. What are we looking at the poll? We got over 120 some odd people. So far, 60-40, man. 60-40 in favor of Spence.
Yeah.
Let's
like
see.
I said,
let's see. Okay.
Shout out to the fans though, because they're showing loyalty. We've talked about this before. A fighter takes a loss and everybody kind of abandons him and shit. So I don't know. Maybe it's also because we're in America. So obviously, like, more people would be going for Spence naturally. But I don't know. I just don't see it.
But G-Von, because it's 3 years later, were these people feeling like this shit? Would we have got a 60-40 poll right after he got his ass whooped?
Right after? No.
That's what I'm saying. It's
Good
like
question.
these,
But I mean, with his fans, who knows?
Time heals all wounds. Is that what you're trying to allude to?
Like maybe it's that. Maybe it's what I'm saying. Maybe it's what G-Von said. I'm just saying.
The sympathy vote.
Loyal.
Ooh. And let me tell you something.
At that time, they definitely wouldn't be voting heavy for Spence like that because at that time, Tszyu was still undefeated. So.
And he was younger. Was he a champion?
Yeah.
I don't think he was a champion yet, though, right?
He was.
He was a champion.
I meant from
the WBO.
As a way.
I don't know if it's international or the official.
Yeah, I don't know.
I think it was the international.
Yeah,
I think it was the international.
Big money in G-Von, 60-40, but 33% in the lead. In the lead, believes Spence is gonna stop him.
Look,
see, that's where they lose me, bro.
Yeah, that part is.
33% believe Spence will win by either knockout or stoppage. 26% believe that he can win by decision. Only 23% believe Tszyu can stop Spence, and 18% believe he can win by decision. So it's basically, if you add them both up, 60-40, but yeah, I just broke it down.
Look, shout out to everybody for not throwing him away, because that's real shit.
That is true.
That's all I was.
That is fucking true. They're not throwing him away.
I was just wondering, would they have thrown him away then? You know, are they
They
sentimental?
would have definitely thrown him away then.
You know, because I remember a lot of people, like I remember channels dropping. People that used to have straight Errol Spence channels gone. You don't even see them no more.
Without a doubt, they would have thrown him away. This is more of a, damn, we ain't seen him in a long time. We want to see, we're going to see the old Spence. Like I said, man, I'm a Spence fan, man, but
Look,
this is going to be tough.
What the fuck?
This is going to be tough. But salute. Let me wrap this up, y'all.
Yeah, for sure, Johnny. Hey, thank you for having me on. You already know the rap.
You know
Jesus
the deal,
Christ
bro.
King.
Anytime,
facts.
bro. You welcome anytime, man. Both of you guys. And Big Money, thank you, man, for co-hosting with me, man. Great interview.
Facts.
We
No
right back
problem.
at it tonight, man.
Yes, sir. All right, man. Peace.
Salute. All right, y'all. Salute to G-Von. Salute to Big Money. Salute to everybody else that jumped on the panel, including Vega, Link, White Mike, Alberto. Who else jumped on the panel that I missed, man? 444, who fell asleep. He watched this shit tomorrow on the replay. He's gonna be like, damn, I can't believe I fell asleep. Chad from Canada. Yeah, we had hella people that jumped on the panel to call in, man. Polo Buck. AI King, man, the man, the myth, the legend. He jumped on the panel, man, to talk that boxing shit, man. Great show, man. If you guys missed the beginning part of the show, we did interview, me and Big Money did interview undefeated middleweight prospect who is 11-0 with 8 knockouts, Sebastian Juarez, who will be fighting on the MVP 05 card on ESPN, man. On August 8th, that is going down in Caribbean Royale, Orlando, my backyard, my home. Y'all know the deal. Salute to Sebastian Juarez, who's also a Box Lab promotion fighter. You know the deal. They are family here at DHS. Don't know if we're going to be getting another guest tonight. I'm waiting. Again, they reached out to me. So if we are going to be getting any guests, make sure you guys are following me on the YouTube channel and on IG. That's why I update my stories. And on X, man. Salute. We are streaming live on X. We gave X Spaces a shot. It looks like we might be good to go for tonight, man. Yeah, it looked like we were getting callers and we were clear. So we did a trial run at the end. Salute to Malcolm. Salute to Alex Vega for helping us out here. I'm not even going to touch the settings on my mixer because I want to make sure that we get these X Spaces on right for tonight's show so that we could take some calls. So we're going to do some more trial runs on tonight's show. We will be back at it tonight, 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Big Money in the chat said, great show. You are not kidding. Great show. Roger that. Salute. G-Von, salute, who was on the panel. QS7, salute, man. I see you, brother. Comment says if Zuffa doesn't recognize the sanctioning bodies, then why would they let them bid? Don't be surprised, my brother. Matong, I see you in the building, man. Anthony Forbes, my guy.
My man.
Salute, man. Thanks for rocking out. Cam, I see you, man. My man Dream in the building, Sue. Salute. Right back at you, my brother. Thanks for rocking out on this Tuesday night, Wednesday morning, man. Malcolm in the building. I gave you your shout out. Attorney Bailey, my guy, heavy Chevy guy. Salute, Polo Bug. I see you in the chat, man. Yop went back and forth with G-Von, man. You be getting on G-Von's skin, but it's all good. Yop. You know the deal. Z Pacino, my guy. I see you up in there. Donnie, what is good? Donnie White in the building, my guy as well, man. Salute. And if I missed you, it wasn't because I didn't want to shout you out, man. We just had a lot of activity in the chat, man. So salute to all of y'all, man. Like I said, we back at it tonight, man. As always, great show. Appreciate the love and support. Hit the like button on the way out. Subscribe to the channel. And please, man, please text somebody. Tell a friend and tell a friend. We got to get to that next goal, man. Help a brother out. It is free, man. It is absolutely free to hit the like button and subscribe to the channel. As always, this is your boy Johnny signing out from the Hangout Spot Live. And I'll talk to y'all tonight, man. We back at it, man. Let's get it.